Right. Seems to be fine. You okay? Right. Well, hello and a very warm welcome to the Central Co-op County Ground, where we're almost ready to get underway in the 2025 Content Creators Cup. My name is Aaron Files. I'll be one of your commentators for the first semi-final here in Barbados, and alongside me is the brilliant Andrew Lush. Andrew, before we get into the news from the toss and of course our starting 11s today, we've seen plenty of rain here in the East Midlands, but appears to have cleared up. How excited are you for the start of action today?
I am absolutely buzzing, Aaron. It has been absolutely chucking it down, but the ground staff have been brilliant. They've waited for the rain to clear, and then the covers have been straight off. We've already had some action in the indoor centre, bowl off just in case the weather returns, but we are ready to go here in this first semi-final, and I'm buzzing. It has been a long build-up throughout an exciting summer on cricket at every different level, and the people now out there, multiple different GoPros, multiple different camera angles. It's an exciting day.
It most certainly is, and we did promise the news from the toss. The Content Creators 11 have won the toss. They have chosen to have a bowl first. So we'll start off by talking about the Content Creators 11. We'll start with the captain, Dan Jadzovic. Then there's Gareth Grant, Thomas Davis-Parrott, Pavel Florin. Looking forward to watching him bowl rather shortly. Kamara Munamale, Laura Bailey, Oscar Slevin, Mark Laithwaite, Rees Lamazuria, Cash Agarwal and Liv Bithell. As for serious cricket, well, there's the captain, Richard Hindley, Tina Goff, Will Munford, Rohan Garood, Rizwan Siddiqui, Josh Sivia, Amy Gordon, Lucy Rees, Charlie Francis, Billy East, and last but by no means least, it's Charlie Cook. So this should be a fascinating semi-final. I think we're strapped in and locked and loaded for the action to get underway, and I believe it will be Kamara Munamale, the comeback cricketer, to get us underway here from the racecourse end. This is looking a picture out there in the middle, and Andrew, in terms of your gut feel, some players to watch out for from the respective sides, who's really catching your eye here in the middle?
I'd say with the opening bowler here, in terms of favourite Sri Lankans, Sangakkara is up there, and the comeback cricketer is second in my list. He's a really exciting, fun guy to watch. Other players, we've got Rees from Lewis Rees Cricket. He's a fun one. We've got Viking Cricket out there. And, of course, you've got the big guns. When you've Dan Jads on the field, you never know what's going to happen. Those are mainly the serious and the content creators. So, there are a couple of big names out there, and it's exciting to see how they're going to get on.
Most certainly is. And as for Serious Cricket 11, of course, Amy Gordon opening the batting, a Kent professional this season in the 2025 summer. Looking forward to seeing her batting out in the middle. And of course, got the likes of Josh Sivia, who will be facing the first delivery here as well. So we're almost underway here. It's the 2025 Content Creators Cup, and it's live. It's Munamale to Sivia, who first ball just knocks that into the offside, and that will be a dot ball to start. A reminder as well, folks, for those who may be just tuning in to the action here in Barbados today, it is a T10. It was initially meant to be a T20. However, the inclement weather has brought a rather swift halt to any chance of a T20. Instead, it will be 60 deliveries per side. Here is the comeback cricketer then to the wicketkeeper coach. And that's a lovely delivery. Big appeal, huge appeal, and given. Well, the Content Creators 11 strike in the opening over. And it is Kamara Munamale, the comeback cricketer who draws first blood. Serious cricket, none for one after two deliveries.
Well, it was beautiful as it came in, a lovely kind of flowing action, as we see again on the replay, stutter in the run-up, and then full fling, full straight. You've been in the rain break. You've had a bit of a kind of stop-start to the morning, and you have the comeback cricketer firing it full, and it's on the money. Little bit of swing, and that's dead to rights, I reckon. A tough start, and a great appeal as well. Down low to the ground. Love it.
Huge appeal, wasn't it? And, of course, we saw in the indoor centre, he hit the stumps, didn't he? In the bowl-off as well. Seems to be in some excellent rhythm, does the comeback cricketer. So, yes, not the ideal start that for the Serious Cricket 11. But, of course, plenty of batting still to come. And as you can see, entering the Coliseum, it is the number 41, Will Munford, a.k.a. Munners, from Dealt With Cricket's. Got a little bit of a job to do early doors though, Andrew.
And then, yeah, he does. He's come in early. He would like to probably be in kind of end of the power play, probably end of the 2 overs. But he's got the GoPro strapped on, and Munners in early. He's been talking a lot of talk this morning, and he's now going to have to face up to the comeback cricketer, who looks riled up, ready to go. He got a big back slap from his fellow teammate Florian, and away we go.
Well, he's just ready at his mark now. It will be Munamale, brimming with confidence after that previous delivery. Here he is to Munners. And again, as you mentioned, Andrew, plenty of swing as Munford just guides that down towards deep third for 1 run. Serious Cricket get off the mark here in the opening over. 1 for 1 is your score in what should be a fascinating shootout. I think we're all looking forward to this, of course. It'll be myself, Aaron Viles, and Andrew Lush to take you through the first 10. Also got some excellent faces here in the comms box who you'll be hearing from very shortly throughout the course of what should be a very entertaining afternoon and evening here in the East Midlands. As Munamale prepares himself once more, charging in with real intent and purpose, this time to Amy Gordon. Attempts to just clip that off the pads onto the leg side for a dot ball. Really, really top start this.
And then you see the Viking cricketer. He was wanting to ping it in at either end, but he just held back. He thought not exactly the time to be giving overthrows just right now. But it's been, yeah, right on the money in this first over. It's really, really a bit of moisture on the outfield as well.
Munamale bowls here to Gordon. Just cramping her up for space there with that line, darting it in with the hint of in-swing. You'll see that with the pink ball. It does generate quite a little bit of lateral movement early doors. It's a case of seeing off the lacquer as such and then cashing in once it gets a little bit softer. But I tell you what, this has been a tremendous start. 1 run from the opening 5 deliveries of the innings. Plenty more swing on that one. Really crunching drive, attempted to be carved through the covers, and that will be a dot ball. It's exactly the starts that the Content Creators 11 would have wanted. Serious Cricket 1 for 1 after the first over.
And he takes off the hat. He's out into the field, and he's just put them into the perfect position after that first over. And they've got plenty of bowling to coming.
They most certainly have. The next of which we believe will be Reese Lemazurier, wearing the number 40. Still very much a split field here in Derby. 5-4 on the offside with a deep cover point. Here is Reese Cricket starting off with a wide line, and umpire signals that as the extra. Serious Cricket move on to 2 for 1.
A very loosener there, trying to pitch it up, see if they could tempt into the drive, but a bit too wide, a bit too taken away by the swing.
Certainly is swinging a lot early doors. How does Reese respond after that one? Well, that one has been picked up, helped along its way, out towards the boundary for 4 runs. And that is a marvellous shot from Munners as Serious Cricket move on to 6 for 1.
Sat up nicely for there. He just had to swivel into the shot, and he's picked his spot beautifully. Still a bit of a tentative shot. I kind of didn't go all the way through it to take the 6 into consideration. But I think Munners is still he's still got time to play in this game.
He most certainly has. How does Reese respond after that one? And that one has been misfielded by the keeper. Dan Jad's the captain. Will it go all the way for 4? No, it won't. Cut off on the boundary rope. So given as a bye. Munners comes down to the non-striker's end. We'll put Kent cricketer Amy Gordon back on strike. Of course, Amy had 14 years in the Surrey setup as well. Captained the Brown Caps in the previous county setup. Here is Lemazurier again going for that wide line, targeting the tram lines. But unfortunately hasn't quite found the radar as of yet, so will be another wide.
Good leave there from Amy Gordon, knowing where kind of the wide mark is, then not being tempted into that drive early on in her innings.
Absolutely. Although depending on the placement of the shot, there is a gap through the covers. So that one a lot straighter from Reese. just guided away towards Viking cricketer for no run. Much better that, and as a bowler, just gives you a little bit of breathing space, doesn't it? You've gone already for a boundary, couple of wides, and the bye as well. Dot ball is a hot ball, Andrew.
Oh, beautiful terminology there.
Oh, there's plenty more where that came from. Here is Le Mesurier again, full straight on the up. Will be a chase on here. And I tell you what, Munamale has done an excellent job there as Serious Cricket's run the two hard. Excellent rotating of the strike and running between the wickets as well. And how about the fancy footwork there from the comeback cricketer?
Are Derby County needing anybody in the midfield at the moment? Incredible work. That's it. He's done the first over and he's following it up in the field. Brilliant from him.
Certainly setting the standard so far. Gordon goes for the huge shots out towards deep square leg, takes a couple of bounces over the rope for 4. And this over is just perfect for Serious Cricket, of course. It's a T10, not too many deliveries to get a big total on the board. But a couple of boundaries just provides a little bit of confidence and mojo within the ranks.
Absolutely. Just a little bit of pressure now on the bowler. Kind of the wides earlier in the over and then the boundaries. That's a really good shot. I'd say no one in the deep out there on the leg side. Amy Gordon eyed up that shot and a brilliant boundary taken.
Gordon again. This one has been skied. Munamale underneath the catch. Will he take it? Yes, he does. Safe as houses. Got the wicket in the first over. Takes the catch. And Amy Gordon has to depart for 6 from 7 deliveries. Serious Cricket 14 for 2 after 2. And what a comeback that was from Reece Cricket.
High pressure moment, and he'd been taking it in the over. Amy Gordon going for it again. It was there to hit, and she just gets the top edge. And the comeback cricketer under the high one. How do we feel about that catching technique? Are you a hands up or a hands down?
Or for me, Andrew, it's always been hands down. Cup, as opposed to reverse cup.
Reverse cup, I feel like you get into dangerous territory.
Yeah. I can say that from experience.
With your cricketing experience.
Yeah, absolutely. The reverse cup, it's one of those, if you don't quite get the hands together correctly, if it bursts through, can be very painful, especially if it hits you on the forehead or the nose. But I'll tell you what, that is a great comeback, and what a start this has been for the Content Creators 11. Serious Cricket just began to get a couple of boundaries, ticking that scoreboard along, but wickets are the call of the day as the cricket badger himself walks out into the middle. Rohan Garud, well, here he is. This should be interesting. GoPro'd up. We've got 2 GoPros out there in the middle, so plenty of footage from the event today.
Looking both at each other. We get all the angles on the Content Creators Cup here.
Yeah, there should be some fantastic footage a little bit later on. Of course, a massive thank you to each and every single one of you tuning in to the Derbyshire County Cricket Club live stream. If you haven't already given us a like, please feel free to do that right now, and also subscribe to our hosts here in the East Midlands, a wonderful county doing excellent things both on and off the field, and we really do thank them for their support here today. And we will see a third change of bowling here as Pavel Florin comes on to bowl.
This is an exciting moment. His moon balls were famous in the last Content Creators Cup. If I'm not wrong, he took 3 wickets. And he does have a very interesting, a very kind of social media ready, exciting kind of bowling style. And I'm buzzing to see it live for the first time.
Well, here he is, bowling around the wickets to Munners. And starts off well. Really does take plenty of pace off the ball. And you can see there that Munford almost hunched over his bat. He thought it was there to be cut. There is a gap out there should he get bat on ball.
It's one of the ones you don't want to get out to.
Well, here is Florin once more. Very arcing and loopy and just played out into the offside for no run. Those dot balls so valuable, especially in a T10, as Florin now commanding his troops out there in the middle, putting long on back on the fence. Very full and hit over the top of mid-off. Well, there's a forlorn chase as it takes 1, 2, 3 bounces over the rope. And that is the first boundary here in the third over. Serious cricket move on to 18 for 2 in the middle of the third over.
And Munners was really eyeing that up. He gets the full toss and he kind of launches it down the ground. Beautiful batting.
Certainly was. How does Florin respond? Again, really taking the pace off. Munford tries to come through for the quick single.
Sets off there. Badger sends him back.
I think that was the wise move, wasn't it, with Dan Jadzovic racing across the turf there.
Florin as well, kind of charging in. A single would have been very risky.
Certainly would have been. Well, sweep shot attempted. Huge appeal. Nothing given by the umpire. Well, let's take a look at the replay on this. Andrew, what was your initial gut instincts?
Gut instinct was he was dead right. It's pitched outside. I think that's a good call from the umpire. That's the officials getting it right there. But a nervy moment for Munners.
Certainly was. Here is Florin once more. Again, targeting that leg stump line. A little bit more of a muted appeal compared to the previous one, but good to see the energy there from the Romanian international. And in fairness, that is an excellent first over. Goes for just 4 runs, and at the end of 3, serious cricket, 18 for 2 here at the Central Co-op County Ground.
Now, I think the there we go. The serious cricket will be pretty happy with where they were after the first over. They recovered well, but there's still a lot of good bowling in this content creators 11. So I think these two have really got to put a partnership together.
They certainly do, and it does not get any easier from here, because Laura Bailey is coming on to bowl here. Leg spin, Laura.
Prolific leg spin here. I'm really excited to see how much turn she'll get on this wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't see too much there from Florin, but I suppose he's looking to take pace off as opposed to get real revs and rotations. So this will be the real barometer, in my opinion, as to whether or not this surface is taking spin. So Laura Bailey, another one of the Kent cricketers, bowling here today to Rohan Garud. Straight away, that is a lovely delivery. Plenty of flight, drift, bit of guile in there as well. Really testing Garud there with regards to his scoring options.
The cricket badger is under pressure straight away from Lauren Bailey.
Here is Bailey again. Offers that one up a little bit wider. Good take behind the stumps there by Dan Jadzovic, the captain, of course, looking to lead by example. Really has been a good start, and again looking to bring those stumps into play. Well played off the back foot there by Badger.
Now I think Badger's probably looking to get a single now. Release the pressure a bit.
Let's see what he goes for. Attempts the late cut shot, tries to flail it through the covers.
But Bailey's bowling really tight lines here, kind of keeping up the pressure that the other bowlers have maintained throughout these early kind of jousts between the two teams. A bit of discussion with can you cricket? Will that mean a bit of a change of angle, bit of change of fortune?
Well, let's wait and see. Here is Bailey. Really, really nicely bowled. And I'll tell you what, in a T10, we spoke about the importance of dot balls. Well, she's 1 dot ball away from bowling a maiden over. How impressive would that be? It's Bailey. That one given plenty of flight, walloped out towards the deep square leg boundary. They run the first one hard. This should be 2 between Munners and Garud. And indeed it is. Nevertheless, another fine over that for the content creators 11. Goes for just 2 runs, and serious crickets are 20 for 2 after 4 overs.
And as we'll go on, we'll kind of see if this is going to be a good score throughout the day. But it feels like the content creators are on top at this moment. These two batters really need to stay in, and actually they need to look for some boundaries maybe. And do you think you'd be wanting them to rather hit off Lauren Bailey or to attack Florin Pavel?
It's a really tough one, and I'll tell you why it's a tough one, Andrew, because they're 2 very different bowlers, of course. With Pavel, he doesn't have the same pace or rotation. He's not looking to spin the ball as violently as Bailey does with the leg spin. But that change of pace, and it is a drastic change of pace, is very, very difficult to hit. You can milk him for singles. The issue is plenty of players look to really target him, and there just isn't the pace to do that. As he bowls a big full toss here, huge shot attempted. Fielder was interested for a millisecond, goes all the way for 6, and Munners is feeling it in Barbados. Serious cricket, 26 for 2 here in the 5th.
I thought Laura Bailey might have been interested in that for a second, but then you saw the real power in that shot, and the full toss gets delivered straight over the boundary. He's hit, but when he's actually gone to attack that full toss from Pavel, he's aimed to go straight, which I think is the right move. I think, as we were talking, a lot of people can try go cross-batted, have to put too much power on it. He's hitting it straight, he's hitting it back from where it came, and I think that is a right move to how to be the aggressor. I think Munners is getting it right at the moment.
He definitely is. A little bit of a search party going on for the ball here at the Central County grounds. I think the ball went into the wildflower area behind us here in the comms box. Has been retrieved though, and Florin now will be looking to bounce back strong after that last delivery went over the ropes for 6.
What a lovely day in Derbyshire we have here. Absolutely beautiful conditions for the cup.
Oh, certainly is. Here is Florin once more to Munners. That one, well, it's gone straight into the palms of Gareth Grant, the vice-captain, and it's been dropped. How costly could that one prove to be?
In and out. I thought there might be a hint. No, straight in and out. I thought there could have been a hint of a bump ball, but no, that is going to go down as a drop, and a costly one at that. Munners looking good at the moment.
Well, he certainly is. 16 from 11. How can Rohan at the other ends try and back that up? Tries to go for a big slog sweep just in front of square leg. To no avail. Will be a dot ball. Serious cricket remain 27 for 2. And of course, with regards to past scores and stuff like that, Andrew, it's a little bit difficult, isn't it? This is the first innings that we're seeing here today in Derby. As Florin bowls to the Badger, who again, his eyes are lighting up, and it comes back to what I mentioned beforehand. With Florin's pace, you've got to look for deftness. You've got to pick out those finesse shots. There's plenty of space out there if he goes for the sweep shot down to fine leg. Even if he just tickles it behind. Let's wait and see what Rohan does. Well, winds up for another massive shot. Only as far as short mid-wicket for no run.
I think Rohan's going with the wrong approach here. Munners has been striking it well, Florin. Get off strike, get a single, keep rotating. He's looking for the boundary option a bit too much in this over, and we've got 1 ball to go. Let's see if it might be costly for him.
Well, Florin it is to Garuz. Well, he's placed that one very nicely. Work to be done there for Munamale, who I'll tell you what, really has been an excellent fielding option here for the Content Creators 11. Took that difficult catch earlier on, and now he's just saved at least 1 run there with a sharp piece of fielding out on the boundary. So,
yeah, I think it's interesting if we talk about past scores. I think looking at it, it has been a little bit swing early, a little bit spin. I think if you're accurate on this, it might be hard to score, but I think it's still wet out there, especially for this first inning. I saw a couple of fielders kind of easy on their toes, kind of slipping around a bit. So if we look at, if they'd be pretty happy with anything around 80, I reckon. I think that'd be pretty high if we're talking scores, and especially how they've started, 80, 90. I'm saying now that that's where they want to be, if to be competitive in this first semi-final.
I think that's quite a fair assessment, to be honest, although they will have quite a bit to do from here. 28 for 2, and yeah, Laura Bailey coming back onto bowl. It does not get any easier.
She had an absolute brilliant first over, and I think she's just going to follow that up. Her fielder's backed her up, and I think she's just going to keep on the money, keep it simple, put it in that kind of like full area, not look to turn it too much, but keep it accurate. And I think especially, Badger, I think this is a kind of potentially he could be drawn into that slog sweep that and get caught in the deep. He's got to watch out for that.
Certainly does. Of course, we have got our change of ends as well. So what we'll see in these T10s is 5 from the racecourse end and now 5 from the pavilion end. And as we mentioned before, it will be Bailey to Rohan Garud, the club cricket Badger. And that's clever. Really clever rotating of the strike. Gets Munners back into the danger area. Keeps that scoreboard moving along as well. I mean, Munners really has been the pick of the batters so far, hasn't he?
He's the one that's looked most comfortable. He's looked to be aggressive off Pavel, and I think he's looked to hit the bad ball when he's kind of been in an arc. It'll be interesting to see if he goes to be aggressive against Bailey. I think he has to at this point of the innings. We see it kind of games turning along, and I think he needs to look for a couple of boundary options, and he's the batter that can do it, I reckon.
Well, let's wait and see. It's Bailey to Munford. Well, slight appeal there. Just looking at the natural angle of release, I think that one was sliding down. I think the reaction of the keeper usually tells you a lot as well, and we all know that Dan loves a big appeal.
Oh, absolutely. I think if he'd been more keen for that, I think he would have properly gone up. Good cut into the offside there from Munners, and rotating the strike really important at this point.
It really is, but when we get into those final 4 overs, you get into fire sale territory. Everything has to go. Of course, still plenty of batting still left in the sheds. As Bailey bowls here to Garud. They think about taking the quick single. I tell you what, that is some fantastic running. Some good backing up as well.
Yeah, you need to be taking those quick singles. If the boundaries aren't coming, and they really aren't coming against Laura Bailey, apologies for the slight mix-up. She is bowling fantastically and really constricting this team.
Here she is again to Munners. Just flat bats that one down towards long on for 1 run. I mean, what a spell this has been, by the way. 6 runs conceded from 11 deliveries bowled. I mean, it is gold dust. This is exactly what any captain in a T10 would want. Someone who can hold up an end and really generate plenty of pressure. Well, that was a nice attempted late guide off the bats by the club cricket badger. But it is another dot ball. So Bailey finishes her 2nd over with figures of none for 6. And serious cricket now 32 for 2 after 6.
It's going to be an up road. I actually don't think I actually had an idea of what over we were on when I predicted 80-90. That might have been me from watching the Abu Dhabi T10. A little bit too much in that mind when we're thinking of T10 competitions. Maybe I'll withdraw that a little bit lower. But you do think that these 2 batters need to pick an over and really go after it. And I think Munners is the batter to do that in this scenario. Badger has looked kind of a little bit scrappy, hasn't really been able to find his timing. Munners has hit those beefy boundaries. And I think soon he really is going to have to start finding the rope.
Well, he is. I think the onus is on Munners here, isn't it? As you said, Andrew, certainly has been the pick of the series cricket's batters. So we now see Mark Laithwaite on for the first time here at the Central Co-op County Ground. Starts off with a wide.
It's more and more spin. You, as a batter, having to put the energy back onto the ball.
Here is Laithwaite again. Huge shot attempted there by Munners. He was looking to clear that out of the ground, let alone into the stands. Winding up for the massive connection. Good start this, though, by Laithwaite. Munners winds up for a big shot. Has that gone all the way? I think that has just crept inside the ropes. Indeed it has. The fielder was interested for a split second, sailed over their heads, and in the end it is another boundary off the bat of Munners. Destroyer in chief so far for the Serious Cricket 11.
Absolutely. He kind of, the first one, he didn't exactly get the power, he missed it, but this one he absolutely timed the...
Well, it was a really well-timed shot, wasn't it? And then he looks to go for a little bit of finesse after displaying the power. Safely pouched there by Dan Jadzovic. Here is Laithwaite again. Puts a little bit more venom on that one, looking to dart it through with a flatter trajectory. Concedes just 1 run. Keeps the scoreboard moving along. Serious Cricket 11 now 38 for 2.
There's definitely an effort to not bowl the kind of the paces, is because we've had a lot of spin in this middle phase.
Well, Garud tucked up for room there. Really cramped for space. Didn't quite know whether to go forward or back to it. There is plenty of space on that leg side. The fielders are all riding the boundary rope. No one in the circle as Garud goes for the scoop. Cheeky, audacious little stroke there by the club cricket badger. Does get a single for his efforts, and that will be the end of the over as well. So Laithwaite concedes 7 from his first. The Serious Cricket 11 move on to 39 for 2 with 3 overs of the innings still to go.
An interesting way to find a single, a bit risky, and it didn't exactly have the pace on it to maybe go to the boundary, but the badger has to find ways to get the runs kind of flowing, and we got to find ways to kind of get those boundaries. And as you said, there are big spaces. If they can really kind of time it, like that Munners shot into cow corner, they've got to find a couple more on the boundary rope, really.
They certainly do. So there will be a change of bowling here. I believe it will be Kashish Agarwal. So we will see a little bit of seam here. Of course, it was trial by spin, wasn't it, between Bailey and Laithwaite, Florin as well.
This is the moment for Badger. He hasn't enjoyed the spinners. He wants to see a seamer, I feel. So hopefully this will be his over.
Yeah, just looking at the field here, there is a catcher at forward square leg just next to the umpire. Plenty of green grass outside of that, though, as Rohan winds up for the ramp shots. Goes behind for a wide.
Gets away with that a little bit. It's a hard one, that really close leg side wide. We're in white ball mode, to be honest, so it is a little bit hard for the bowler there. But I say, wide's a wide in the end.
Here is Agarwal for take 2 of that delivery. Well, made a lovely sound off the bat. Work to be done out there at long on. Will be another single to add to the score as Serious Crickets continue to get into the 40s here at Derby. Beautiful day as well. I know we had plenty of rain a little bit earlier on. There is a little bit of moisture on the outfield. Whether or not that's made the ball slightly slick at times, I don't think it's had too much of an impact on the spinners. But really is turning into quite a glorious, glorious afternoon and evening of cricket here in the East Midlands as Munners back on strike here against Agarwal. He just whips that off the pads. Beautiful. One bounce for, beautiful shot.
Absolutely beautiful. Flicked off his legs, casual. Munners looked in his prime there. Just look at this replay. He just waits for the ball, flicks it, picks his spot. A perfect boundary. Just what the content creators needed at this point. No, it's not, because that's the Serious 11. Apologies for that. The content creators did not need that at all.
Well, even so, I think they've bowled very, very well so far, and Munners has been, well, the man in form, hasn't he? 27 from 19. He's putting together a late audition for the Metro Bank One Day Cup. Hopefully Mickey Arthur's having a watch of this. So that one again targets long off on this occasion. Ball just loses a little bit of momentum, so in the end will be a single. Of course, I do believe that tickets are still available on the Derbyshire website as well for those wanting to come down and witness some 50-over action here throughout August as Kash Agarwal steadies himself at the top of his mark. What can Rohan do here? That's a lovely delivery. I think the reaction here in the comms box said it all. Very full, almost Yorker length.
Beautiful. And I think Rohan dealt with that well enough in terms of earlier, kind of the good deliveries. He wasn't being able to rotate the strike, but I think he's good. He's pushed it up to mid-on and got off and got the in-form batter on strike. He's got Munners on strike. So brilliant delivery, but he's dealt with it well.
Well, Munners advances down the track. This should be the easiest of catches for Dan Jadzovic. Safe as houses, and Kash Agarwal, straight money with that delivery, gets the huge wickets of Will Munford. Munners has to depart for an excellent 28. And Andrew, I think we're a little bit sad to see that come to an end. That was a very entertaining knock.
It was. It started with the kind of straight drives of Florian Pavel, and it ended with some beefy blows there, some flicks off the legs. I think that was really the key wicket for the content creators. They needed to get Muniz removed. He was building a partnership with Badger, and he was really kind of looking dangerous in this last kind of phase of the game. Really key, and I think it'll be really tough for the Serious Cricket 11 to push on from this stage with a new batter at one end and the Badgers struggling a little bit at the other. They're going to need to find a way to find the rope.
Well, they are, and that does bring the new batter to the crease. It will be Rob Nicklin wearing the number 63 shirt, and yeah, that will give Agarwal plenty of confidence as well. Always nice to get a wicket in your first over, but as you said, Andrew, not many deliveries remaining here in what is the first of our semi-finals here in the 2025 Content Creators Cup.
Nicklin's come to the crease with a lot of energy. I'm excited to see how he does in this first ball.
A little bit of pace taken off, doesn't matter. Guided down towards deep backward point. There'll be a chase on for the fielder, and in the end it's been scooped over the rope. So it will be a boundary to round off the 8th.
Really great effort down there. It was kind of flying, and it is a kind of a wet outfield. Oh, it's a great attempt. I think that's Liv Bethely down there. It's a great effort, and that's the energy that we want to see in the field today.
Most certainly is. 50 also comes up for the Serious Cricket 11. 51 for 3 is the score after 8. Let's wait and see what happens in these final 2 overs. Andrew, you mentioned 80. I mean, that's not out of the realms of possibility if there's a big over. It's Laithwaite bowls here to Garud. Attempts to send that one arrow straight. Instead finds long on, so will be a single.
We definitely need it. 80 it was optimistic, but it could happen. It's still in the game. I still say if we have a big over, kind of this one or the next, but I think the bowling has to kind of be put under real pressure, and it doesn't look, this content creators don't look like they're going to be put under that much pressure in that sense to get up to that 80 score. I think 70, I'm going to go with 70, they'll be pretty happy with. Big over here.
Most certainly is. Nicklin straight away, well, he was targeting cow corner, doesn't quite get the connection. Of course, he's striking at 200 right now. First ball went for 4, and yeah, second one was a dot ball, but you never know if he continues to strike at 200. 70's on, possibly even 80. Again, targeting that deep mid-wicket boundary, instead sends it out towards deep forward square leg, and that's some really good running between the Serious Cricket 11. Turning 1 into 2, converting. It's so important at this stage. Every single run, so valuable when you think of that concept of scoreboard pressure. Smart bit of glove work there from Dan Jads. Solid as a rock behind the stumps.
Never in doubt, Dan Jads behind the stumps.
Also good bowling this from Laithwaite as well.
Now it's definitely trying to, if they're not gonna find the boundary, it's definitely trying to push it into those pockets in the leg side. They did it really nicely a couple of balls ago, and they haven't done it in the last 2 balls. The comeback cricketer comes in, and now there is a gap on the leg side.
There is. It's just a case of whether or not it's found. Well, that one was fired in with great velocity. Unfortunately, was just straying slightly down the leg side, so a wide will be given, but nice bit of variation there.
An aggressive ball, maybe looking for the stumping.
Potentially. Rohan again goes for the big slog sweep, safely held by the skipper of the Content Creators 11. And that is the end of the 9th over. Serious Cricket 56 for 3 with 6 deliveries still to go.
Now, that's 70. Now, a big 14 from this over. Will it happen? I'm not sure, because one of the best bowlers in this team has just started to mark his run up again. The comeback cricketer is back on. Flashback to the start of this innings, he was bowling fantastically, and it'll be interesting to see how that death bowling then comes into the field.
Yeah, proper top and tail bowler, isn't he, the comeback cricketer? And here he is coming back onto bowl, this time from the pavilion end as opposed to the racecourse end. But he really has been one of the picks of the bowlers of the day. I mean, even in the indoor centre, bowling at a decent pace and, more importantly, bowling with accuracy and consistency. So Dan Jad's, the captain of the content creators, happy to give him this pivotal over. Of course, for serious cricket, if they could make this a 14, 15 run over, get to 70, could be a massive confidence boost for the psyche. Here is Munamale then, bowling to Nicklin. Works that one out towards deep mid-wicket. They run the first one hard, but can't convert it into two, so remains a single. But how about those bowling figures? 1 for 2 from 7 deliveries.
And in that first ball, he's just returned straight back into that flow. Full, straight, right on the money. Really hard as well at the depth when you're trying to find the rope. He'll be swinging a little bit less so, but I think he's not going to try with too many variations. He's going to be just right on the money, full and straight.
Well, let's wait and see if that premonition comes true, Andrew. That is absolutely glorious. Shot of the day so far. The ball generates some extra momentum. And Rohan Garud, the club cricket badger, showing off that air of enterprise and innovation that he's known for. That is a quite simply stupendous shot.
Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. He was struggling to hit it down the ground, but then he goes to his innovation and he pulled it off. Brilliant. Gets enough on the bat, not to kind of sky it straight in the air, but gets that good level of contact to go over Dan Jad's and go for 4. Brilliant. Will he try it again?
Well, it has brought about the change in field. Bithell brought down to deep third just in case he tries anything audacious. How does Munamale respond? Well, this time the club cricket badger sends it out towards Cow Corner. And again, there is that exceptional running between the wickets, turns 1 into 2. Every single one of these runs is so valuable. 63 for 3. 3 deliveries of the innings still to go.
Now, I really think he's got to look. He kind of came across. He's coming across the stumps every time, going on to over to the offside. I think he's trying to kind of get it fine down in this kind of. There's no fielders down on the leg side behind square, and I think that's where he's trying to target.
Well, plenty on that one. An effort ball from Munamale. It's gone very straight. Fielder tries to corral it. And this is exactly the momentum that serious cricket needed. It's turning into a big over. And it is all off the back of the club cricket badger, Rohan Garud. Take a bow. This is quite marvellous.
He needed that. He needed that. He was kind of struggling, but he's catching up nicely in this over. 2 boundaries already. What's he going to do from the last couple?
Well, let's wait and see. Oh, that is absolutely superb. The comeback cricketer lives up to his name. Went for a couple of boundaries in this final over and then disturbs the timber, disrupts the woodwork and sends the club cricket badger back to his sets. Serious cricket now 67 for 4 with 1 delivery of the first 10 left to go.
Unplayable. What a comeback from the comeback cricketer. Sorry, I had to get that in somewhere, but incredible. He had a great first over, and then he was put under pressure in this over, but he just returns to his bread and butter. He just gets that full, straight, and targeting the stumps. Incredible ball.
What a delivery that is. We're just taking a look at the replay now. Oh, play that one.
Oh, not nice to get that on your in your first kind of game. Especially when you're trying to find the boundary. Cricket badger recovered well in that innings, I would say. Would you agree, Aaron?
Yeah, I would. I think he started to get into a little bit of a groove, didn't he? You could see the confidence began to flow with a little bit more consistency, but...
And to be fair to him, it was hard against those spinners. The leg spinners in this game have bowled really well, and so in that kind of middle phase, hard to get off strike and hard to find the boundary.
It really was. And again, that is testament, isn't it, to the quality of the bowling from the content creators 11, especially the spinners.
But the last ball, we've actually, they are in kind of arm's reach of that mythical 70 that I retracted my initial 80 to. So are they going to get that? Here we go.
Well, here it is. Final delivery of the first 10. Manamalo goes very, very full. It's worked down the grounds. And there is some really good running from Rob Nicklin. Siddiqui makes it 2. And that will bring about the ends of the first 10 overs here of the 2025 Content Creators Cup. The Series Cricket 11 finish on a total of 69 for 4. Will Munford, a.k.a. Munners, the pick of the batters, scoring 28. Rohan Garud, the Club Cricket Badger, also chipping in with a valuable 19. And it's close to 70. 70 will be the magic total, Andrew. Who do you think will be the happier of the two sides at this stage?
I think looking at that wicket and looking how they bowled, the Content Creators 11 will definitely be more happy at this stage. At times, they're kind of, it looks like it'll probably dry up a bit, so I think they'll be happy to chase on this a little bit easier to it'll dry up a bit. I think the outfield at times was still a bit slippy in that first innings, so I think they'll be happy with that bowling effort and then happy to kind of go out and bat on this fast outfield. I think they'll be pretty keen on chasing this.
I think there will be as well, and plenty of batting depth in that Content Creators 11. Of course, for Series Cricket themselves, looking forward to seeing Billy East, maybe a little bit of Charlie Cook as well, could get in the wicket. So we'll have a short turnaround here in the comms box, and when we return, Serious Cricket will be defending 70. The Content Creators will be chasing 70 for a place in the final of the 2025 Content Creators Cup. Do not go anywhere, folks. We're going to take a short breather here in the comms position. And when we return, of course, we'll find out who the first of our finalists will be in this grand event at the Central Co-op County Ground.
Who got 2 for 19. We were just talking before we went on air, Jay, about that final delivery. Just talk me through that final delivery that got out Rohan, and how good was Munamale today?
I think in general it was a really, really good delivery. The way it came back in, full of a length, Yorker length, I think it bamboozled the batsman really. It's amazing delivery, isn't it? Like, you get hit for a 4, the pressure's on the bowler, and straight away he's replied back and cleaned up the batsman. So I think at the end, the batter, he's cleaned him up, and I think it's just brilliant, isn't it, the way cricket does go. And I think in these high intensity games where it's like 10 overs or T20, you've got to have something in the locker to kind of make it bowling friendly.
Yeah, absolutely. So what do you think, all right, the Serious Cricket 11 can learn from how well the content creators bowled? What could maybe they take into this innings that might give them a good chance of defending 69?
I think that they've got to utilise that new ball, make sure it's swinging, make sure you're getting the most out of that new ball with the guys up front. I think if you don't do that, then you're going to be in serious trouble. But I think just hitting your lines, keeping it boring, will get you a long way.
The first ball was played and missed by Gareth Grant. We've got Can You Cricket opening the batting for the Content Creators 11. And at the other end, we've got Skipper, who I believe is the Viking cricketer, if I'm not mistaken there. But these two are going to have to put on a pretty good show early doors to take down this Serious Cricket total. 70 to win. Matty Mills is the bowler who comes in and bowls, and it's a wide delivery. It's been left alone by the keeper, and it runs away for 4 wides, I believe it is. Rohan, the cricket badger, didn't even try at that one. A bit of swing early doors here, Jay.
Yeah, I think like we mentioned before, we had that conversation where we said we need to utilise the spin. The swing. I believe in general, I think if they can get a couple of wickets up top, that might be pressure on the content creators because they are in the driving seat at the moment. They know exactly what target they have to get. Yeah. And I reckon if Serious Cricket can pull off a couple of wickets here, they might be back in the mix.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes Matty Mills then. Third ball of his over. It's 4 for none into Gareth Grant. This time playing away into the offside. There's been no run. Just picked up by a backward point. The non-striker is Dan Skipper. And it's fair to say, I think this lad can hit a long ball by the look of him. But Gareth Grant at the other end, he's batting with a camera on his head today. He knows exactly how to bat long. And Matty Mills is just turning at the top of his run up here, getting ready to come in again. 4 for none's the score. In bowls, it's pulled away by Gareth Grant into the leg side. They'll pick 1 run. So Munamale was the pick of the bowlers with 2 for 19. Wickets also for Riesler Mazurier and Agarwal as well, who picked up Will Munford for 28. Matty Mills now bowling 2.
He's got some good pace, this young lad here. He's got good pace here.
We're about to see some more of it. Here comes Matty Mills. Bowls in again. Defended into the offside. They'll take 1 here out to deep cover as it's picked up by Spin Billy in the outfield. Happy with what you've seen by Matty Mills so far? Is he interesting?
Definitely. I think he's bowling good areas. I think if he keeps just hitting that hard length, back of a length, test match length, I reckon he might be in business here and try and utilise a swing that, like we mentioned. But the batters are actually counter-attacking, taking singles, which means they've learnt from the first innings where I reckon there was a spot where there was not that many singles being taken.
Yeah, great point there, Jay. Here comes Matty Mills again down the leg side. An appeal for caught behind is given. Gareth Grant looks up to the heavens. He looks gutted. But it's a strangle down the leg side. Gareth Grant's tried to play it down towards fine leg. And it's caught behind by Rohan, who looks a little bit confused that that's been given out. Gareth Grant's just walked straight off the pitch. There might be a little bit of confusion here, but the umpire's given it nonetheless. As we have a look at the replay.
I think it's got a bit of an edge there, and maybe a toe. Let's have a look.
So it's bowled by Matty Mills. Gareth Grant comes down the track, and I tell you, on the replay, it looks like it might have clipped the pad here. Gareth Grant looks absolutely gutted. What do you reckon here, Jay?
I reckon that's missed the bat.
I agree, Jay.
I think that has. It did look on obviously full replay without the slow motion. Didn't look like there was anything. I think maybe the back of the pad. Yeah, a little bit of the strap. It's hit the strap there. So harsh decision, but sometimes decisions go your way. Sometimes they don't. But at the end of the day, I think they are in a good position. Off the first over, I believe, 6 for 1 at the moment currently. But I think this game's going to be tight. I really, really do think this game's going to be tight. I think the bowling attack that serious cricket have at the moment might just surprise everyone.
Yeah, and it's interesting though. I think the Serious Cricket 11 were in a similar position. They lost Josh Sivia early doors with a good ball from Moona Male. But now the second over is about to begin.
Yep.
We've got Siddiqui onto the bowling to bowl at the Viking cricketer, Dan Skipper. 6 for 1 is the score. Bit of spin early doors. Here comes the off spinner. And it's just clipped into the leg side. No run. Picked up by the captain of Serious Cricket, Richard Hindley.
I think the Viking cricketer will be fancying this one. I think it looks like he wants to take that spin on. So let's see when he does go for it.
As it's bowled this time, punched into the offside, they'll find a single as well. As you say, Jay, they look pretty happy to take these singles. And I think it's a little bit of a contrast to the first innings. And maybe they were going a little bit too far off the boundaries, do you think?
Yeah, I think just trying to hit the ball too hard, I think sometimes if it's not coming on or you're struggling a bit, maybe single doubles, try and get the batter that's hitting the ball. But you live and you learn. I think that's the main thing.
Rizwan Siddiqui playing a miss. Sorry to cut you off there, Jay. That one's a dot ball there. The new batter, by the way, is Agarwal. And Rizwan Siddiqui's about to continue his over here as he bowls in. More off spin. And it's slapped away high into the leg side. It will bounce in front of the fielder at deep mid-wicket, who looks like it's Will Munford out there. But a good over this so far. Maybe a little bit of pace-off seems to be working here for Serious Cricket 11.
Yeah, I think when they were batting, they learnt that the more slower the ball was, more harder to hit.
Here comes Siddiqui as well, and it's cut away fine, just off the outside edge. That's going to run away for 4. Charlie Francis can't quite get there. A good effort from him, but the Viking cricketer gets his innings to 6 runs so far, as it's thrown in off the boundary, and Rizwan Siddiqui just leaks away a boundary there. The score's now 12 for 1. The new batter, by the way, is Kashish Agarwal from Subtle Extravagant. So maybe we'll see a little bit of extravagance in the batting department today. But Dan Skipper has the bat on his shoulder. He looks ready to hit Rizwan Siddiqui for a boundary. But it's just pushed into the offside this time. But a little bit of a misfield and they'll get through for 1. A little bit of a careless error there from Serious Cricket 11. We didn't see much of that from the Content Creators 11. So after 2 overs so far, it's 13 for 1. Where do you reckon we stand at the minute here, Jay?
Like I said before, I think both teams have learnt from the first innings. So I think it just goes down to show who really wants to kind of go for it and put their team in the driver's seat. Right now, I think it's kind of neck to neck at the moment. And I believe Skipper and Agarwal just have to put a partnership and try and take the score over the line. But as we know, this young man's got a lot of pace. So let's see if he can make something happen here.
Yeah, his first over was 1 for 6. Here's his second over here from Matty Mills. Just punched up towards mid-on. Now, you're a fast bowler yourself here, Jay.
Yep.
Let's put you into this scenario. All right. The team is 13 for 1. You're bowling the third over here. What main things would you be looking for? What would you be looking to do?
I'll be trying to snick the batsman off. I'll try and see what weakness I can spot in the batsman. And then kind of, bowl my channels, bowl what I need to bowl.
Here comes Matty Mills again, this time a little bit wider, but it's a good delivery because it's not given wide, left alone by Dan Skipper.
Just like what Matty Mills is doing right now, just, hitting that length where it's very hard to play, hitting that test match length. I know obviously it's pink ball cricket right now, but I think he just needs to be patient and keep it a ball in length at the moment. I don't try anything out of the ordinary. That's what I would do. and kind of make the batsman play into the mistake.
Here comes Matty Mills in again to skipper. And it's a brilliant delivery, just a play and a miss. God, a wafty little defence there from Dan Skipper. And some brilliant bowling here. 3 dots to start the over from Matty Mills. His bowling figures haven't been troubled this over. Terrific bowling, just what you're saying there, Jay.
Yeah, I think he just needs to keep to his basics, whatever he's doing on a Saturday, Sunday, or even if he's playing midweek. I think you just need to keep hitting that same length. Don't get bored. Let the batsman make the mistake. The pressure's on the batsman.
Absolutely. Here comes Matty Mills again. Another play and a miss. He's following Jay's instructions here, everyone, just to stay patient. And what we don't want here is for the young bowler to go searching for a wicket.
Yeah, I think sometimes what happens is when we're playing cricket and we don't get a wicket, we start searching for it, and that's when our plans will go wrong. By just, kind of hitting your areas, being patient, it will come. It will definitely come.
13 for 1 here, the content creators 11. Dan Skipper's on strike on 7. Agarwal at the other end is on 1. The last wicket was Gareth Grant from Can You Cricket, who fell for 5. Strangled down the leg side off Matty Mills. This time whacked away through the covers. Viking cricketer coming down the track. I don't think it's going to go for 4. It goes past the fielder at cover and it's picked up by the mid-on fielder, and they've come back for 2, bringing the score to 15 for 1. 1 ball left in Matty Mills' over. Do you reckon he'll go searching for a wicket? Maybe he'll bring it slightly fuller, slightly straighter, maybe?
I think that one was a little bit, obviously the batsman has tried to come down a little bit, trying to create some type of space to score. But I think this has been a really fantastic over by him.
Yeah, just 2 off it so far. Here comes Matty Mills again. It's a dot ball to finish. Brilliant bowling from Matty Mills. He finishes with figures of 2 overs, 1 for 8. A brilliant start to this innings for the Serious Cricket 11, who lost the toss at the start of the day. Dan Jads, the content creators 11, stuck in the Serious Cricket 11 to bat first. They set 69 for 4, 70 to win for the content creators 11. They're 15 for 1 at the minute. And it looks like it's going to be Rizwan Siddiqui back onto the bowling.
I think
Sorry.
Yeah, no, go for it. I think, like I was saying, I think that over was a very game-changing over, really. 2 off it, very, very tight. I think he's the key bowler at the moment.
Yeah, well, he's out of overs now. Here comes Rizwan Siddiqui, and it's a wide outside the off stump. He looks a little bit frustrated with that one. Might have a little word with the umpire on his way back. But he gets ready. His run-up's actually shorter than the umpire's distance between the stumps. This one thumped away into the offside. Backward of point. Spin Billy's going to try and get there, but he can't quite make it. A good shot there by Subtle Extravagant. Agarwal gets away with a boundary.
Agarwal's, is it 5 off 3 balls? I think he's really setting the tone right now. I think he's found which bowler to target. And let's see if Siddiqui can come back from this one now. And that'll be...
Just put another fielder here, just backward of point. Maybe they're thinking that Agarwal's going to be particularly strong through there. In the meantime, he's hit it through the leg side where there is no fielder, but deep square leg comes round to collect it, and it will just be 1 as the Viking cricketer brings himself back on strike. Now it's Kashish Agarwal, not to be confused with Mayank Agarwal, who scored 2 double tons for India in 2019. Not the same cricketer, unfortunately. Rizwan Siddiqui this time bowling a wide outside the off stump. It's 21 for 1.
I think Siddiqui just needs to keep it tight.
Here comes Siddiqui again.
Brilliant.
Kept tight, as you said there, Jay, and it will be no run. Just pushed back to the bowler by Skipper, who's 9 off 12 at the minute here. Might be looking just to accelerate into his innings in a moment as he tries to thump it down the ground out towards long on. That'll just be 1 run. Do you think they're leaving it too long here, or do you think it's a good period of play where they've just got to play themselves in here, the batters?
I think there's one famous cricketer, MS Dhoni, that said, make sure you take the game deep. So they might be going for that approach and seeing where they get to.
Here comes Rizwan. Again, thumped into the offside. Straight to mid-off will be no run. That was a no ball, though, this time from Rizwan Siddiqui. This over's turning into a little bit of a longer one than he wanted to.
It's a free hit as well.
Free hit.
Can go anywhere.
It's Agarwal on strike. Can't change the field. Here it comes, and it's missed. Well taken there by Rohan Garud, the cricket badger.
I think that delivery looked like he just went seam up a bit there, changing it from off spin.
Yeah, gave it a little bit more oomph there. Did Rizwan Siddiqui. This time hit out into the offside. They'll get one out to the fielder. It just goes past the cover. Fielder at cover. A spin Billy just struggles to pick it up, and they're going to come back for two out to the deep fielder. It could be moments like that, really, that could change this game, because we didn't see many misfields in the Content Creators 11. However, the Serious Cricket 11 have just struggled a little bit to pick the ball up cleanly. And Richard Hindley has just called for a little bit of a change in the field placements as him and the keeper, Cricket Badger, come together. But the score is 26 for 1. We've got 6 overs to go. What are your thoughts here, Jay?
I think 6 overs to go. Still a long time, actually. Still a long time. You're 26 for 1 off 4 overs. If you technically think about it, it's only, what, about 44 to win. So I would say even if someone comes in and starts hitting it, maybe the Viking cricketer, if he gets going here, might be finished in an instant. But I think we've got to respect the game, and I think the approach they're going for is, I think, maybe taking it deep and kind of maybe, I don't know if anything happens with run rates in the Content Creator Cup, but you never know what can happen. But I think there's a magician on now.
The captain.
I think the game's going to change.
Yeah. The captain, Richard Hindley, has brought himself onto the bowling. He's doing a lot of tinkering with the field. We've got 3 deep men out on the leg side and 1 deep out in the cover point region. Everyone else is on the ring as Richard Hindley, right arm over the wicket, comes in and it's thumped away through the offside for 4. Brilliant shot, extra cover drive from the Viking cricketer. Richard Hindley's on for 1 ball and he gets hit for 4.
I think that was a primary example of a great shot through the covers. Not overhitting it, letting it come, waiting on it, and executing it well.
Brilliant timing. Here comes Richard Hindley again. Lots of experience. This time hit away into the offside again. This time it's going to go to the boundary for 4 through the covers. This one a little bit more aerial. He's tried to put a little bit more power into this one. And it's come out a little bit squarer out towards cover, but the fielder out there couldn't quite get it round. And Richard Hindley, 2 balls for 8 runs. Maybe this could be part of the setup. Who knows? He's a man of more experience than me, so I can't doubt him. Viking cricketer. His strike rate has just increased dramatically. Hindley in again, this time a bit straighter. He's starting to get the line right now, you can see. I think just probably for the slower the bowlers, don't you think the line's probably key?
Yeah, I think line length.
Richard Hindley in again, this time worked into the leg side. Viking cricketer wants a run and they're going to get one. Good run in between the wickets by him. And subtle, extravagant. 35 for 1.
Yeah, 35 for 1 now. I think they're halfway there. You know, anything can happen. Cricket's a funny game. You can be winning the game at one moment, next minute you might be in trouble. Like we saw this morning in the Test match, England were cruising, and India came back and won the game.
This time, cracked away into the leg side, and it's an attempted catch, but it's put down at long on. A brilliant effort diving forward from the fielder out there. Richard Hindley almost taking the wicket, but it was a no ball. And he's really making a point to the umpire that his foot was maybe well behind, but I think he has admitted his no ball there.
I think the Viking cricketer is really going for it right now.
Here comes Hindley again. Let's see it. This time just inside edged into the leg side. They'll get through for 1 run. And the thing is, they don't really need to do this, do they, Jay? You know, they're halfway through the chase now, and they're yet to get to the halfway mark in the overs. So you really would put Content Creators as favourites, wouldn't you?
Yes, I think the Content Creators 11 is really in the driver's seat right now. But Serious Cricket.
Here comes Hindley again. Hit out to long on, similar shot. And they'll take 1. The score's now 39 for 1.
Just before the ball was bowled. Yeah, just going back to Serious Cricket, I reckon they've just got to believe in themselves. Dig deep. That would be my words to them. And, you know, everyone's got a chance. I reckon 10 over games, they can swift in different ways. And I just believe they've got the ability. They got fantastic bowlers as well. that they got to utilise. Don't leave it too late. There will be a crucial moment coming up, but I think at the moment, yeah, definitely content creators are on the driving seat right now. It's their game to lose.
Yeah, that last over from Hindley going for 12 runs, 39 for 1 now, 5 overs at the halfway mark. Now the content creators need 31 to win off 30 balls. As we said, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. We're yet to see the captain Dan Jads out there, who I assume will be coming in next. But we've got a change in the bowling here. It looks like we've got Tina Goff, the vice-captain of the Series Cricket 11. So just as Series Cricket come under a little bit of pressure, we've got the captain at one end and the vice-captain at the other.
Yeah, I believe that's the right choice. You've got to lead from the front. So skipper has to come on and try and do something for the team just to execute their win. Just to let you know, it is 31 to win off 30 balls. It's a runner ball, effectively. So you can take 30 singles and you're still in the driving seat. But you can go and play a big shot or rash shot and, you know, the game twists.
Here comes Tina Goff then. Left arm round the wicket, off spin. Playing a miss this time. Taken by the Cricket Badger. Subtle Extravagant, who sits currently on 10 off 9. Also known as his true name of Kashish Agarwal. Tina Goff in again, left arm round the wicket. Viking cricketer at the other end on 19. This time slog swept into the leg side. A couple fielders interested, but it's taken a few bounces and will be picked up by the fielders out there. Thrown back into Tina Goff. 40 for 1.
I think Tina Goff's bowling really, really well right now. It's only a single off 2 balls. This can be a brilliant over, I reckon. Taking the pace off it. Make sure the batsman's chasing the ball. Sorry, the batter. My mistake. So I reckon we just got to... I think Series Cricket got this, maybe.
Do you think this is the right field set? They're going quite defensive here. They've got a lot of fielders out on the boundary, and it's very tricky, isn't it, as a captain to strike a balance at this point in the game. You need 30 off 30. Do you protect the boundaries, or do you try and stop singles, as this one's driven out into the offside, out towards long off, picked up by Will Munford from dealt with, thrown back in. Defend boundaries, or
I think
try and stop singles? What do you reckon?
You rather let a single go than get someone coming in and hitting 4s and 6s.
Tina Goff in again. This time it's playing a miss, log sweep. Really good bowling this by Tina Goff. Another dot ball.
I think any modern day captain will say the same thing. Dots are a bonus. Singles I think probably the best outcome in this situation, where if you leak another 4, then it's extra runs. You know, tight lines.
Here comes Tina Goff again. A little bit loopy, and it's just pushed out to long on. Really good bowling this by Tina Goff. Pace off, a brilliant line, very straight to the wicket. And it's very hard for these batters to try and find boundaries, and it's resulting in a little bit of pressure and a few more dots as a result.
I think the pressure build-up's been great by Tina Goff. Really great.
Just 3 off it so far. Final ball of the over. And it's bowled! What an over this is by Tina Goff. 3 runs from it, and then with the last ball taking the wicket, which I believe is off stump out of the ground. The Viking cricketers just tried to just punch it back into the offside, maybe trying to take a single at the end of the over. And it is a wicket for Tina Goff to end off a terrific over for the Series Cricket 11. Is this to turn the tides that Series Cricket needed, Jay?
I think it's a big wicket. I think it's a really, really big wicket, because Viking cricketer was striking at a good rate. I believe this might be a game-changing moment for Series Cricket. I really do. Captains come in. Captain stepped up and bowling well to the field as well. I think, you know, taking a couple of singles here and there, I think the pressure did creep up on the content creators here. But
how much of an impact do you think a wicket has in a moment like this? You're in a chase, what did look really simple with 2 set bats at the crease. Not only is it a dot ball, but how much is that pressure change? You know, momentum goes in the side of the bowlers, and we've got a new set batter. How tricky is that for the batting side?
I think it gives belief to Series Cricket. You know, they all hurdled up, and you know, they must be saying to them, to each other, we've got a chance here. We've got a chance. Another couple of wickets here. tide turn. You know, it's 28 to win off 24 balls, and the captain's come in and stepped up. It's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. I think it's really creating something special here.
Yeah. Here we go then, new bowler into the attack, and it's just hit into the offside. We'll get no run. I believe the new bowler is William East, Spin Billy. Now, had a bit of work to do out in the covers. I saw him working really hard in the nets on his batting earlier today, but he is bowling here. Second delivery, off spin. Really good line and length. Just hit the foot of the non-striker there as it goes out to long on for no run. Good start of the over this by Spin Billy.
Yeah, Spin Billy's... we were in a bit of a net. Got pumped down the ground a few times, but...
Here comes Spin Billy again. This time a little bit down the leg side, but it will be no run.
I did have a chat with Spin Billy. I actually found out he was a spin bowler after getting whacked about in the nets.
You wouldn't think by his name, would you, Spin Billy?
Yeah,
He might be a spin bowler.
yeah, I didn't expect that.
Right, well, Liv Bithell is the new batter who just hits this one back to Spin Billy, who bowls a no ball, which means it will be a free hit.
I think Spin Billy's got the right gest here. You know, just bowling a bit slower, letting the ball do the work, bowling to the field, taking the pace off.
Spin Billy in again. And it's just hit the pad of Liv Bithell. It just goes past the stumps. A missed opportunity on the free hit.
I think Liv Bithell has to be patient here. Really patient. It's going to come a lot slower than anticipated.
Spin Billy in again. Just down the leg side, and it hits the pad again. It drops to the floor. Will be no run again. Little bit of pressure now building here for the Content Creators 11 after getting to such a scintillating start with the Viking cricketer scoring a brilliant 20. The fall of that wicket has just shifted momentum. Here comes Spin Billy again, and it's just hit out into the leg side. They're going to go for a quick single. The call's at the keeper's end, and they run through, but they do get through safely. Good running there by Kashish Agarwal, who's on 13. Bithell moves on to 1, and the score is 45 for 2. 25 needed off the last 3 overs. And that will be the end of the over, I believe. A little bit of confusion in the middle, maybe. But, Jay, 25 needed, 18 balls, 1 new batter at the crease. We've got Agarwal who's pretty set. Give me a percentage. Who's the favourite here, do you reckon, now? Or pretty even?
I think it's pretty even currently, because obviously it's 25 to win off 3 overs here. It's effectively only 18 balls here.
Charlie Cook is the new bowler. Bowls down the leg side, but it's not a wide though, because the batter got on the inside of it.
I think Liv just needs to kind of just take singles here. Get a Garal on strike.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more straight bat play.
The more set batsmen's in there, so.
Yeah, exactly. Charlie Cook in again, nice and slow. Just hit away into the offside in the air, and they're going to get through for a single. A really crucial single that for Liv Bithell. Gives a strike back to Agarwal, who do you think will be looking to maybe hit a boundary here? He's got to, doesn't he?
I think Agarwal just needs to try and see if he can get a boundary in this. Obviously, the strike's been rotated by Liv Bithell. And
Charlie Cook in again, this time more down the leg side, and it is a wide, which shifts the Content Creators on to 47 for 2. Charlie Cook didn't have much of a role today with the bat, so he's bowling a crucial over here. We've got 3 overs to go, 23 needed off 16 balls. And Charlie Cook sets off again. Here he comes. Subtle Extravagant moves the back leg back as he looks to hit it out into the leg side, and they get through for a single down to short fine leg, but it's going to be tight, but the bails aren't taken off in the end.
I thought they were going to go upstairs there.
They get through for a single. I'm surprised they didn't take the bails off there. Rohan Garud behind the stumps, but it was a brilliant dive in the end. As Charlie Cook sets off, 4th delivery of his over, 3 off it so far. An attempted sweep into the leg side, but it is missed. As the pressure begins to build on the Content Creators 11.
I think
Charlie Cook bowls. And this time it's just inside edge, just really fine here. It's going down towards the fine leg boundary, but it's picked up by, I believe that's Tina Goff. They're coming back to the second. It's a direct hit from the boundary. And Liv Bithell, I believe, is easily run out in the end. What an incredible throw that is. It's picked up by Short Fine Leg, who's running back towards the boundary. It's a pick-up, an instant throw. I think it is Tina Goff out there. Picks it up, turns around, throws it straight away, and Liv Bithell is halfway down the track. A direct hit on the turn from Fine Leg. How tricky is that, Jay?
Oh, it's a great throw. I'm not too sure on the replay. Let's have a look at the replay again. Did the gloves hit first? Not too sure.
Oh. What do you reckon? Did the gloves hit first, maybe?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
We need the camera from the other end.
Yeah, I think the camera needs to show the other end there.
Yeah, we do.
Just saw maybe the gloves touching first and then the ball going in, but
nonetheless, I
reckon there we go.
This is the angle we want. Oh, get a replay on that one. Oh, my word. Nonetheless.
It was a tight decision.
Here we go again. Here. Everyone watching at home.
What a great throw.
Have a little look. Do the bails come off first? I'm not sure. Here comes Charlie Cook in again. This time a bit shorter. Thumped away into the leg side. Picked up at long on by Richard Hindley. Put a little comment below if you're watching on YouTube. Tell us what your decision is there.
Yeah, definitely. I think blow up the comments there and see.
That's a good one.
Was it glove first or was it ball?
A lot of keyboard warriors who think they are top tier umpires. Going to be coming in clutch today.
I think umpiring is like probably one of the hardest jobs. Definitely when you're trying to do it to your own mates. You can either be in the good books or the bad books.
Well, the new bowler is Spin Billy, who had a brilliant over. His first over went for for 3 in the end. This time a full toss, hit out towards long off, and it will get through the infield. Get through for a single. 49 for 3, 21 to win now. I believe. I think we might be having a couple of issues with the scoreboard. I think it's a little bit behind. Nonetheless, we'll try and keep giving you the live updates. Spin Billy is beginning his second over. It's the 9th over of the game, who bowls in. This time to Subtle Extravagant, and it's a play and a miss outside the off stump.
I think that's a brilliant line he's bowling there, Spin Billy. I think he's been working really extremely hard. I think inside that net session that we had, it's paying off. Really good.
Well, he was batting in there. And he's bowling here, is Spin Billy. A little bit down the leg side, and I think it's going to be given as wide unless it's taken a little clip off the pad as they make their way through for 1 run. Yeah, it will be wide. So that's 2 runs added onto the total, as we are a little bit behind on the live stream on the scoreboard. So we'll try and give you a score update as fast as possible. Getting a little bit of a reload on the scoreboard, but Spin Billy nonetheless is getting ready to bowl. A little bit of a pause in play here, but he looks ready to continue. Here he comes. Bowls. It's just struck on the pad, and Spin Billy makes his way across the wicket to come and pick the ball up.
I think Spin Billy's just been boring. I think he's found the batter's weakness, and he's just targeting those pads time and time again, and then just floating one out and trying to make the batter play something.
Yeah, absolutely. He's bowling brilliantly. Patience and class, and it's just struck on the pad again. Really good this from Spin Billy, as Agarwal's trying to make space to try and hit into the leg side, and Spin Billy's actually following him, and he's managing to get the batter to play and miss over and over again here. Good bowling by Spin Billy.
I think that was a really fantastic over. That's put them in the driving seat, hasn't it? Is it?
No, we're having a little bit of confusion here. Both umpires have come together.
Something's happened there.
I'm not sure if it's a couple of issues with the scoreboard, but they're all looking this way.
Is it 2 overs to go still? Was it?
I don't know.
7.5.
I don't know if maybe we've had a ball missed off the penultimate over, because there's a little bit of confusion on the scoreboard. Nonetheless,
Here comes the captain.
The captain, Richard Hindley's coming out to the middle here, Jay.
Having a polite word with the umpire.
Maybe something's gone on out there, but Spin Billy looks to be coming back to the bowler's end. He's
One
got the ball
delivery
back.
left. I think it was the wide.
Yeah, just 1 delivery to go. So 18 needed off 7 balls. A brilliant spell this by Williamie, Spin Billy. His first 1.5 overs going for just 6 runs. Final delivery now. And it's a big appeal for LBW, and it's
the
given
umpire's
him
given it.
a brilliant end to a top quality spell from Billy East. He looks absolutely triumphant. He looks so happy with himself. A big high five with the keeper, Cricket Badger, and his spell comes to an end. 2 overs, 1 wicket for 6 runs. A brilliant spell by Spin Billy. What did he do so well, Jay?
I think he just kept targeting the pads. You know, I think he was just bowling to his strengths. I'm not too sure how he bowls on Saturdays, Sundays, or weekends, but I think he's just come here full of confidence, full of energy. You know, he was buzzing it when we were netting as well. He was ready to go out. You know, and I think the team's backing him as well. Look at them all in the middle. Amazing. I think he's really put serious cricket in the driver's seat here. 18 to win off 6 balls. We know if you get a hold of you, it can go that way. Or if someone comes in and holds their nerve, I think serious cricket are in the driver's seat. But cricket is a funny game, and cricket will be the winner.
So that was Mark Laithwaite, who just fell for 1 off 5 balls. The wicket was LBW, bowled by Spin Billy. And now we've got 1 more over left in the game. The new batter is Dan Jads, who will be at the non-strikers end. The set batter, Kashish Agarwal, will be on strike on 14. And 18 is needed off the last 6 balls. Tina Goff, who bowled a brilliant over of 1 wicket for 3 runs at the start of her spell, will be back onto the bowling for a bit of left arm round the wicket. But nonetheless, I believe, actually, it's
Captain
Kashish
versus
Agarwal
captain.
actually.
Agarwal's batted the whole innings, I think, maybe.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'm just trying
I
to
think the
of-
captain has to step up for the content creators. Dan has to step up.
Okay, so I think we've had a retirement here,
Okay.
if that's correct, from Agarwal, I think, from the commentary box, because we do have a couple of new batters here. This looks to be Eddie Spence out in the middle now. He comes down the track
And what a
and
shot.
cracks away into the offside, and it's a 4 to start with. 18 goes down to 14 now required off 5 balls. And if the information is correct, it's Eddie Spence out there who comes down the track and whacks it away through the covers for 4. Tina Goff, after a brilliant first over, gets hit for 4 off the first ball.
I think this is the approach I was talking about. Cricket can go in different ways, can it? So 1 minute, you know, you're in the driver's seat, and the next minute, you know.
Tina Goff in again to Eddie Spence, who comes down the track, hitting out towards long on. They might push for 2. They are going to do so. Dan Jads running back to the danger end, but it's picked up by Tina Goff, and Dan Jads gets in safely. Good running between the wickets here by these two, as Eddie Spence gets on to 6 off 2. This is really good batting here from these two. They've got a lot more to do, 12 to win off 4, but it feels possible with these two out there, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think, like we see, the content creators, I think they have to go for it. They have to go for it.
Tina Goff down the track comes Eddie Spence out towards long on. It's picked up by Richard Hindley, and they're going to run for 2 on the misfield. And Dan Jads was about to get in, but his bat got stuck, and the umpire didn't give it. This would be a brilliant replay to watch here, because Dan Jads has gone to slide his bat in, and the bat's just got stuck just before the line here.
Ooh, he's gone.
And I tell you, we think it's out up here in the commentary box, but it's not given out by the umpire. But nonetheless, respect the decision, because I'm sure it's right. Tina Goff in again. This time it's struck on the pad, and it's given a wicket in the final over. 8 coming off it so far, but the 4th ball traps Eddie Spence in front of the wickets for another LBW, the 3rd of this innings, I believe. 2nd of the innings, actually. But nonetheless, Eddie Spence has to go for a well-made 8 off 4 balls. And he goes back to the pavilion, and it looks a little bit tricky now, doesn't it, here, Jay, for the Craters?
Yeah, I think serious cricket, Tina Goff once again stepped up in this over, got hit for a boundary in the first ball, and then just bowled beautifully well.
Yeah.
Really, really well. Like just hitting, you know, boring areas, but I think the batsmen are trying to over-hit the ball and trying to hit it too hard. Well, they need something special here. It's 2 balls remaining, 4 and 6, or 2 sixes to finish you off in style. What do you think?
What a brilliant game it's been, though, AJ. I mean, it looked at one point like the creators were going to cruise this. We had the
Yes.
Viking cricketer out there with a Garwal, and it looked as though they were going to just take the game into their own hands and easily walk it in the end. But nonetheless, it's been a little splattering of wickets from the Series Cricket 11, especially from Spin Billy and Tina Goff. Tina Goff taking 2, and the other wicket going in the way of Matt Mills, who bowled brilliantly up top as well, didn't he?
Oh, 110%. I think he set the tone. And then they did have that period where runs were going. But then Spin Billy, I think, deserves a pat on the back here if they do go on and win this game.
Yeah. The new batter is Bailey. In comes Tina Goff. Bailey tries to play it down towards fine leg, but it struck on the pad and they get through for 1. And it means that the final ball of the innings will be faced by Dan Jads, and they're going to need 9 to win. This will be Dan Jads' first ball, and if he can somehow hit it for 9, that would be pretty impressive. Here comes Tina Goff then. Bowls straight, and it's just thumped away into the leg side out towards the fielder. Brilliant fielding on the boundary from the Series Cricket 11, and it is just a single, but that concludes the game. After the Series Cricket 11 scored 69 for 4 in their first innings, setting the Creators 70 to win. They could only make it as far as 62 for 4. It was a 20 for the Viking cricketer and 14 for Agarwal being the top scorers, but brilliant bowling from Billy East. 2 overs, 1 for 6. Tina Goff as well, 2 overs, 2 for 13. And Matt Mills at the top of the bowling lineup, bowling 2 overs. 1 wicket for 8 runs. Who's your pick of the bowlers here, Jay, after a brilliant...
I think Spin Billy. I think he's come here today with the right attitude. I think he's enjoying his cricket. You know, he's getting high fives right now as he's walking off. I think he's really, really stepped up today. And he's put them in the final. And I think he deserves a pat in the back.
Yep.
And I reckon he's got a bright future as well.
Yeah, brilliant spell there by Spin Billy. We saw what he could do with the bat in the nets, but he came out today and showed us exactly what he could do with the ball. Really good patience as a young bowler, which is very hard to come by these days. But nonetheless, it was a good fight from the content creators. 20 for the Viking cricketer, as his innings was well paced and looked like he was going to go the full length. But nonetheless, it's been a brilliant game here, as the game ends with the content creators losing to the Series Cricket 11 by just 7 runs. So for the next game, it's going to be the Cricket District 11 versus the Cricket Casuals. Make sure to stick around because the Cricket District 11 have won the toss and elected to bat. So we're going to take a short break before semi-final 2. But the news is that the Series Cricket 11 are into the finals. 25. This game between Cricket District 11 and the Cricket Casuals 11. But the first game ended in a victory for the Serious Cricket 11. They won by 7 runs over the Content Creators 11. 69 for 4, played 62 in the end. And it was a brilliant game first up. And we saw some brilliant bowling from Spin Billy in particular. It was 2 wickets for Tina Goff, but 1 wicket for 8 runs from his 2 overs from Spin Billy. A brilliant spell of bowling from him. I'm joined here by Ian in the commentary box. What can we expect to see today in this game, and how good was Spin Billy in the last game?
Great to be here, Charlie. And I think Spin Billy did exactly what I'd said sort of halfway through the game. He slowed the ball down. He made the batters work hard, and they struggled to get him away full stop, and that's what his figures showed in the end, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And it feels like when you're bowling slow on this surface, if you drift it too far wide out the off stump, it feels a little bit easier to get away. However, what Spin Billy did particularly well is just bowling great length, but also on a really straight line, sometimes really making it quite hard for the batters to use their hands and get it wide outside the off stump. So it was a brilliant game in the first semi-final, but now we look forward to the second. Cricket District have won the toss. They've elected to bat. What do we think's a par total out here? We've seen the first game, 69 was successfully defended. Do you think maybe you need a few extra to feel a bit more comfortable as a batting side?
I know that the Serious Cricket guys were a little bit underwhelmed at 75. They thought they were a little bit under par there. I think anything sort of 90 to 100 is going to be a really nice chase for anybody. But it depends on your bowlers again. And we saw in the first game that if a fast bowler bowls well, fantastic. But if somebody gets an edge on it, somebody gets just the bat on it, the ball flies very quickly. And we've got started here. We've got Uzi bowling fast from the far end here. What's going to happen here again? I'm going to say it right from the start. Slow bowlers are going to win the day here. Keep the ball going as slow as possible. Make the batters work hard. Make them push it. With the utmost respect to everybody on the pitch here, we've got some really top players, but we've got a lot of recreational cricketers. So make them work it. Make them work hard, eh?
Absolutely. So we've got Uzi Arif to take on the first over here for the Cricket Casuals as we get underway. Cricket District are the batting side as Uzi bowls, and it's just played out into the offside. A good length ball will be taken for 1, I believe, for the Cricket District 11. We're yet to see who the batters are out there. I think we've got Jack Meacher now on strike, who was the non-striker for the last ball. But Ian, you think that it's pace-off needed in this innings today?
First ball, what's happened there? Le Breton's put the ball straight out to cover point. It's gone really quickly. He didn't have to play the ball very hard, did he? Make the fielders work. It's a recreational game. Where it's a bit of fun that we're having here with a serious element to it. So make them work hard at it, eh?
Yeah. So the 2 batters at the non-striker who just hit a single off the last is Tim Le Breton. And we've got Jack Meacher now on strike, as this one's just played down towards third man, using the pace, as you said, Ian, down towards the fielder down there, and it will just be a single. But you're right, it feels like, especially in the last game, what we saw was a brilliant game where both sides learnt from what happened in the innings before. Maybe what we're not seeing here is this team learning from what happened in the last game. Slow bowling worked, and we've got the Rocket Man here, Uzi Arif, bowling some serious rockets.
He's not called the Rocket Man for nothing, is he, at the end of the day? You've got Jared Wilson, should be on the pitch, I think, as well, to bowl his seam up. So it could be quite interesting from this bunch.
Another delivery pulled away by Tim Le Breton. Absolutely brilliant shot. Again, pace on the ball, in this case, seems a little bit easier to hit. A brilliant pull shot by Tim Le Breton going out in front of square. What a majestic shot that was, Ian.
That was probably the shot of the day so far. The ball came down from just back of a length, but he pulled on it at all the time in the world, because even though it's quite a quick track, it's going to sit there ready for you, isn't it? And he clearly had plenty of time to pull that, and showed again that there is pace out there from the bowler, but is it necessarily the sort of pace you want off the track?
Here comes Arif in again. The Rocket Man, short again, pulled again, 4 again. Another brilliant shot by Tim Le Breton. And arms are being thrown up here in the commentary box because we think pace-off is the way forward. Rocket Man dropping it short once more, as we see on the replay. A brilliant shot. No chance anyone's catching that. And Tim Le Breton gets another 4.
Yeah, Matty Mills bowled a really good spell at the top end for serious cricket. And I think he went for 8 runs in the end, but they were off edges, weren't they, when it was swinging away. What Uzi's doing here is bowling pretty straight, pretty fast to say that he's just that back of a length, and Tim Le Breton's enjoying that so far.
Here comes Uzi again. Just played away into the offside. Just back to the square, straight to the fielder at point. Will just be no run. As this cricket casuals over, as the bowling side has just leaked for 10 runs. So Cricket District is sitting 10 for none. Le Breton is 9 off 4. A very fast over this to start with for Cricket District 11.
It is, most definitely. We've got some interesting bowlers to come up, though. You know, John Temperton, hopefully, is going to be rolling his arm over for cricket casuals. I'm pretty sure Tom Robinson, TJR Cricket, will be. Again, another seam-up bowler. We saw Tom bowl in the bowl-off earlier where he just put the ball back of a length and unfortunately went over the top of the stumps.
This one just driven into the offside, but a slightly lackadaisical throw, and it just moves past the wicketkeeper, and we're going to get some overthrows. A little bit of confusion out there for the cricket casuals as that dot ball ends up going for 1.
No, I've got to ask the question. Got to ask the question. Was that Aidan our leader? Was that Aidan then with a really good pickup, but quite a loose throw?
I think it might have been. You know.
Oh, Aidan.
And I think it might have been the man who runs it all out at cover, who tends to try his hand a little bit more at wicket keeping. Is that correct, Ian?
Yeah, I think so. But I think, is it Muzz who's on wicket keeping duties from my side of cricket?
Yeah. It is. So Aidan out in the covers tries to steamroll the stumps with a throw at cover, and it goes miles to the left of the keeper. But that first over going for 12, we've got Wilson, Jared Wilson, onto the bowling attack. Another seam-up option this time. It's just playing a miss by Jack Meacho. Tries to cut it away through the offside. No run.
And isn't it fantastic to say Irish international, Jared Wilson, you know, appearing at the Content Creators Club. He's done a great job with his Cricket Jobs website, as Jared. And you know, to turn up at something like this and get some cricket in, spread the word of what he's doing around is brilliant. Because, you know, let's be honest, everyone on this ground would love a job in cricket at some shape or form, wouldn't they?
Jared Wilson then, in again. Bowls to Jack Meacho, just bottom edges it down towards third man. It's the edge running away to the boundary, but it's great fielding. He just needs to see where the ball is, and it's picked up by the fielder down at third man, and they will get through for 2. But another sign that pace just seems quite hard to contain for the bowling team.
Yeah, most definitely. And Jared's got experience of this, though, playing T10 format over in Spain with the European Cricket Championships. He's also played in the European Cricket League, so he's got that T10 experience. And he'll know where he wants to put the ball and what sort of areas for this. But it's not an AstroTurf pitch, this. This is a different type of track to what he'd play at Cartama in Spain.
So, here comes Wilson. And again, third ball of his over, and it's thumped away through the covers. A terrific shot. That's going to run away for 4. There's a deep man out there at cover point, but he can't quite get round. A brilliant shot from Jack Meacher. And the pace on the ball is really being reciprocated off the bat. We're going to keep talking about this because despite them only really having seam options, it feels like we need a little bit of pace off the ball because Cricket District have moved on to 18 for none of 1.3 overs.
Yeah, and we've got to ask, will that shot from Jack Meacher of Cricket District end up on their 6 of the best?
And this one is a play and a miss down through the offside. It's just a little bit dropped by the keeper, and it leaks away to third man.
Yeah,
we'll get 1.
We will all be looking out for that next week. Well, if that's on 6 of the best from Jack Meacher, we know there's a little bit of bias going on there on Cricket District next week. But it was a good shot, Jack.
That one just edged away by Jack there in the end. Correct my error.
Well, if it was edged, does that mean it was a drop?
We might have to see a replay here. I'm not sure if it quite carried. It's a good point. It looked like to be maybe a slight
I thought it swung away.
Here comes Jared Wilson again, punched into the offside. They're going to get through for a single. Great pickup from Yash, I believe.
Great fielding from Yash. That was great first-time pickup. Good throw. Backed up well there by Uzi, I think it is, at the far end. But I like what Tim did there. Just drop and run. You know, put pressure on the fielders early doors, especially. You've got 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's something that actually the content creators did really well at the beginning of their innings, which was when a ball's not going to the boundary, make sure we pick up 1. We've only got 10 overs to go here. Let's really make sure that we pick up singles. Every run counts. Jared Wilson in again, short, and it's missed by the keeper, and it's going to run away for 4 byes.
4 byes over the keeper. That was short, that one. It was swinging as well, wasn't it? I mean, to be fair to the keeper, that moved quite a hell of a lot. But you know, let's see what happens when the slow bowlers come on, and will we be right?
We'll see. We could be very, very wrong, Ian, as is the life of a commentator, though. 24 for none at the end of the second over. The two bowlers so far have been Uzi Arif, who went for 12 runs, and Jared Wilson, who went for 8. The two batters, Tim Le Breton, is on 12 off 6, and Jack Meacher from Cricket District is on 8 off 6. Good start for Cricket District.
It is a very good start, and I think we talk about maybe potentially getting 75 to 90, maybe 90 to 100 as a really good pass score. I'm guessing here from what I'm seeing, Cricket Casuals are setting their stall out by having Uzi bowl the third over. They've got two pretty darn good batters that they're facing here with Tim Le Breton and Jack Meacher, and they want one of these out. They want one of these out early. So let's have two, maybe even three of their top bowlers up at the top end before they bring in the less experienced bowlers.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point just to, counteract the idea of bringing on slow bowlers at this point. Here comes Uzi Arif, just a play and a miss outside the off stump, just followed by Jack Meacher. Maybe he's found his length now because this looks like some good bowling here.
Yeah, that looked much more like the second over that Matty Mills bowled earlier, where it was just pitching just shy of a length and just a little bit of swing away from the batter, rather than sort of pitching that back of a length and allowing him to pull the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. It just we had Jay on earlier. He's going to be coming back on for the second innings, but he was really talking about that test match length, just slightly back of a good length. But if you drop it too far short, it looks like it's really sitting up on this surface.
Yeah.
But we've got Uzi Arif, the rocket, to bowl another rocket in, and it's just played a miss outside the off stump. Is it an edge? It is! Jack Meacher goes and it's a cartwheel from Uzi Arif, the rocket man, with an incredible celebration, but also a top quality catch from My Side Cricket behind the stumps, who's rocking the helmet while standing back. But a really good delivery, and Ian's called it absolutely perfectly right now, keeping on the rocket man to take the wicket of Jack Meacher, 24 for 1.
That ball again, just shy of a length, swing it away. Tim Le Breton trying to get on with it, which is the right thing to do without a doubt. And to be fair, that edge could have gone anywhere. So that was a bloody good catch, to be frank.
Yep.
Muzz was diving to his right there. Let's be honest, that beats Jack's 6 of the best shots. I think that's got to get on there. I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was Tim Le Breton that felt. And it's an incredible celebration from the Rocket Man, Rishabh Pant-esque.
Yeah, just watching how wide the keeper got to dive to that. He's almost on sort of the edge of the next strip along by the time he's finished. He was swinging a long way, but the edge obviously took it further.
So a terrific catch behind the stumps from My Side Cricket. And the Rocket Man gets his spell underway with a wicket there. So he's bowled 1.2 overs. He's 1 for 12, and this second over hasn't gone for any runs so far. But in comes the new batter. It's punched out into the offside by Dilshan De Silva. He's got one of the best names out here today.
100%. He's out there now still with Jack Meacher. The Cricket District leader is leading the way there from the front. I think Jack will be looking to bat all the 10 overs if he can do, without a doubt.
Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it, in these shorter format games? You look at T20, but then T10 in particular. How important is it to have a batter who bats through the over, not necessarily at a high rate, but just stays out there?
Yeah, I think if you've got one man out there all the time, or one woman in the case of, have we got mixed games today? I think
this one just flicked out into the leg side off the pad, will just be 1 run, picked up by the keeper. They're going to try and come back for 2, and they do very, very well. Good running by Dilshan De Silva. Yeah,
I think the key is you might have a batter who stays out there for 10, but they've also got to keep it ticking over. So far Jack's on 8 off 6 balls, that's fine. If he's going to be out there and face, I don't know, half the balls, 30 balls, he's got to be on 40 or 50 by the time. What you don't want is somebody out there for half the balls and stuck on 15.
Yeah. Or you've got to play the art of the anchor roll, going at 1 a ball. That'll do nicely in a 10-over game. Rocket Man in again, worked off the hips of Dilshan De Silva out towards deep square leg. And it's picked up and thrown in. And Jack Meacher sends back Dilshan De Silva, and it will just be 1 run. 3 balls left to go in the over. It's 27 for 1 Cricket District, who are in a better position, it feels, than anyone else has been in the tournament so far.
Yeah, without a doubt, the best start so far, isn't it? Of any of the innings we've seen so far, the best start, it's just maintaining it is the key, isn't it? Because we saw that once a couple of wickets gone down in the previous innings of the last game, then things started to get sticky.
Yeah, it kind of felt in the last 2 innings we've seen today that the batters felt boundaries needed to come too early, as this one's just defended out into the offside, because you've always got more time than you think, don't you?
Yeah.
And it feels like that actually during those middle overs, which is actually only really a 3-over period in a T10 game, it's important just to keep picking up singles, isn't it?
It is. Just keep rotating the strike. It's the old adage, isn't it? We have an adage at our club. If you're playing a T20, we'll let you have 2 balls, and then you've got to rotate the strike. If you're playing a T10, you get 1 ball, and then you've got to rotate. If you're not rotating the strike at least every other ball, then you are getting stuck. There's no 2 ways about that.
So we've got a slow bowler now into the strike. We've been calling for it up here in the commentary box. So maybe this could be the game changer.
Yeah, I think this is Mark Wood of Backyard Cricket, one of the, without a doubt, huge successes in content creation in the last year or so. Been all the way around the bloody world to do stuff over the last year. They've had everybody you can think of on Backyard Cricket in their place near Knaresborough and been elsewhere as well. So he's a canny bowler, is Mark. This will be an interesting one for De Silva to look at.
So Mark Wood is on to the bowling attack, everybody. Yep, you heard me. Mark Wood is going to be bowling into Dilshan De Silva for the 4th over. Big wide run up into the crease. Leg spin just down the leg side. It's given as wide, and it's picked up by Dilshan De Silva.
Got to ask, how can it be wide when it didn't go past the batter? It hit his pads.
Did it?
Well, the keeper's picked it up in front of the stumps.
Yeah, I thought it was actually dropped. I thought it was dropped by the keeper with some incredibly hard hands. So it bounced back down the wicket. Here comes Backyard Cricket UK, and it's just down the leg side again. That one looked a little bit straighter, but maybe just not too much spin coming off the surface.
No, not in the slightest at the moment. But he'll move through these overs quick as well, which will also put the batters on their toes a little bit more, won't it?
Absolutely. In comes Mark Wood again. And this one just thumped down the ground. Good fielding there by Mark Wood with a diving hand across the umpire. And it's another, first dot of the over actually after 2 wides to start with. So 2 runs off it.
First proper ball of the over, but you can just see what he's got in him.
This one, reverse sweep attempt, well fielded by the Rocket Man at backward point. It's a attempt for a run out, but it's going to go for overthrows, and it's well backed up in the end by the second person out there.
The Rocket Man stopped it brilliantly, but his rocket throw unfortunately went through the bowler, the first backer-upper, and he got to the second backer-upper in the end. It was good cricket all round-ish.
Joe on the YouTube live stream says, get Ashton's leggies on. But we've got Mark Wood's leggies on at the minute. This time it's going to be worked out towards deep square leg, where the fielder picks up, but they're going to come back for a second on a slight fumble. And the score goes to 33 for 1.
Yeah, looking back at the first game, something I've spotted it immediately there is them running for the 2 as soon as it's gone out towards the boundary. There was too many balls in the first game that went all the way out there, only got a single. They've ran that first one hard, turned, gone for it.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of good basics here by the Cricket District 11. It feels like they're doing what they need to do, they're getting right at the minute, and any boundary at the minute is going to come as a bonus as the bail falls at the non-striker's end. For no reason in particular other than wind, probably.
Yeah, it is quite windy out there. It's nice and warm, but it is without a doubt windier than it has been all day.
Mark Wood in again. Dilshan De Silva hitting it out towards deep mid-wicket. Again, running the first one hard, and they're not going to come back for the second. It's good fielding out there. But these two running between the wickets very, very well. We've got Jack Meacher at the striker's end on 8, and De Silva and the non-strikers on 6.
Yeah, I think Mustard Cricket is out there really quick to attack the ball and get it in. Jack Meacher was looking for that second, but no chance.
Mark Wood, here he comes. This time with the back foot, big appeal for OBW, given! And Jack Meacher looks at his thigh pad, then looks back up in a lot of confusion. But it was a leg-spinning delivery, didn't take a lot of spin, slightly back of a length, and Jack Meacher looked absolutely gutted, walking off the wicket, dragging his bat along the ground. Maybe looked a little bit high, but we're going to look at the replay here. It was a good ball from Mark Wood, beating the bat, but it looks a little bit high, don't you think, Ian?
I think my first instinct was it was possibly going down leg as well. My second instinct was the noise that you made when you commentated on it, which was something along the lines of... Because we could see it straight away. It was that one. Here we go. There's a head-on now. Let's have a look at the head-on with the replay.
Don't think it's a bad decision, do you?
I think worst case, to use the parlance that our friend Jay was using in a test match, that would be umpire's call. Worst case.
Which makes an umpire's job very hard.
Yes.
Because it's very easy up here, which I agree. It looks it looked about as umpire's cool as it gets,
Yes,
doesn't it,
yeah.
really? Because it looked a pretty straight ball. You could even say impact was maybe in umpire's cool, and then height and down the leg side might have been umpire's cool as well. So it was not an easy decision to make. Nonetheless, Jack Meach didn't look too happy about it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones that the batter would probably call for a review and then afterwards go, oh, why did I do that?
There goes Mark Wood then. Right arm over the wicket, driven out into the offside again. They're going to take a singles. Good batting straight away from the new batter, Haynes. Tom Haynes it is, the number 17, coming into bat at number 4, but gets off the mark straight away with a single.
That
Good
is
to
Tom
see.
Haynes and not Tom Hayne. Not the Warwickshire batter.
No.
Okay, just checking.
Sussex batter. Tom
Sussex,
Haynes.
is
Tom
it?
Haynes.
Sam Hayne at Warwickshire.
Sam Hayne at Warwickshire.
There's a lot of Haynes playing
A
cricket.
lot of Haynes. Jack Haynes, Nottinghamshire. Now we're really getting into it here.
Absolutely.
Fair to say we've got a couple of cricket badges up here, let's just say that. But the new bowler,
Here he is, John
It's John
Thompson.
Temperton.
Temperton.
This one swept
Well,
away into the leg side. And they get through for 1 run. Might have lost a glove here, maybe, as the batter. Both gloves.
Yeah, but I've been looking forward to seeing John bowl because he likes to turn his arm over and not be an umpire. That's all I'll say.
Which defeats the point of the name, because his social media handle, everyone, is the cricket umpire.
Yeah.
86. But I had a chat with him today, and he says he doesn't really like umpiring. But he'll be back.
Okay.
Here we go. This time just pulled away into the leg side.
I think it's fair to say he's got
Deep with
quite
wicket.
a round arm action. Mayank Mahesh out there again. Mustard cricket, picking that up, I think, over in the distance.
Will be 1 run to add to the total. So I think that might be 37 for 2 now. Just the 1 run coming off Temperton's over so far. The cricket umpire, but he is bowling at the minute. Here he comes, round arm again. Cracked away through cover region. This could run away to the boundary. It is. The fielder's given up on it. It's gone just back of a length, maybe too far back and too far wide outside the off stump from Temperton, and it's cracked away through the offside by Tom Haynes and will be a boundary for 4.
Haynes playing cricket and Haynes can back, can't he, without a doubt. That's exactly what we thought we'd see. It's a really good cover drive, that.
Yeah, lives up to the name of Haynes, doesn't it, so far?
Yeah, and going back to what we've been going on about, we've got a slow bowler, and John is a slow bowler. He's had to put the effort into getting that through there. He's had to get the pace on the ball, hasn't he, when he's hit it the batter?
Yeah, John Temperton in again. This time spinning a little bit more. It's hit
Yeah.
out towards long off. First ball I've really seen spin today. That one by John Temperton. Will just be 1 run, adding it onto the total. So that's 42 for 2. As we approach the halfway mark, 4.4 overs gone.
Yeah, I think they've just started to drag it back now. Have the cricket casuals, again, they've taken pace off the ball, they've changed the bowling, and it's just dragged it back, hasn't it? As well as a couple of wickets, which we said happened in the first game.
Dilshan De Silva just hitting it out towards long off there. They'll get through for a simple 1. But yeah, you're right. It just feels like in these games so far, what we've seen is, a couple of decent starts. Cricket District did well for the first few overs, but a couple of wickets just stopped momentum. This time cracked away through the covers out towards that boundary for 4. Again, a very similar shot to a one a few balls earlier. Tom Haynes again rocking back off the back foot and cracking it past that cover fielder for a boundary for 4. And that culminates the first 5 overs.
And now we get the change of ends, which we enjoy to have it from this end. To looking back down the ground, it's just a little bit nicer for us.
It is, and especially from this commentary position up here. How good is this? We've got the perfect view of the wicket, straight behind the bowler's arm.
Yeah, which, considering the amount of different views we've had here today with the weather, it's as good as it gets right now. I mean, we spent half an hour here between 2 and 2:30 seeing about 4 different seasons in one go, didn't we? And, whether that wouldn't have been ashamed in Alaska at times, the way the rain was coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. And a couple of times we felt, God, it's really brightening up now.
And then
a couple of minutes later, it was torrential.
Mark Wood returning here at the media centre end, otherwise known as the racecourse end, otherwise known as the
End.
Yeah, it's been named a number of things over the years, I think, this end.
Maybe we should call it the commentator's end.
Commentary box end, score box end, media end. Mark Wood could make it his end if he wanted to.
Mark Wood bowls in again. It's just hit out into the leg side this time. Out towards deep square leg, who's running in. They're going to come back for 2. No, they're not. Rejected by Dilshan De Silva.
Yeah, Dilshan turned very quickly to go for the second one, but Haynes, without any shadow, said, get back. Not having that one. I think that was a good length that, though, was from Mark Wood, who's right on the money with that one.
Yeah, it feels like full and straight is the way to go for spinners today. Anything short and wide is very easy to put away out in front of square on the offside. But Mark Wood continues his spell. First over going for 8 runs and taking the wicket. Jack Measham's bowled this time, though. Takes the off stump out of the ground. And this time Tom Haynes has to depart. It's 10 for he got 10 off just 5 balls there, but a brilliant leg spinning delivery, just sliding on with the spin there. Takes out the off stump.
Yeah, it'd be good to see that one on replay. I think it looked a little bit quicker from Mark, but the length was absolutely beautiful. And the sight of that stump coming out for any bowler. Mark Wood knocking a stump out the ground. It's something we've seen many a time, but not quite as slow as that one.
Something we got very used to. Mark Wood smashing the stumps apart, and he's done it here with a bit of leg spin. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I think the ball's just gone on with the arm here. It's not moved too much. Just gone between bat and pad as Haynes has tried to push it towards the leg side. Be disappointed by that, I think. Haynes, he'd made a good start there, 10 from 6. Or 10 from 5 it was actually before he got out, but he's gone, and we wait to see the scorers put that new batter on the scoreboard for us.
So that was Tom Haynes to fall. Fell for 10, sorry. Mark Wood takes his 2nd wicket of the innings, and it's not Mark Wood from England, just to clarify for all the watchers at home. It's Mark Wood from Backyard Cricket UK.
Nesborough.
Bowling very well. Bowling very well. Here he comes now. The new batter is Wood. So Mark Wood comes in to bowl, and it's just hit back down the ground, slightly off the inside edge, but it will go through up to long on.
So it's brother to brother. It's James Wood, Backyard Cricket.
Now this battle would have happened many times.
Many times. It's happened thousands of times that we've actually seen on camera, never mind what we've seen off camera.
Fair to say they probably know each other's strengths and weaknesses pretty well.
Yeah.
Feels like a Farhan Ahmed bowling to Rian Ahmed or something like that.
Or Raheem coming in with his left arm seam Ahmed bowls as well. Yeah, some families.
Mark Wood. This time looked like a googly appeal for LBW, not given by the umpires. It runs away for 4. I tell you, that is seriously close there. It looked like a googly. I tell you, actually out of the hand, it felt like we could see a little bit more of the ball from this angle as it was bowled by Mark Wood. We'll have a look at the replay here because it looked very close. I think maybe height could be an issue. It was an attempted reverse sweep, I think it was, by Dilshan De Silva.
Well, I think the umpire's given buys in the end, so not hit anything. I think what I was fascinated by in particular, though, was how quick the ball went to the boundary. That just shows the speed that Mark Wood's bowling at.
Brilliant bowling here by Mark Wood. We're just going to have another look at the replay here. Actually, it might have just been an off-spinner. I'm not really sure what happened there. It really slid on. Maybe spun slightly towards the batter there, but it went nonetheless through everything. Past the keeper, past the batter. Here comes Mark Wood again. Into bowl in a slog sweep attempt along the ground this time, though. Out towards the fielder at deep mid-wicket, who's TJR, Tom Robinson from the Bournemouth Cricket Club. And it's thrown into the keeper's end. We're yet to see him bowl yet today. Maybe he's got a bit more of a role to play with the bat. We'll see.
Yeah, I'd be more surprised if he didn't bowl, but then he is looking to get his 1,000 runs this season, which I've been taking the mickey out of him since day one.
Fair to say, he hasn't raced to that milestone as well.
Here's Wood v Wood.
Wood bowls, and a miss this time, just goes through to the keeper. He just drops it. Very hard to take as a keeper, those ones that are really full up to the stumps, especially with a leggy that might be a little bit hard to read and one you haven't faced before. But nonetheless, that over ends with 6 overs into this T10. And a brilliant spell from Mark Wood comes to an end. 2 overs, 2 for 11. Cricket District are 54 for 3. They come together, the two batters, to have a little chat as we have a little change in the bowling here.
Yeah, we got Mustard Cricket coming on to bowl here at our end, and I think will Cricket District now be a little bit on the disappointed side by this total? You know, they're at 54 for 3 with 4 overs to go, but they were rocketing. I think they were at 9 and over to start with, weren't they? So, sorry, 12 and over. They're now at 9 and over. So it's just slowed down that little bit. Wickets have taken the momentum out of the innings, but at the same time, the bowling has just dragged it back once again. And you've got Jared Wilson's got an over to come still, and they still need to find another bowler here as well, which is going to be Mahesh to start.
Here it goes then. Attempted reverse sweep, struck on the pad and given. Dilshan De Silva looks up to the sky. And I tell you, from up here, it looked pretty ominous as soon as the ball struck onto the lower part of the front pad. It was an attempted reverse sweep from Dilshan De Silva. But a brilliant start to the spell here by the new bowler. And it is a wicket for the cricket casuals, 54 for 4.
Yeah, I think the only thing in question for me, looking directly down the track there, was is there any bat involved whatsoever? Otherwise, it was out.
It's always tricky, isn't it, when you play a reverse sweep, you get that front leg so far in front, and actually, when it hits that front pad, it's tough to judge what happens after it, because there's a lot of room for the ball to either drift down leg or go over the top, but I tell you, it looks mighty plumb.
Yeah, I can't question that one in the slightest. It's the type of out that if you see someone review it, you all look to the skies and say, why?
So a brilliant start to the over there from Mahesh. And it's a wicket with his first ball. Mike Mahesh on the bowling from Mustard Cricket. 54 for 4 Cricket District with 3.5 overs to go. What kind of total do you think they'll be looking to set here? We've had a couple of wickets fall. We've got 2 relatively new batters. How's that going to affect? What do you reckon they want here?
I think we're looking at 75 to 90, aren't we? They really just want to bed these 2 batters in for a ball or 2. We're playing T10 cricket. You don't want to leave it too long. But what they've stopped doing is pushing those little singles.
Yeah, Mustard Cricket this time into the new batter, which is Regina Sudhazai, the captain for Cricket District, which isn't Jack Meacher at the minute. It is Regina Sudhazai, the MCC Young Female Broadcaster of the Year 2024. Here comes Mustard Cricket in again, this time struck on the pad, but drifting down the leg side. Muted appeal.
Good line that though, really good line, decent length, difficult to get away.
Very similar to Spin Billy actually, just bowling kind of just maybe leg stump line, good length, hard to get away, nice and slow paced. This time struck on the pad, but I think it's gone through
and
past the keeper.
And bowled.
Oh, it's bowled.
Bowled.
Bowled. Regina goes back to the pavilion. It's now 54 for 5. And Mike Mahesh has taken 2 wickets in 4 balls. So tricky to see what happened there. It was that good a delivery as we look at the replay. But Regina came down the track, missed it all lengths up and clipped off the off stump. Serious inroads being made into this Cricket District side. 54 for 5.
Yeah, looking at that replay there, the ball's just straightened a little bit, I think. You nailed it though, I think, Charlie. This just looks so much like when Billy was bowling in that first innings. Just getting that length right. The younger guys who are here, they're not as tall as some of the adult bowlers as well. So you've got to take that into account. It's going to come through differently. He's not a tall guy, but he's also not a short guy. Mustard Cricket there, but you can see Regina was coming down the pitch to it, and actually just let it go through really.
It's funny what this short format can do, because a lot of batters are coming in trying to hit big shots, trying to start their innings off with some boundaries. But actually, when it's coming in at this trajectory, slightly lower down release point than some of the adults, as you said there, Ian, a little bit more loopy, a little bit slower, hard to get away. It's really important early in your innings just to try and nurdle around, be out there for a little bit, take a few singles, and maybe tuck in a little bit later down the line. But we've got 3.5 overs to go as Mustard Cricket in bowls just down the leg side, but it struck the pad of the new batter.
No, I think the difference I'm seeing there is I'd like to have seen Wood at the non-striker's end striving for that single there. A, to get the strike, and B, to start to rotate it, because that has stopped now the last over and a half.
Yep. So the new batter is Mohammed Shazil Butt with 1 ball left in this soon-to-be double wicket maiden if this is a dot ball. Here comes Mahesh, and it is defended. A terrific over by Mike Mahesh from Mustard Cricket. as he takes 2 wickets for no run in the over, meaning that the Cricket District 11 have now slumped to 54 for 5 off their 7 overs. Still a lot of hope left in this innings for Cricket District, but nonetheless, that over has really stopped them in their tracks.
Yeah, he's bowled really, really well, and he was fielding out on the boundary exceptionally well, was Mustard Cricket as well. Really impressed with this young man today.
And his day has just got a lot better after that over. So here comes a new bowler onto the attack. It's the number 11 for the Cricket Casuals,
Yash Bala.
which is Yash Bala from Yash Cricket 04. That's his hashtag, or social media tag, sorry. But Yash Bala looking to bowl a lot of slow pace. We've got a wide slip here, just next to the keeper. Full, and this time driven away edge. And it's a brilliant bit of footwork from the cricket umpire 86 as they get through for 2. I think that's just about as good as he could have done, but maybe they're coming back for overthrows as James Wood runs without a bat to the non-striker's end. It's all happening here, everyone. Cricket District make 3 from an edge that went behind point, but they get through now to 57 for 5, and some good running there from James Wood.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw a 3 from a ball that just got to the edge of the inner circle?
It started off with some good footwork from the cricket umpire.
And how many runs are you allowed to run without your bat?
Countless, I reckon. Yash Bala. It was a very funny watch, wasn't it, there? As arms were flailing. It's hard to know as a batter what to do with your hands when you don't have a bat in your hands when you're running.
Yeah, now don't forget, as commentators today, we do have to choose village moment of the day.
Oh, maybe that could be it. That
Have
time
we just seen it?
it was hit out towards the deep cover boundaries. They come back for 2. The new batter, Shazil Butt, gets off the mark there. But maybe James Wood steaming to the non-striker's end, which wasn't the danger end, without his bat in hand.
It could be the one.
Could be a village moment. Make sure to comment in the YouTube live stream if you think you've seen a more village moment than that. Yash Bala bowling. Brilliant line and length. Again, just on the stump line. Just maybe full of a good length. A little bit of loop, getting it above the batter's eye line. Great bowling from Yash Bala.
Yeah, really good start, this. Really good start. And again, we're going to go on about it probably for the rest of the afternoon, Charlie, unfortunately. Just the moment the pace comes off that ball, how much more difficult does it look to bat?
So much more difficult. This time wide by Yash Bala. Driven out into the offside. And it will be 1. Ali says, bring on the Rocket Man, Uzi.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he's bowled out his overs there, but he did bowl well, especially in his second over.
I want to see Rocket Robbo.
Yash Bala, again, this time just punched into the offside by James Wood. They're going to think about 2 here as Mustard Cricket picks up some more good work from him. Wonder if we'll see another over from him. It's 2 overs to go, and it looks like Mustard Cricket is making his way back to the bowler's end. It would be wrong not to bowl a man who's just bowled a double wicket maiden, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think I'd be throwing my hat in the air if I didn't get that next over, really, wouldn't you? You'd be a bit disgusted with your captain. And whether it's a Content Creators Cup or a league game on a Saturday, you bowl a double wicket maiden, you want more. He's got them in trouble here. They're now at 61 for 5 with 2 overs to go. That's 75, 80, getting over 90. That's a push.
Here he comes again then, Mahesh. And it's bowled. You felt like you saw it coming. 3 wickets for no runs. But James Wood showed all 3 of his stumps. And as the ball was going towards those stumps, we got a little bit worried. And James Wood did miss it as he was going for that kind of ramp sweep down to fine leg. But 3 wickets now for Mahesh. How good is this for a spell from the young man from Mustard Cricket?
I think it's fair to say from the commentary position that we had is we saw that coming there, Charlie. It all seemed to happen in slow motion as James moved across his stumps. He wanted to play that shot, but the ball just went straight through. Mustard Cricket, I've got to do the pun. He's absolute mustard. There's no 2 ways about it. 3 for none off 1.1 overs. Well, sign him up, someone. That's all I'll say.
Is that even a pun? What does mustard mean? Is that just amazing?
Mustard.
A little bit of mustard there from Mustard Cricket. He's put a little bit of mustard on the ball there, that's for sure.
Oh, is that allowed?
I don't know. Mustard?
Oh, sweat. So,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the
All right,
ICC
sorry.
are like with all these rules
No.
these days.
Sorry, I'm from the south, Ian. So
Rose Bowl, different rules. I forgot that, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, Utilita Bowl, let's get it right. Anyway, Mustard Cricket is continuing his run of 7 balls, 3 wickets, no runs.
I can't help but laugh. It's just brilliant.
In a T10, every one. Here he comes then. You've got to be worried here as Joe Keeps, with the camera on his helmet, comes into bat, this time struck on the pad. It's incredible, isn't it, to watch how, if it's full, and it's either on the stumps or slightly drifting towards the batter's pads, it's just a dot ball.
They all seem to be going after it too quick. If I was to give the batters any coaching advice, sat up here in the commentary box, easiest thing in the world to do, is I would wait for it.
That time just missed by the batters. It struck on the pad. Another dot ball. We're into a 9-ball spell of no runs off it. Could he go back-to-back maidens? Has this ever happened in T10 cricket? Must have done.
Well, if it doesn't, it's your fault and you just commentator cursed it.
In comes Yash. Mustard Cricket, sorry. It's struck on the pad again. No appeal for OBW.
And from the exultation from my mouth, you might have thought, actually, I'd been having a shout at that one, I think.
Well, we might get a little look on the replay. Nonetheless, Joe Keeps could be lucky.
He's bowling very, very straight.
Here comes Mayank Mahesh as, again, 5th ball. 2 balls left in the over. This time spinning a little bit shorter. It's hit out into the leg side. And it's the first run that's come off Mayank's bowling. As Cricket District finally get up to 62. And Joe Keeps gets off the mark. It is Shazil Butt at the other end on 3. But this final ball from Mayank Mahesh, wouldn't it be gutting to see this go for a boundary? He deserves more than that. Here comes Mahesh. It goes down the leg side. It's a wide.
Oh. Come on, Mayank. We want you to get out of this over. These are, remember that name sort of figures in a T10, aren't they?
Absolutely. Mahesh, to finish his spell. Can he finish with more wickets than runs? He bowls, and it's pushed into the offside. They're going to come through for 1, and his 2 overs now have ended with 3 wickets for 3 runs with 1 maiden to his name. An incredible spell of bowling from Mayank Mahesh from Mustard Cricket. Incredible.
Talk about dragging it back. It's as simple as that. We're now 64 for 6 off 9 overs. 1 over to come. 75 was the winning score in the first innings. We're at 64 for 6, Charlie. They're just showing how difficult it is to get these runs on the board, isn't it?
So Cricket District had 54 runs after 6 overs, going at 9 runs per over. And in the last 3 overs, they've just got 10 runs, and they are now 64 for 6, as we have a new bowler onto the attack. The YouTube comments have been answered, and we've got Charlotte Ashton to bowl some leggies onto the attack. Here she comes, bowls, and it's just thumped away out towards deep cover. The first ball goes for just 1, 65 for 6.
And let's be brutal about it. If they were to lose 6 runs, 7, maybe even 8 runs on this, they're going to be more than happy with that. Keep it around about 70. That's going to be a good total to be chasing down.
Yeah. Ashton in again, bowls. Looped high over the batter's eye line, and it is just missed. I got the feeling we're about to see one of those moments there where Joe Keeps gave himself so much room to hit it into the leg side. He almost ended up hitting the ball onto his own stumps. But luckily for Joe Keeps, he did miss it, as this one's lofted above the eye line again, and it punched out to long off for 1 run. That last ball went to the leg side of the batter and was missed. However, it went to the offside of the stumps. Is that a wide, Ian?
No.
It shouldn't be, should it? Charlotte Ashton in again. This time thumped over cover, aerial, and it takes a couple of bounces and goes for 4. A terrific shot from Shazil Butt, who's just doing all he can to bring Cricket District back to a defendable total.
Yeah, and interestingly, that one would have been wide, but he chased it and made sure he was going to leather it for 4. If you're going to go after them, you've got to go after it hard, haven't you?
Charlotte Ashton bowls again straight. Is that a stumping? And it has been given, I believe, by the umpire, as there's a serious send-off from my side cricket behind the stumps. And a wicket for Charlotte Ashton.
Nice and simple, straight, loopy. Batter misses it. easy for the keeper. Absolute doddle.
It's another sign of straight spin bowling that's full is not easy to get away on this surface.
You've commentated on enough county stuff this year yourself, Charlie. I've done some analyst work around the game this year, and if you're consistent, you put it in the right place, and that speed's just right, depending on that pitch, it gets everyone in trouble, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It happens all over the cricketing world. If you find the right length and line, and most importantly sometimes pace for the wicket, it can make it incredibly hard for the batters. And what a lot of these wickets are is consistent bowling has caused batters mistakes. And a lot of the ways we're seeing these batters get out is slight impatience, a little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
And actually we've got one ball left now. And the new batter is Smith to face up for Cricket District 11. That is Tom Smith to come in at number 9 to face one ball from Charlotte Ashton, who bowls. It's lofted and it is missed by the batter, and a brilliant end to this Cricket Casuals bowling. 10 overs. That has brought them from 54 after 6 overs. That was Cricket District, sorry, and they are now finishing on 70 for 7. So just 16 runs off the last 4 overs, Ian.
Yeah, if you look at the scorecard in total, 70 for 7. The first 2 bowlers, Uzi and Jared, 3 overs for 21, going at 7 and over. The spin bowlers went still at 7 for an over, but they took more wickets. They slowed it right back. The first the opening bowlers were great. They bowled great pace, exciting to watch. Uzi was moving the ball, Jared was just on that back of a length. But the moment Woody came on to bowl, John Tempton came on to bowl, and obviously then Mustard Cricket came on to bowl, the whole game changed, and it just dragged the game back to the guys from the Cricket Casuals. And, a double wicket made in the middle there. He'll be disgusted at himself that he ended up at 3 for 3, because at one point he was 3 for none.
With only a couple of balls to go as well. But it was a clear show from Cricket District 11 that they found it easy to get in. All right, a lot of batters got to about 10, 12. Tim LeBreton got to 12. Tom Haynes made 10. De Silva made 10. Jack Meacher made 8. Batters got in, looked good at the start, but were unlucky maybe at points, or the pressure got to them to really kick on. What do you think's quite tricky about this pitch that's making it hard to really click up through the gears?
Okay, I don't think there's anything tricky about this pitch. I just think they're all trying too hard. Just take it easy, guys. Let the ball come on to you. You look at all the spin bowlers who've bowled and the wickets that they've got in both innings. You've seen batters flashing at it, going at it hard. Wait for that ball, be on the back foot, play it off the back foot, and what's the worst thing that could happen? You push it for a single.
Yeah.
And the one thing we saw there, the Cricket District slowed down on in the second half of the innings massively, was they weren't taking those quick singles. The running was really good. You mentioned it on commentary early doors, but later on it petered out. And we've got 60 balls here. Yeah. I look at very simple. 60 balls, 75 is only 1 1/4 a ball. If you look at European cricket, we've got smaller boundaries, I know, but you're looking at 130, 140s off 10 overs. I'm not saying the guys need to get there, but I think they've got to go for a target of 8 and over as a minimum, 9 and over as a minimum, and got to be pushing those singles. If you get a boundary, great, but what's the worst case? 6, because you've got 6 singles. That's going to wind the bowlers up as well.
Yep. Fielding teams are keen to defend boundaries, and batters are really going hard at it to try and get them. But the message from the commentary box is the Cricket Casuals need to stay patient, as they need 71 to win. You've been listening to Charlie Harden and Ian Livingston up here at the Central Cups County Ground here in Derbyshire. So make sure to come back in a few moments for the second innings. Cricket Casuals need 71 to win. Well, welcome back, everybody, to the Central Co-op County Ground. Cricket Casuals have sent out their 2 opening batters, Tom Robinson and Yash Bala. Yash Bala, who bowled pretty well for his 1 over, went for just 7 in that first innings. But the Cricket Casuals need 71 to win. Tom Robinson will be at the striker's end. TJR Cricket with 99 on his back on the quest for 1,000 runs. I'm joined in the commentary box by Michael Holding.
I think that Kingston Borough is going to bowl really sharp right now. I think he's going to bowl express pace, and if he knocks over the stumps right now, I think he's in business.
Well, unfortunately, Kingston Borough will not be bowling. Cheers, Mikey Holding.
I think that's Rising Bowler bowling right now. So let's see what happens.
It is Tom Smith onto the bowling attack, as we're joined by the guest Michael Holding for today. So Tom Smith bowls, and Tom Robinson has inside edged it onto his pad, I believe. As he's on his quest for 1,000 runs, I thought he was just going to get out first ball there. But as the camera zooms in on the commentary box...
Looks like there's a little bit of, little bit of swing, little bit of bounce. And I believe that the bowler needs to execute his shot bowling. If he doesn't execute it, I think it'll go for a lot of runs here.
Tom Smith in again, bowls. This time a bit straighter, big appeal for LBW, and the umpire just says no. Maybe it was drifting. Maybe it was drifting a little bit down leg. But does the umpire maybe know this guy's got a few followers and doesn't want to get him out first up?
I think they got the bowler wrong out here. It's definitely Kingston Borough bowling.
Oh yeah.
The rising bowler. He spent some time with the legends, the West Indies legends. Obviously, I was not a part of the legends. But he's done really, really well. I think he's picked up some tips from Fidel Edwards, my good friend.
So Mikey, I apologise for making that error. It is Kingston Borough. You're absolutely right.
I think the West Indies, the blood, it runs in his veins.
Wow, what a pleasure it is to have Michael Holding on the commentary, everybody. As Kingston Borough comes in for his 3rd delivery. Yash Bala on strike. Swinging in, a lot of swing here with the pink ball. It comes off the pad down to fine leg. A lot of swing early doors.
Bowling with a great pace at this young age, I reckon he's getting it up to about 72, maybe 69, 72 miles per hour here. And making the batsmen struggle. Getting that movement off the pitch. Executing the ball. No pressure. Soaking it in. Running in hard. Running in really hard.
He runs in hard again. This time hit over mid-off. It's just going to land over the ring, and it's skipping towards the boundary. It's well fielded by the fielder. It looks to be Jack Meacher, the vice-captain for Cricket District. But a lot of swing early doors for Kingston Borough. You've done that a lot in your time.
Yes, it was natural to me.
Okay. Well, it was a pleasure to have Michael Holding on the commentary there for a little bit. But I've now been joined by J-Man, Jay Plaha. It's a pleasure to have you back.
Thank you very much. I'm back. Oh, it was really good to speak to Mark Holden there. Yeah. Amazing.
We had him in the commentary box for a while, but unfortunately, he's had to go home. But that ball was just inside edged by TJR, Tom Robinson, onto the pad. He's got the camera on his helmet today, so he'll be looking to film some content. He's on 3 at the minute, so maybe not a huge amount of content so far. 4 for none.
Yeah, I believe Kingston Borough is bowling really well. Rising bowler, as you can see by the name, Rising Bowler. So he is an upcoming bowler. I think he's done really well against Robinson here.
Here he comes in again. Bowls. And this one clipped away off his leg straight out to the fielder, but it will bounce in front of deep square leg, and it will just be 1 run. It's funny you say that, actually, because we had Michael Holding on just now. He's saying that exact same thing. So you're saying the right stuff there, J-Man.
I think the fielding position that Cricket District XI has at the moment, I think it's brilliant because they know that the batsman is an aggressive batter. Very aggressive, likes to take the ball on. So by putting each fielder in the block hole, I think they've got to kind of come out here and see where they can go. Maybe the singles and doubles will help. But if they can try and find gaps, why not?
Yeah. So that first over went for 5. You get the sense from the last innings, and actually all the innings that have gone on today, that running that first single hard has been absolutely crucial. Boundaries have been hard to come by, but batters have gone after it. You get the sense that really running between the wickets is going to be crucial.
I think it's going to be really, really crucial because the thing is, look, they've made low total, or a, let's say we can say it's a par total at the moment, because even for the previous game in 10 overs. But I think the slower ball, the bowlers are doing more damage than the quicker bowlers. But yet again, you just got to hit your areas. I think that's what it is.
Well, here comes the new bowler for Cricket District 11. Tom Robinson plays it out towards deep point. It's a brilliantly guided drive backward of square on the offside. He really didn't try and hit that too hard, which I think is a great sign for a batter out there today. A lot of batters have been going hard at it to try and get the boundary, but that was a brilliantly guided shot by Tom Robinson.
I think it's a brilliant bowling as well from MBR, Mr. B Cricket. If you need your bats repaired, you know where to go.
There you go.
And I think he's just coming in, had a bit of a stretch, and he's ready to rock and roll.
MRB Cricket. This time just outside the off stump to play and a miss by Tom Robinson, just sliding on with the arm.
I think that's a beautiful line, that tight, keepers up, making sure the batsman plays. You want the batsman to play out every ball. You want, tease him, get him going.
Here comes MRB again, this time worked out towards long on. It'll just be one. Smart batting by TJR. So 10 for none here, the Cricket Casuals. For anyone who wasn't watching earlier, the Cricket District 11 posted 70. 12 was the top score of Tim Le Breton, with a very good surname. But I believe the name of the day actually is Dilshan De Silva. Not to be confused with Tirukaritni Dilshan or Dhananjaya De Silva, both Sri Lankan cricketers.
Yeah, I think Cricket Casuals have got a serious lineup. Oh, a really serious lineup. But I want to see what happens, because look, serious cricket and content creators. We thought content creators were going to win. They're in the cruising ship. They're sailing for.
Yeah, Yash Bala on strike. It's his second ball, struck on the pad here by Shazil Butt.
Like I said, we thought they were cruising, then serious cricket came back, and they're in the final, and now they're waiting for their opponents. And I think this is going to be, again, down to the wire.
Yeah, it was a double wicket maiden by Mayank Mahesh. But this time it's worked off the back foot away by the batter for Cricket Casuals, and they're going to come back for two as Yash Bala gets himself off the mark. TJR on the other end on 9. Their partnership moves on to 12. Cricket Casuals 12 for none.
I think TJR is trying to go for 1,000 runs, so I believe this does count towards it.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely. He'll make sure of it.
Is it on Play Cricket?
I'm not sure it is on Play Cricket, but nonetheless, I think he's been struggling for 1,000 runs on Play Cricket.
Okay.
So therefore, he's had to widen the range of cricket games that are applicable. This time bowled. An attempted cut shot by Yash Bala. Just back of a length delivery by MRB Cricket. If you need your bat repaired, this guy can do it. He can also take wickets. But it was just fuller, I think, than Yash Bala thought it was going to be. Just sliding on again. Not a lot of spin today, but we're seeing that full and straight spin bowling takes wickets.
I think after that he might need a bat repair. But but nah, I think it's an excellent ball. I think he trapped him. He didn't really, I think he just went on the back foot. I think he didn't know either it was a bit forward or back, so I think there was a bit of a confusion with committing to the shot. But you know what? Excellent ball. You have to credit the bowler. And Mr. B Cricket, you know where to go and fix your bats.
He's getting some very good publicity today. But we've had a change of bowling from the racecourse end, or the commentator's end, which we might have renamed it. I hope that's allowed. But the new bowler is, I believe, could it be Jack Meacher, Cricket District captain? I don't think so. James Wood.
James Wood
is on to the bowling. No number on the Cricket District backs is making things incredibly challenging up here. So give us a break if you're watching at home.
I reckon it's a county player.
You reckon this lad?
Yeah,
The
I
bowler.
reckon. There's no name on the shirt. You know, that's always a surprise.
Well, by that logic, mate, I think we've got
Never
11
know.
county players out there.
Yeah,
with
you
no
never
names
know.
on their
You never
backs.
know. There
You
might
never
be a
know.
hidden pro in there somewhere, but you never know.
Well, James Wood, the supposed county bowler, almost takes a wicket this time, just bottom edged by TJR. It's running away to the boundary straight behind him, but it will be picked up by the fielders as there's a little bit of a mistake as the person who picks it up has tried to flick it to the other fielder. Oh, it's all going on. The keeper's dropped it. That's not good for Joe Keeps' footage behind the stumps. But nonetheless, I think two runs off it, Jay?
Yeah, 2 runs. I thought it was actually Mark Wood bowling, but I think I've got myself wrong here.
But yeah, James Wood. James Wood is onto the attack. Mark Wood, unfortunately, is injured currently.
I
But,
thought he was bowling spin, wasn't
Yeah,
he?
I was talking about the English Mark Wood. Sorry, Jay. It's very easy to get confused. Mark Wood is playing today is not the Englishman. Well, he might be English, actually. I'm not really sure. But that ball was just playing a miss, by the way, if anyone's listening. James Wood in again. Bowls, just back of a length. Think another play and a miss. Good take from Joe Keeps.
He's bowling really tight areas. He's just, you know, giving it in that good area there, and the batsman playing a missing. I think a stumping might be on the cards there. Might be on the cards.
That'd be some great footage for Joe Keeps.
Yeah.
Jay, I'm a big fan of that prediction. Jared Wilson is the new batter, everyone. He's faced 2 balls so far for no run. James Wood just getting it to slide on a little bit. Maybe if he could draw the batter out of his crease, attempt the stumping. This time just played out into the offside, out towards deep cover. Will just be 1 run.
I think that's a good shot from the batter. You know, rotating the strike.
Yeah.
That's what the key thing is nowadays, I think, in T10, T20. Keep rotating the strike. You know, obviously, I know a lot of people say dot balls are criminal balls, but going back to what I'm saying is if you can rotate the strike, that's the key.
Yeah. Well, here comes James Wood again. Just placed into the offside by TJR. Yep, they're going to come through for a single.
That's a little cheeky
Good
single,
running.
isn't it? That's a very, very cheeky single.
They're doing it well, though, aren't they, Jay? Actually, you know, they're playing safely, straight back cricket shots, all right, and they're getting singles into the offside. All right, it's good batting so far from the cricket casuals. Not quite the start that Cricket District had, nonetheless. They're 17 for 1. This time just played out into the offside, out towards long off. They're going to get a single at the end of the over from James Wood. 18 for 1.
Like you mentioned there, straight bat, you know, presenting the full face. I think that's the way it should be. I think, you know, if he tries to go cross bat, you know, there's a chance of either getting bowled, caught, or maybe an edge or top edge. But presenting that face, the full face of the bat, he's going to be covering a more with the singles and doubles. You know, piling the pressures on, piling the pressure. I think that's the key. Mr. B is back after taking an amazing wicket. But I just believe that, to be honest with you, this might be the over. This might be the over to bring them back in. They are doing really well.
Yep, it's finally in the balance here at the minute, this game. Cricket casuals need 53 to win off 42 balls. But the new bowler is MRB. This time it's gone straight through him. Has it been bowled? I don't think so. And the cricket casuals are still on 18 for 1 after that dot ball. You might not be surprised. But we're joined here by an Australian. He doesn't have a name, but we do know he's from Australia as MRB bowls it again. It's punched into the offside. So, where do we stand at the minute here?
I think MRB's bowling really well out here. You know, I think he's going to blow the pads off. And it looks like he's getting ready for the Ashes. You know, I think England should call him up and really, really just get him in. He's turning the ball a bit. Might challenge Nathan Lyon. You know, Gary there. Gary boy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Nathan Lyon's a good bowler, but he's got nothing to MRB. MRB, though, nonetheless, will bowl again. Here he comes. TGR is on strike. Cricket Casuals are 19 for 1. This time, mowed out into the stands. It will be a 6. It's on the roof of the marquee. And it's the biggest 6 we've seen today. And it's running back down the roof of the marquee. And it's getting picked up by Jack Meacher. What an incredible shot that was by TJR. 1 knee and slog swept. And we're joined back by Jay. Here we go.
Yeah, I believe. Sorry, I just had to go for a quick break there.
That was okay.
Back again. And Mr. B Cricket's doing really, really well.
Absolutely. TJR faces up again, this time just pushing out into the offside. Will be no run. A little bit of a fumble from the Cricket District 11 captain, Regina. Nonetheless, the score remains 25 for 1. Last ball in this over. 3.5 overs gone. Tom Robinson on strike on 19. This one a full toss. It's gone high and long into the hotel.
That is absolutely massive. That is gone straight into the hotel, straight in the lobby and checking in.
And actually, we are well past the check-in time, which is probably 3 o'clock.
I think it's probably checked out by now.
You reckon? It might be coming back out onto the ground in a minute. Well, check-outs. You can check out before 11 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm sure he's in time for that. But nonetheless, all right. Just want to say a big thank you today to the umpires who are out there today. The umpires are doing a very good job. Also, the match referee as well. I want to give a shout-out to the match referee.
Definitely want to give a shout out to the scorers.
And the scorers as well, I reckon.
The scorers have been
the scorers are next
really, really active.
Well done, the scorers.
They're smiling in the box here. I think the camera should be on them.
Yeah, working hard.
Cheeky little pint as well in the end.
It's a thankless job scoring, isn't it? Thankless. You know, they never get appreciated, but they've been appreciated today. Nonetheless, meanwhile, we are still searching for the ball from the bat of TJR, which was a massive 6 over the advertisement boards. Bounced on the concrete, over the hedge, and into the hotel.
It looks like Jack Meacher might be bowling.
Jack Meacher. I think the vice-captain for Cricket District.
Cricket District. Oh,
and
he's right.
He's measuring, well done, Jay. He's measuring his bowling lineup in feet. So he's going heel to toe. And I always get the sense that takes forever to measure out your run-up. How do you measure out your run-up, Jay? You're a very fine bowler. You've net bowled in the past to the likes of many World Cup cricketers. You know, you're a class bowler. How do you measure your run-up?
I'd pretty much go into steps, to be honest with you. I think I used to do, as a colt, I used to always do, baby steps. But then I think when you get to a certain age, I think you've got to either sometimes you get the tape measure out as well, which helps quite a lot, kind of marking it out from there.
31 for 1 off 4 overs. Jack Meacher bowls in swinging Yorker. Well played back by Jared Wilson, who's on 3 off 8 now. But a little bit of in-swing here in the 4th over with the pink ball here, Jay.
Yeah, I think it's still relatively new, the ball. I think we've only had a couple of overs here, which is 4.1.
This time whacked away off the back foot out towards deep square leg. Well fielded. Looks a little bobbly out there. Nonetheless, brings Tom Robinson back on strike. It's a single for Jared Wilson.
The ball is under 10 years old, 10 overs old. So I do believe that there will be some type of movement, maybe some type of deviation. Let's see if Jack can utilise that.
Yeah, he's getting plenty of swing here, Jack Meacher, who bowls again. This time just played out towards third man. It's running away fast, but it's good fielding nonetheless as TJR turns around and he gets back for 2, which brings Robinson on to 27 off 14, which I believe
is healthy.
Is the high score of the tournament so far. Oh no, Will Munford had 28 off 21 in the first game for the content creators. Content creators or Serious Cricket? Let me just check that for you, listeners. Will Munford was for the Serious Cricket 11. How could I forget? Nonetheless, Jack Meacher is bowling to TJR. 34 for 1. And Jack
just needs to. I think he just needs to keep executing what he's doing. Not many runs are going.
Here comes Meacher again, bottom edge, through to the keeper, who sends back Jared Wilson. It's thrown to the bowler's end, and it's just missed the stumps. An almighty dot ball there from Jack Meacher. there's a lot of carnage going on out here, Jay. All right, maybe a little bit of pressure. 37 runs to win. We've got 5.2 overs to go. Here comes Jack Meacher in again. Bowls, and it's bowled him.
Bowled him.
TJR's
What a
been
ball.
bowled. It looked like maybe a little bit of an off-cutter. I don't know what you think there, Jay, but nonetheless gone through the gate of TJR, who has to go back to the pavilion after a fine 27, after 2 brilliant sixes. But nonetheless, I think it's jagged back a little bit there.
Yeah, he's just signalled a cutter by his hand gesture there, TJR. As we look at the replay again, his partner was asking what happened there, but it looked like it just nibbled back in. It might have been a wobble seam, it might have been a cutter, but we just need to get a really good replay on that one. Oh, that's beautiful. What a ball.
Brilliant. I don't think he's
Sends a
trying to
cut.
put cut on it at all. I don't think maybe it's an off-cutter, but nonetheless, it's jagged in a lot and taken off the top of the leg stump. We'll have a look at it again here. Oh, it might have been an
That's
off-cutter.
actually- Yeah, it's a beautiful ball. It's
Really
just
good
clipped
ball.
the top of the bails. Stump's gone flying as well. What a better sight for a bowler, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Nonetheless, TJR falls for 27, and the score is now 34 for 2. And we're coming up to the halfway point. Cricket Casuals are almost halfway. So, Cricket Casuals, 34 for 2, 37 to win. 5.1 overs to go. Jack Meacher has bowled 5 balls here, 1 wicket for 3 runs, which is defeating our point that me and Ian made earlier, that slow bowling is the way forward. Nonetheless, I think actually it might also be backing it up, because he's not trying to bowl full pace. He's bowling off about half a run up and just getting it on a good area. As this one's a play and a miss, and it's dropped by the keeper, and it will be a bye, which Jack Meacher will be absolutely fuming about. Meanwhile, as that over comes to an end, it's 35 for 2. We've had a fixture change, everyone. And the third place playoff and final are going to be both T10s. All right, we're going to try and get everyone on the pitch again. So making sure that we don't get rid of that third place playoff. There's not going to be a toss for the third place game. The creators are going to be bowling first against whoever loses this game.
They've had a side change, I think, now as well, so they're coming from the pavilion end.
So the new
old
batter,
pavilion end.
the old pavilion.
That's the one.
The new batter, everyone, is Joe Faulkner.
James Faulkner.
James, not to be confused with James
Okay.
Faulkner.
Oh,
It
alright, I
might be
thought it
James
was-
Faulkner. Let's
Never
have a
know.
look.
It's gone missing for a few
Yeah,
years,
he
so
has. I tell you,
never
he's got
know.
rockets, that lad.
He might show up in there.
There's another Faulkner, isn't he? Isn't
Yeah.
there? We'll come on to that in a minute, because the new bowler for Cricket District 11 bowls a wide Yorker, which is hit into the offside by Faulkner. I believe the Faulkner brothers, if I'm not mistaken, one played for Australia,
Yep, correct.
and I want to say one might have played a game for England. I might be confused there. Nonetheless, we'll get someone to try and check that out. This time it's cut away late behind square on the offside.
I think get it in the comment section.
Yeah, let's hear it on the YouTube live stream
Let's see
comments.
from everyone and see what is going on. I think that over from Meacher is kind of changed the game a little bit. I think it was really, really good over that. 3 runs from it off that 1 over and a wicket as well.
Well, here comes Tim Le Breton. He got 12 in the first innings with a bat, top scoring for Cricket District. This time short outside the off stump, cut away. They're going to get 2 here for sure as the fielder out on the cover boundary, which I think is James Wood. Throws the ball back into Joe Keeps. Very interesting as a keeper with the camera on your helmet. He's really making sure he's watching every ball right into the glove so he gets brilliant footage.
I reckon that content will be popping off later on once edited and delivered.
It's a very niche angle, isn't it, from the keeper? This time, punch back down the ground straight to Tim Le Breton.
I think it gives a different angle and a different perspective to the game. Front on, helmet cam.
Yeah.
It's just like they're introducing in many games at the moment, you know, with helmet cam, and you can watch how your favourite players are batting.
Something we'd love to see more of. Le Breton final, 2 balls of the over. This time driving over cover, and it's just going to land on the ring, and long off is going to come round and pick it up as they get back for 2. So now we're sitting here, 1 ball left in the over, 30 runs required of 25 balls. Just got to stay patient, don't they, Jay?
I think that's what it is. It comes down to the mindset now as well. Like, the pressure's going to creep up. You're bound to make mistakes, but keep going, you know, and keep doing what you're doing. Stick to the basics.
Tim Le Breton in again, this time straight back to the bowler by Joe Faulkner, who's 6 off 7. Jared Wilson at the other end, who's been there for a little bit longer, is just on 4 off 9. Nonetheless, that over comes to an end, and the cricket casuals are sitting in a pretty comfortable position. Yes, their run rate is a little bit lower than where the cricket district was at this point. However, more wickets in hand feels like less pressure.
I know they got more wickets in hand, but I saw this lad bowling in the nets earlier on. Yeah, and I reckon he's got something about him. Saw them practicing just before the game, and you can see by the run up. You know, he's all the way back there. I think he might even be going a bit more back. But
What did you see? What kind of skills? What do you reckon?
slow balls.
Really?
I think he's got a bit of a bumper on him as well. Might check that lid, you know.
See if there's a camera on there.
Yeah, if there was. But if not, I think we're in for a tight game here. I reckon a few wickets here brings it back. But batting, you know, you require 30 of 24 balls. And let's see what happens.
In comes Dilshan De Silva then. This time up in the air. It's gone long off for a 6. Into the stands, just in front of the boundary bar here at Derbyshire Cricket Ground. An incredible shot
That is
by Jared
textbook.
Wilson,
That
I
is
believe.
absolutely one of the most amazing shots, I think, of today. I think that's a brilliant shot.
Lofted, over long off for a 6. Dilshan De Silva in again, bowls, and it's wide outside the off stump. Let go by Joe Keeps, who just drops it, and they get through for a run.
Yeah, like we were mentioning before, I think that ball, I think he tried to just run in and absolutely just, you know, pelt it down. But whereas this one, I think he uses his mind a little bit more and, you know, slowed it down, hitting the areas. And, yeah, unlucky, obviously, the keeper kind of misjudged it a little bit, but great ball. Great comeback on that one. But I think this is the battle that's going to change the game.
All right, Dilshan De Silva up against Joe Faulkner. Here, driving over cover. Is this going to run away to the boundary as well? Yes, it will. We're now down into the teens of runs needed for the cricket casuals. 19 to win, with just 3.4 overs to go. 3.3, sorry. And Dilshan De Silva is getting hit around the ground.
I think he just needs to go to his basics, back himself, believe in himself. You know, you've been hit for a couple of boundaries. It's okay. You can always change the. You get a few wickets here. You bring your team back in. So just keep going.
Dilshan De Silva here again. Bowls. It's just played out into the offside by Joe Faulkner. After a boundary, picks up a single. Good stuff.
I think that was a much better length.
Yeah.
You know, cramping the batsman a little bit.
Yeah.
High on the shoulder a little bit there. You know, back of a length. Like we mentioned before in the previous games. I think he just needs to just back himself. I think he's moving a bit of moving the fielder. So might be checking that lid, I think.
Here we go then. So we've got maybe a deep square leg going out here. We've got a deep mid wicket
Cow
as
corner.
well.
So it might be happening now. Let's check it.
Let's see it. Dilshan De Silva in bowls. And it's just played into the offside.
A bit of
Maybe
a
a
bluff
little
ball.
bit back of the leg.
Bit of a bluff ball,
a
innit?
bit of a Mohammed
Yeah.
Siraj, you know. Could have seen a Yorker there. But no, nonetheless, Dilshan De Silva continues. If you were struggling in a spell, let's say, Jay, all right,
Yep.
your first 3 balls have been hit, 6s or 4s. How are you dealing with that? We'll come back to that after the delivery. Dilshan De Silva bowls, and it's a good ball. Another brilliant, good length, much straighter, hard to get away.
Touching up on your question there, I think all good bowlers will always they'll always come back, you know. Like for myself, let's say example, I get hit for a 4 or 6 or whatever, I wouldn't panic because, you know, if he's good enough, he'll do it again. And then at the same time, I think it's self-belief. I'm a big believer of self-belief. I think you've got to back yourself and back your abilities. You know what you're working on, and you just got to get your execution right. That's what practice is for. And then you learn off these games. Yeah, you might get hit for 6 sixes, but at the end of the day, coming in here, you're performing in a beautiful stadium. There's going to be pressure. There's going to be stuff, but you've got to block out that noise.
Yeah.
You've got to block it out, and you've got to back yourself.
Yeah.
Because if you don't believe in yourself, then it's not going to work. I think that's the main thing: self-belief, and and you get one good ball, and that's it. You brought the game back, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
you
that's
clean
really
them up.
what Cricket District need at the minute, which is, yes, they've gone through a couple of overs now of, big hits and boundaries. A brilliant shot over long off by Jared Wilson, which went for a massive 6 into the boundary bar. Might have picked up a drink while he was in there, the ball. But nonetheless, 17 to win off 18. We've seen a lot of games. There's only been one other game today, which was in a similar position, and you felt the batting side were about to cruise it. But then, Serious Cricket 11 took some wickets of the content creators and then managed to win the game. So let's see what happens. 3 overs to go. Make sure to keep watching if you're watching at home, everyone. Jared Wilson starts the over with a punch out for long off for a single. 16 off 17 needed.
I think this is the over where last 3 overs pressure. This is really the pressure over. This is where a few wickets here and there can change the tide, but it is looking like Cricket Casuals 11 are gonna pretty much in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, in comes James Wood then, just punching it out towards long on is Joe Faulkner. It's really interesting actually, because the other team, content creators in the previous game, any batter that came in at this point felt the need to hit boundaries. And I think it's really important at this point in the game. You see the scoreboard, 15 off 16, still just won a ball. This time just defended down to the feet of Jared Wilson. It's still just won a ball.
Yeah, it's really basic, isn't it? It's you got to adapt to the situation. Pitch is obviously, we've had a look at it before as well. It's not a high scoring pitch.
In comes James Wood again, left arm round the wicket. This one's been played out into the leg side. They're going to push the first one hard, but they're just going to settle for 2. Jared Wilson doesn't look too keen to have it.
Going back to my point there, you just got to keep ticking the box there. Ticking the run, single double, and then, if you've got the ability to power hit, then finish the game off and start.
James Wood in again. Just a play and a miss outside the off stump. You really start to feel that a wicket will change everything. New batter at the crease. You've got 2 relatively set batters. But if this turns into 57 for 3 with 14 needed off the last 2 overs, you start to worry for the Cricket Casuals. Here comes James Wood in again. Final ball of his over. And another play and a miss. A terrific over going for just 3 runs in such a crucial moment in this game, which means the Cricket Casuals need 14 to win off the last 2 overs, 3 off it from that over from James Wood, which ends his spell. 2 overs for 9 runs. It's in the balance.
I think, like you said, if a wicket falls, it might bring the balance, but looking at the Cricket Casual on paper, they've got some serious batters in there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And I believe, obviously, there's one gentleman I know quite well, Mr. Rocket. Uzi Arif can hit a long ball. So I wouldn't be surprised if they send him in as a pinch hitter just to finish the game off. But this is the crucial over now, isn't it? Captain, vice-captain, or captain is coming in now. Is it Jack Meacher again?
It is Jack Meacher.
Yeah, stepping up. And he knows that he can win the game for the Cricket District XI.
Yeah, absolutely. He's brought himself on at a crucial time.
There's a lot of waves going on in the crowd there.
A lot of waves. Shout out to the people in the crowd who are here today. 57 for 2 here, the Cricket Casuals.
Give us a thumbs up as well.
12. These guys aren't fancying the wave, though.
Loving the coffee.
Here we go.
Loving the coffee there.
Yeah. A lot of coffee around the ground. Make sure to check it out.
Starbucks.
The waves are happening.
I prefer my Costa, really.
Oh, yeah.
What do you reckon?
Well,
what are you feeling? We're talking about coffee now.
Yeah, Jay. Plenty of other coffee brands are also accepted. So make sure to check out all of them. Now this one hits straight up in the air by Jared Wilson. Is it going to land in the gap? It is. Jack Meacher couldn't quite get there. He had to turn around. It's so tricky, isn't it, as a fast bowler to run in, turn around and go for a catch behind your head.
I think Jack Meacher's doing something on this wicket. Like out of all the bowlers that are bowled here today, something's happening for him. Something's working. So this might be the game-changing moment.
Yeah.
Something is coming. I feel something coming. I can feel it.
We can feel it up here in the
I feel
commentary
it in my
box.
veins.
Jake can feel it, everyone. Here comes Jack Meacher. Well, nothing happened that ball. It was just a single in the end. But nonetheless, it's getting to squeaky bum time, I think it's fair to say. 12 to win of 10 balls. And we've got Jared Wilson on the strike, who got a little bit lucky, hit the ball straight up in the air a couple of balls ago. It landed safely. This time struck on the pad, big appeal, and it's an instant decision by the umpire. And Jack Meach's figures turn into 2 wickets for 5 runs of 1.3 overs. A crucial turning point in the match, Jay.
This is brilliant. I was literally just mentioning it a few balls ago. I was feeling it in my veins. Jack Meacher is making this ball talk. I don't know if he's hand selected these balls himself, but amazing. I think this is what shows the beauty about cricket, right? We love cricket, and this is the beauty about cricket. A game can be won in the last over. It can literally be. You can have 1 ball and then need 6 runs. So
anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It can go super over. What do you reckon?
I could do.
You feeling the super over?
I don't think we've got time for it. As the sun sets here at the
maybe
Central
a bowl
Co-op
out.
County Ground. Maybe a bowl out. I mean, we've done plenty of filming.
It's like a little
earlier
bit
in
of
the
a
day.
penalty shootout. FIFA World Cup.
Maybe.
Messi
Just
versus Ronaldo.
Maybe. Messi versus Ronaldo. What a battle that would be, eh?
Hey,
I'd like to see Messi versus Ronaldo.
I've actually heard
off.
some rumours actually that
Have you?
Messi might be playing in the Wankhede with Virat.
Re-
6-a-side tournament.
really?
Yeah. Rumours are saying. But
That
not
is
too sure about
one
that
of the
one.
great combos, Messi and Virat. I wonder if Virat would how he'd fare against Messi bowling at him. Here comes Jack Meacher, nice and straight. This time hit straight to the
Fielded.
fielder at backward point, and it will just be 1 run. 60 for 3, 11 to win off 8 balls.
Is that Regina? Great fielding there.
Yep.
Stepping up. Putting the body on the line.
As captain as well.
Yeah. Stepping up and really, putting the body on the line and making sure no singles or doubles are taken and stopping that boundary there.
Here comes Meacher in again. 2 balls left in his spell. This one hit high up into the air. Is long on interested. He is. And it is dropped and it's gone over his head, but it has been saved from going over the boundary. And it's an anger throw from Dilshan De Silva, who apologises to Jack Meacher of the Cricket District 11. The one man you probably don't want to be dropping at this point in the game is the vice-captain, Jack Meacher. Nonetheless,
I think it's a
just 1 run.
great effort by the fielder as well, just to kind of regroup, watching the ball all the way.
Jack Meacher in again. This time short, up in the air, but lands safe. And it's picked up by Regina Sudhazai, the captain. And it's now 63 for 3. That is the end of Jack Meacher's spell. 2 overs, 2 for 9. What's he done so well here, Jay?
I think he's just stuck to his lines. He knows what he needs to do, and I think he's really led from the front here. Really led from the front. Just sticking to basics. Like I said, he's making something happen with the ball. I believe this is Uzi Arif coming in, or is it? I'm not too
so
sure.
I think what's happened here is that we've had
Here comes the Rocket Man.
a couple of retirements. So Joe Faulkner has retired on 16.
I told you.
Jared Wilson also retired. And so now we've got 2 new batters at the crease. No, sorry, Jared Wilson didn't retire. He did get out to Jack Meacher. I do remember seeing that. Joe Faulkner has retired on 16. So we've got 2 new batters at the crease.
Here comes Mr.
We've got
Rocket.
Sam Brandon and Mr. Rocket. Jay, what do you know about Mr. Rocket as a batter?
Oh, I know he can hit a long ball. That's what I know. I know he can bowl absolute wheels. He's had a reputation of actually bowling rockets. That's where the name has come from and originated from. And has also got a brilliant coaching company called Masterclass Cricket. I do recommend. I used to be a part of it a few years back, and
As a coach or
as a player, I was actually coming back from my head injury, so Uzi did help me. So I do want to thank him on that one with my mental health and stuff as well. So he was there for me in that deep time. But I know he can hit a long ball, but this is going to be a tough competition today.
Yeah, this time just punched out towards long on. They might push for 2 here off the bat of Uzi Arif. But yeah, in all seriousness, a legendary story of yours, Jay, coming back from such an incredible injury and working hard. I only know probably 1% of your story, but genuinely in huge appreciation.
No, I appreciate that from you. As long as I can, maybe help one person, I think that makes me really happy. Mental health is a big thing, so I do really support it. And if anyone is struggling out there, just know you're not alone.
Here comes Tim Le Breton then. This time hit up into the air. It's going to land safely out towards long off. They might come back for 2. No, it is just going to be 1. So now, all of a sudden, everyone, 4 balls left, 6 needed to win. A lot of nails being bitten out there. Cricket District, after being knocked out in the semis of last year's competition, will be desperate to get through. In comes Tim Le Breton in again. It's time to the new bat. It's bowled!
And he's done a cartwheel as well.
Another cartwheel.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Clip that up.
This is brilliant.
65 for 5, everyone.
He's got the danger man out.
He's actually done it back to Uzi. I've just realised this. The Rocket Man did the cartwheel. I think he might have got at Tim Le Breton. Let me just check that. But
I think he's given him a big send-off here.
He has. So, everyone, in the first innings, Tim Le Breton was bowled, caught my side cricket by the Rocket Man.
No.
And now Tim Le Breton has got out the Rocket Man and he's done the cartwheel back. This is box office, Jay.
This is absolute. This is like the morning test match between India and England.
I think that's an understatement, mate. I think this is bigger.
Yeah. I think it's great. I think this is what we need. Spice it up a little bit.
4 balls to go, or 3 balls, I think now.
I would say, please do not try this at home.
What, the cartwheel?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Don't
just
try
for safety reasons.
Note to self, everyone: do not try cartwheels at home. All right, they're dangerous.
Or somersaults.
All somersaults, definitely not somersaults.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone does a Joe Root bat drop if they do finish the game off in style. What do you reckon?
The mic drop. Yeah, I could see it happening.
I'm predicting a super over.
Oh, yeah. Jay, I think we don't have time for super. As much as we love for super over right now, I don't think we got time for it, buddy. Nonetheless, 3 balls to go, 6 runs to win. The new batter is Adam Reaney. Now, this man, as he faces up to this ball from Tim Le Breton, might be my favourite cricket content creator. Ooh. It struck him on the pad. They're going to get through for a single, and they do end up getting through as it's. The bat is slid in by a backyard batter. So Adam Reaney, every day posts a video in his garden, feeding himself balls on a little bowling machine, and practices a different shot every day. And genuinely, when this guy pops up on my For You page, it's a joy. So everyone make sure to follow Backyard Batter. 2 balls left, 5 to win. Tim Le Breton down. It's hit high into the leg side. Has that gone all the way? It has.
And
Cricket Casuals
off in style.
Raise their bat high. A brilliant shot from Sam Brandon, and it was a 6 to win it. The Cricket District 11 are absolutely gutted, and the Cricket Casuals in the far corner in the dugouts were going absolutely crazy. But a terrific shot from Sam Brandon, and you got the feeling, Jay, that Cricket Casuals were ahead of it the whole time, weren't they, really? But it did come quietly towards the end.
They were in the driving seat, and then obviously Cricket District, some magic just happened with Jack Meacher. And, like I said, you can't fault it. This is the beauty about cricket, isn't it? You can get a 1 hit and finish the game off in style.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was expecting a Joe Root bat drop there. But
instead, you saw the hand raise from Sam Brandon. Let's have a little look at the scorecard here. Tom Robinson top scoring with 27. off 16. He was the main man for Cricket Casuals. TJR on his way to 1,000 runs this season. Hopefully 27 could be a good chunk out of that one.
Yep.
But nonetheless, the Cricket District will now be competing for the third place playoff, which will be a T10 against the Content Creators 11, and the final will be between the Cricket Casuals 11 and Serious Cricket 11. From what you've seen, Jay, we've seen what we've seen in that game, but the final's going to be Cricket Casuals versus Serious Cricket 11. Who you got your money on?
I'm not going to be biased. I think both teams have done really well to get to the final. I think I'm going to go Cricket Casuals.
We did see an expert
no hard feelings to Serious Cricket. I just looking at the paper in front of me with the teams, looking at the players, I just don't know. I think their balance right now, what they've shown in this game against Cricket District XI, is take the game deep. I was not expecting a 6, to be honest with you. I thought, okay, cool, they're gonna do what they're gonna do, but when he's nailed that off the middle of the bat, and it's absolutely won the heart of the fans, I think, as well.
Yeah, brilliant moment there to end from Sam Brandon as his 6. And also a big shout out to Mayank Mahesh, who took 3 wickets for just 3 runs, I believe, from his 2 overs.
Amazing.
A brilliant spell of bowling. But just a little flashback to last year when this happened. Cricket Casuals beat Serious Cricket in the final of last year's competition.
Ooh.
The two will go back at it in a couple hours' time. But nonetheless, we're going to watch the third place playoff occur first. It will be a T10 and a T10 to come after it in the final. So make sure to stick around. Thanks very much, Jay, for that third
Thank you very
place
much.
playoff. See you soon.
See you soon.
Welcome back to all the listeners and watchers. We're here at the Central Co-op County Ground, and we've seen two tremendous semi-finals so far. In semi-final 1, the Serious Cricket 11 beat the content creators by just 7 runs. And to go a step further, it sounds much less close than it was, but the Cricket Casuals beat Cricket District by 5 wickets. But it was all thanks to a 6 on the second last ball. A brilliant couple of games so far. Every game's going down to the wire. What could possibly happen in this game? I'm joined by Ian Livingston. I'm Charlie Harden. As we look forward to the third place playoff between the content creators and Cricket District 11.
Well, all I can say, Charlie, is if we're going to start the game with 8 slips and a leg slip, game on.
Well, it's almost like we've got, huge amounts of time left to play today. Nonetheless, whilst we wait for something to happen.
I think we just wait for the scorers to be right with the umpires. But Dan Jads, captain of the content creators, has gone attack, attack, attack.
I don't know if they are sending a little message to the cricket district captain, which is Regina Sudahazai, that maybe they just back their bowlers so much. So here come the content creators. I'm sure they haven't given up. There's a lot on the line still here. But nonetheless, this is the third place playoff. The umpire just checks, are you sure you want this?
Yeah, we've got Ches does cricket. James Chester's with his left arm going to bowl here, though, and he's going to bowl across Regina to, as I've said, 8 slips. Was it 7 slips and a point? It's a field.
There is a leg gully. Here comes Ches does cricket, and it's a play and a miss. It's a good field set so far. But no, the field will be set originally. That was the first ball of the innings.
Damn,
I'm not sure if that counts.
He's disappointed me. He's bowled a dot ball. Go again.
It looked like the best field, didn't it?
Why not just say to your fielders, we stay exactly here until the first run scored?
Well, Ches does cricket. Now resorts to a proper field. We're having a big delay here as people go out to their original positions, which you feel could have been avoided as the floodlights are on, the sun is setting.
We go on about over rates in county and test match cricket, and the boys and girls down here have done the same again. If they've kept the field where it was, bang, straight in.
So Ches does cricket. James Chester will bowl. Second ball. We're still waiting for something. Dan Jabs is just pushing fine leg a little bit squarer to be underneath the floodlights that are on here. Still a bright looking sky, however the sun has disappeared behind a looming cloud. Here comes Ches does cricket, an attempted ramp, and it goes through to Dan Jads. That's the second dot of the innings. It's come inside about 10 minutes. But nonetheless, it's a good start for the content creators. What do we reckon? We talked about this last game. Okay, we've seen 2 games so far. The first game, the first innings was set at 69. And the second game was set at 70. After this ball, it'll be interesting to hear if we think they are both below par or both about par. Here comes Ches does cricket again. Full toss. And it's an attempted run, but there will be no run. It's also an attempted Alan Shearer kick towards the stumps by Ches does cricket as he runs off to fine leg. But it is a dot ball, 0 for 0.
Yeah, I think we've seen straight away that 75, which was the innings score early doors, it's a good number in this sort of conditions. The bowling is a slight mixed bag of guys who are playing good quality club cricket and more, and pinging it down, and then spinners who are a bit more recreational.
In comes Ches does cricket again. Another play and a miss by Regina. An appeal for caught behind, but not given. Slightly muted appeal. But yeah, it has been interesting. So far, the pace on has almost gone with slightly more runs today. And the slow bowling, especially when they're getting it nice and straight and full, is taking more wickets. But here comes Ches does cricket, who is proving that hypothesis really wrong. First 4 balls have gone for no run, but this one is a wide. And Dan Jads misses it. He makes a little error here, and Regina gets through to the non-striker's end. And it's all happening. Dan Jads drops another one. But it is a wide, and they get through for a single. So that's 2 runs to the total, 2 balls to go in the over.
Yeah, and there's James Chester bowling. He did bowl on Saturday as well for, I think what we decided earlier, Charlie, one of the best named clubs we've seen in the country. He got 3 for 28 at the weekend, bowling 4. Queen Camel Cricket Club. I mean, that's a good name, isn't it?
In he comes, the man from Queen Camel, and it's miles down the leg side. This one's actually further down the offside, sorry to make that error. But it will run away for 4 wide. James Chester from Queen Camel is bowling it miles down the offside.
He got 3 for 28 on Saturday in 8 overs, did James. And would you believe he only bowled 2 wides across all of those overs? He just bowled 2 in 2 of the last balls. And that was almost off the next track. That was very wide, wasn't it?
It was very wide. But nonetheless, he's going to come in and try and bowl again.
Yeah, I think Dan Jadds is almost going to need to put someone directly behind him soon.
Or at first slip to catch these wides. Nonetheless, that one's a good ball. And it's a play and a miss from the batter on strike.
Classic commentator parlance. They aren't quite taking over yet, but you can just see as those floodlights come on, you know, we've now got to, 7:30 on Monday evening. It's just slowly getting a little bit duller. Blue sky there, but it will change very quickly, and you'll see these floodlights taking over here now as well.
Here comes Ches does cricket again, well blocked into the leg side by the batter. And that culminates the first over. And it's gone for 5. The batters are Bliss Lamb, who hasn't batted yet today.
Nope.
But managed to play a solid defensive just at the end of that over there. And Regina Sudhazai, the young female MCC broadcaster of the year for 2024.
New bowler coming on now at our end again, Reece Lemazurier, number 40 for the content creators. I don't think he bowled in the first game, so you know, the skipper's doing the right thing here, giving everyone a chance to get involved in the game as they go along. And you can see the shadows now starting to come across the ground here, Charlie. These are quite tall floodlights here at Derby, and you'll see the difference very, very quickly in the next half an hour to an hour. And let's be brutal about this. How many of these players have ever played under floodlights? It's a different ball game altogether.
Yeah, it could be a really interesting battle in the floodlit sky later on this evening for the final. But nonetheless, we're seeing Reece Lemazurier is not really happy with the what's been said on the pitch announcer. Nonetheless, Reece Cricket is in to come and bowl here with a little bit of medium pace, it seems. Bowls, and it's driven nicely out into the offside by Regina, bringing Bliss Lamb back on strike. Sorry, didn't mean to say black. Back on strike.
And again, we went on about it earlier, but that ball's come down on sort of nice half volley, just got bat on ball, didn't need to put much through it, it's gone all the way out towards the boundary. You know, I think we need to get these spinners on ASAP, speed the over rate up, get things moving quickly, but it also slows that runs down. It showed so quickly in every innings we've seen so far.
That one just blocked into the leg side by Lamb from Hong Kong. Bliss Lamb.
A field by Pavel Florin. I mean, international.
Incredible. What have we done here? This time Fuller and well blocked out into the leg side. Brilliant fielding by Ches does cricket.
Yeah, he attacked that ball really fast, didn't he? There was absolutely no way they were going to run for that single. And that's what you got to do, just really push at it, isn't it?
Yeah, so here comes Reece Cricket again. Just a 1 run off the over so far, with a drive from Regina into the offside. This time slapped out towards mid-off. They're going to get through to a singles. It's good running from these two.
Yeah, Liv Bithell fielding there. You know, let's bear in mind for Liv, this is her second game of hardball cricket, having only picked up a bat for the first time 8 weeks ago. But she is an ex-England youth hockey player, so she's not scared of that hard ball, shall we say.
The ball's a lot harder in hockey as well, that's for sure.
And it goes a lot faster.
This time it's just driven out into the offside, out towards the deep fielder. Good batting there by Regina. Just looking to rotate the strike. Nothing too dangerous too early on as Reece Cricket continues his over. A little bit of a zoom on Richard Hindley on the boundary, giving a few words to one of the players on the pitch. And Richard Hindley's not even involved in this game. And he's giving a little bit of chat. But Reece Cricket runs in to Bliss Lamb, who's driving into the offside, found the gap perfectly. And they get through for a single. And that looks to be the end of the over. So Reece Cricket's over goes for just 3. And they swap ends because we do 5 overs from one end and 5 overs from another. As we said, the floodlights are on. The sky is blue, but clouds are looming. It feels like it's getting ever so slightly darker. Nonetheless, the sun is still beaming across the ground with just a couple of tree shadows creeping halfway across it.
Yeah, it couldn't be any more different to when we arrived this morning and what we put up with the weather around lunchtime today. And, you know, credit to the ground staff. The moment they saw that blue sky popping up around the back of the media centre, they knew there was nothing else coming, and they went, right, let's get these covers off.
Now, this is the bowler we wanted to see, everyone. From Romania, the infamous bowling technique of Pavel Florin. Everyone, make sure to get comfortable and watch this display of fine international bowling from Pavel Florin.
Just how does he land it almost in the same spot?
The man from Romania has been doing this all his life. This time cut away into the offside, out towards mid-off. They're going to come through for a single. Good bowling by Pavel Florin, number 80 on his back.
Yeah, it's definitely good to see Cricket District doing here what they did in the first innings of the last game. They're pushing those singles early doors. And you know, we said on commentary last time that it got to the second half of the innings and they actually slowed down those pushing the singles. And that made all the difference to their total in the end, I think.
Yep, here comes Florin again. This time thumped into the leg side by Regina out towards a fielder at deep mid-wicket. But it's been misfielded, but it won't go to the boundary. Just get picked up by Reese. They're going to come back for a second. Is there going to be a run out here? But it's dropped by Pavel Florin. That would have been an important moment, maybe. As Lamb could not quite reach the non-striker's end in time. But if it wasn't for Pavel Florin dropping it, it could have been danger times. But this time lobbed up again by Pavel, and it seems almost impossible to get away this kind of bowling on this
As
wicket.
my very good friend Mr. Vinnie Sandu of European cricket would say, something always happens when Pavel is bowling.
Here we go, almost hiding behind the umpire at this point. His run-up begins, and he lobs it up once more, and it's just a dot ball. I tell you, this is some of the best cricket you can possibly watch, isn't it? Florin coming in off about 3 steps and chucking it up into the sky.
Hiding behind the umpire as he comes in, nipping out, lobbing it up there, land it almost in the same spot, so slow that the batters don't know what to do with it.
In comes Florin again. A little bit of a stutter.
Oh.
A dead ball.
He got his run-up wrong.
He's doing this deliberately, as Pavel. As he lobs it up again. This time a bit flatter, and it's just pushed into the leg side by Regina. They'll take a single. Moves on to 15 for none off the first 3 overs. A very measured but good start this by Cricket District.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking to push on very quickly though in the next over or two. And will we see a retirement from the boundary? Will we see one of those captains waving them in, saying, "Come on, guys, let's get one of the batters in to hit the ball a bit harder and get some runs on the board"?
Now, Aidan, the boss of it all, of the Cricket Content Creators Cup, has just brought the trophy and put it on top of the Red Bull can.
Seems appropriate.
It does seem. It feels like the correct podium, doesn't it?
Yeah, they've been very nice to share some Red Bull around with us today as well as the hospitality here at Derbyshire County Cricket Club. Always good here, guys. Put these events on really well, and thanks to our friends here at Derbyshire. Tom Skinner, I know, has been working on this with Aidan, Stevie Martin, and the boys in the marketing and media team. And then don't forget, you've got the stewards who've been here for the day. The ground staff were just sensational how quick things got going. And it's been a team effort for them, hasn't it?
Absolutely. As Isaac Tremaine begins his over. Now, this is the kind of bowling we've seen. Oh, and he gets a wicket. I was about to say, this is the kind of bowling we've seen take wickets all day. I couldn't quite get out in time, but I promise that's what I was going to say. But nonetheless, a slow delivery, full, on the stumps, takes the wicket of Regina Sudhazai. 15 for 1.
It's a coffee I have here, and I think I deserve a sipper for that because we just keep saying the same thing, and it happens time and time again. By the time we get to the end of the day, it's going to be 80% of the wickets have gone to spinners or slow bowlers. It's just the way to go. And as the light starts to deteriorate and the floodlights take over, it's going to get even better for them.
Yep, so that's a wicket with just his second ball of the day. Isaac Tremaine not bowling earlier in the day for the Cricket Content Creators 11. Nonetheless, he comes on and strikes with his second delivery. And out to bat for the Cricket District is Ellie Joe Ball. And it's going to be an interesting little period of this game, because in the past couple of games today, we've seen early fireworks. But this is not what we've seen so far this innings.
No, this is the slowest start to any innings we've seen so far. We're just over, just over 4.5, 5 and over at the moment. We know that you're going to need to get to 70 to make it a game to be able to defend here at the moment, it looks like. But there's a long way to go, and we do know that sat over there on the cricket district bench is one or two boys who can hit the ball, shall we say.
Yeah, we saw it a little bit from Jack Meacher, a little bit from Tim Le Breton, and also a little bit from Dilshan De Silva, who all got starts in the second semi-final, as they just lost to the Cricket Casuals 11 on the second last ball of the game. But nonetheless, Isaac Tremaine comes in again. A bit of loopy leg spin. Just played into the offside calmly by Ellie Joe Ball.
That was very calm. Everything was very calm and nice. And
we haven't seen a lot of that today.
No.
We need more of that.
You can have one ball of it.
Okay.
But
right, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, one ball, it's T10. Get on with it.
No, I agree. Here we go. Ellie Joe Ball tries to get on with it, but it is a wide down the leg side from Isaac.
Yeah, what I did like about what Ellie Jo's done there, I've seen even on the second ball, she's waited for the ball to come. She's not hurried herself at the ball, and that's where we're seeing a lot of people get out today, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Hurrying themselves on a ball that really doesn't need to be hurried to. This time swept into the leg side, a very nice looking shot, just backward of square. I think it's just going to be one to Ellie Joe Ball, who gets off strike. 18 for 1 now, the Cricket District 11 off 3.3 overs.
And that was a great example. She waited for the ball, swept it really nicely there. That a fielder in the right place, the content creators, otherwise that was going for 4.
Isaac in again, bowls. An attempted slap kind of straight back down the ground, and it's a wide on the offside. Very tight for poor Isaac.
Yeah, very tight. We're looking right down that line here, and maybe a little bit unfair to give that one, but we're the commentators at the end of the day.
Isaac in again. This time a lot straighter, and tickled down towards fine leg, and Pislam's been rejected a single there. And looked a little bit miffed about it, because she was very keen to get off strike there. But a firm call from Ellie Joe Ball was enough to send her back in time.
Yeah, but still not the village moment of the day, which goes back to James Wood running a 3 without the ball leaving the inner circle, and running 2 of them without his bat. Still the best village moment of the day.
Absolutely. Isaac Tremaine. I think he's got 2 balls left in this over. We've seen 3 wides so far. Nonetheless, he bowls again and just beating the bats. A little appeal by Dan Jads for a stumping. Not given by the square leg umpire. I do like that. I like to see stumpings not given if they're a little bit 50-50.
What are you picking for the best moment of the day so far that we've also got to give the award to so far, Charlie?
Well, now's a good opportunity after that dead ball. I think I wanted to give it to one of TJR6 because there was a couple of big ones in there. However, I think it was Sam Brandon who hit a 6 with 1 ball to go, to win the second semi-final.
Not Jared Wilson's monster 6 over long off.
Well, that was also a brilliant moment. This one's just again beating the bat on the underside. And a good finish to the over from Isaac Tremaine leads the score at 19 for 1. Just 4 coming off it. And just one of those runs coming off the bat and with a huge wicket over Regina Sudha Hazai. 19 for 1 Cricket District.
Yeah, the batters here are just getting a little bit stuck in the mud, aren't they? We're now below 5 and over after the first 4 overs. The 6 overs, 6 overs, 36 balls to go. But they do now need to get on with it. Regina's in the middle. She can make the call. Look, Regina's gone. She can make the call from the sidelines to pull one of these. Or will her vice-captain, Jack Meacher, do it?
Well, who knows? We might see a little bit of shuffling around the order. Nonetheless, I think there's a stumping there from Dan Jads. And it was a play and a miss from Ellie Joe Ball. And she looks absolutely gutted because Pavel Florin Bolden just beat the bat. And maybe she might have been just standing out of her crease. But nonetheless, Dan Jads mercilessly took the bails off.
I think the word mercilessly is absolutely spot on. And I'm sorry, but out you go.
Poor Ellie Joe Ball. That's her first innings of the day. And she was 3 balls into her 1-run innings. And Dan Jads take the bails off. Nonetheless, if you're out, you're out. A lot of chat going towards this new batter for the Cricket District 11, which I believe is maybe Tim Le Breton.
I'm thinking it might be Tim, yes.
Although his bat might have changed. Tim Le Breton.
Who was very impressive in the first game, both with bat and ball. Looked a serious little cricketer. So I'm sure there might be a change in the momentum right now.
And what was most impressive was him doing the cartwheel after getting out the Rocket Man. Just after the Rocket Man had got him out and done the cartwheel to him.
Yeah, it was very much, you've done me, I'm doing you back.
So, Tim Le Breton, man of the moment so far. Pavel Florin, who has been the man of the moment for many years for Romania. The Romanian international, everyone. Bowling here for the content creators. Florin bowls and just cut away into the offside for no run, straight to Gareth Grant, who'll be looking to get a few more runs in the next innings than he did in the first game. He made just 5 in the first semi-final after being caught behind. Pavel Florin in again, bowls. Down the track comes Tim Le Breton over the bowler's head, and it's almost caught around him. It goes for 6. Tim Le Breton comes down the track to Pavel Florin. This is exactly the kind of shot Florin wants him to play. Just lost it up, and it's a great shot over the bowler's head.
And the moment Tim came in, you saw what I did. I stood up. I'm looking to the leg side to be able to make sure I could see the field because that shot was coming. He's seen where Pavel's putting it. You know, he's going to use his feet. He's going to get to that ball, and he's going to hit it now.
Brilliant shot by Tim. In comes Florin again. A little bit flatter. This time cut away into the offside for 1 run. Good batting there by Tim Le Breton. He's got his 6 and he'll be happy to take the single and sit at the other end. Bliss Lamb on strike.
Yeah, that was a better ball from Pavel as well. He just pitched up a bit further, a little bit further out to the off stump. Made it a lot more difficult for Tim to get his feet around that ball and to smack it back down.
So here comes Florin in again. Chucks it up in the air and it's just cut away into the offside. Will be no run.
Yeah, the question there was, do they take the run with a couple more balls to go, or is Tim Le Breton looking to take the strike for the next over now? You've got to be very careful here. You don't want to waste balls either. It's, you know, they're going to go down very, very quickly, these balls.
This one up in the air. Attempted sweep and also a stumping for Dan Jads. Is it going to be given? I don't think it is. He loves a stumping for Dan Jads.
I was going to say he's on a mission now, isn't he? That's 3 attempts and he's got 1 in the last over and a half.
As he would be. He's a true captain, isn't he? But nonetheless, that over comes to an end. We're going to swap sides because it's 5 overs in. Cricket District has 26 for 2. We're going to have a little look at the YouTube comments. Timothy says, can anyone get in this game? Well, you can sign up. There's a big content creators cricket draft where all the captains come together and choose who will be selected, who they want in their team. And then these are the 4 teams that will result from that draft.
Yeah, and I think we had up to 200 people this year putting into the draft to do various things, including obviously play. You know, we could only have 4 squads to play on the day, so it's quite important to get in there and make yourself known. And you know, we've got some people here who are playing for the first time this year. We've got a number of people who played last year at Woodall Spa as well. So, but you know, get involved from day one, and the opportunities are there, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. So back onto the attack comes Isaac Tremaine. About a good first over with just 1 run coming off the bat and 1 wicket as well. There were 3 wides in it, but we don't need to worry about those because they might have been good balls on another day. Isaac Tremaine just tinkering a bit with the field, just moving Can You Cricket over there at cover. And he bowls in again. Down the track comes Tim Le Breton, slapping out into the covers. And it will just be 1 run. They're going to come back for 2, maybe. No, they're not. A little bit of confusion on the fumble from the field. I think it's Reece Cricket out there, but it will just be 1. 28 for 2. So Isaac Tremaine, after a great first over, is looking to continue that here. As he bowls to Bliss Lamb, who's 3 off 12. Lofted up in the air and it's swept away into the offside. They're going to try and get a 1. And it's misfielded by the comeback cricketer. That short fine leg who had such a brilliant spell with the ball in the first game.
He did, and he took an outstanding catch when Amy Gordon put the ball very, very high into the air, and he come round, and I've got that whole incident on video. I'll have to send it to him later.
Brilliant. This time slapped away. It's a huge 6 from Tim Le Breton. One bounce and it's into the advertisement board on the long side of this cricket ground. We're set slightly to the right and Tim Le Breton's come down the track. It's a full toss from Isaac Tremaine and it's been absolutely whacked over the leg side boundary through cow corner for 6.
Certainly got what it deserved, is all I can say. Yeah, and this is what we need to see now from the Cricket District side to get them up into that 60s and 70s very quickly. Tim's not going to hang around here, is he?
Yep. This time, driving in the air out towards deep cover. Picked up safely. And it will be 1 run. Yeah, maybe we saw a little bit of a shift around in the batting order in this Cricket District 11 because they knew it was time to pounce.
Yep.
And Tim Le Breton's doing just that. In comes Isaac again, above the eye line. Attempted sweep, and is it rolling towards the stumps? Oh, it just missed. Hit about every single part of Bliss Lamb's pads.
I think Bliss watched it without actually thinking, I'm going to kick that one away.
She was confident. She knew it wasn't going to hit the stumps.
I'm sure Dan's commentary will be good on that one from behind the stumps.
In comes Isaac again. Another sweep. Quite a successful shot that for Bliss Lamb today.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of runs through there. It's clearly a strong point of her game. She's also been quite good through the covers as well, trying to split the gaps around the cover point region.
Yeah, I'm looking over at the Cricket District dugout and I can see that Jack Meacher has now got the pads on, having not had them on early doors. That's clearly thinking that there's going to be a change. Batters have swapped ends. It was the end of the over. We've got Laura Bailey of Kent coming on to bowl at that far end now. Leg spin Laura. Is she leg spin Laura though? Have you seen her bowl seam, Charlie? You know, she bowls a really neat. Now she tells me she was a seamer who became a leg spinner. I think she's missed a trick.
Well, we'll make that decision after her 2 overs today, I reckon, Ian, because we don't want to say anything to her.
No, I've said it to her already.
Right.
Yeah, I think she could do a bit of a Harry Brook.
Oh yeah,
where she comes off one ball.
Reverse sweep from Tim Le Breton, and it's gone away for 4. It was almost a complete switch up of the stance. A Ben Duckett-esque reverse sweep, this time working away backward a point. A brilliant shot from Tim Le Breton. And the burners are on for Cricket District.
That was as good a shot as we've seen all day, wasn't it? And we've seen a few people try the reverse sweep and not get it. But yeah, I think Laura could easily do a Harry Brook, ball one ball, leggy, then go off the longer run-up seam. Yeah, just mess the batter about a bit.
Here comes leg spin Laura, a little bit quicker that time, just cut away and it's beat the fielder a backward point. It's running away to the boundary and it will be 4. Leg spin Laura tried to speed it up a little bit there and just the pace was used by Tim Le Breton, who has raced up to 23.
He's looking good. There's no 2 ways about it. He's looking very good today, is Tim. He seems to be able to play the shots quite well around the pitch altogether.
Yeah, Tim Le Breton, ever since he's come in, he's 23 off 8, going at a strike rate of a tick under 300. And leg spin Laura's got a little bit of work to do here to stem the flow of runs. All the fielders are out on the leg side of the short, fine leg. This time straight up in the air, it's a top edge. Someone's under it, it's taken. Brilliant catch by the number 78. I will try and get confirmation on the catcher for you. But nonetheless, it's a wicket for leg spin Laura. And Tim Le Breton has fallen. It's a brilliant knock of 23 off 4 balls. With a crucial turning point in the game, maybe. Jack Meacher's going to come in. What can we expect to see next?
Well, I think the nice thing there to see is we had proper top quality county cricket bowler there bowling, a Premier League batter into Tim Le Breton. And I think Laura slightly outfoxed him with that one. It was just moving away from him. He caught the top edge as he was trying to. I think he was probably trying to pull it to the leg side again, and it was caught over here at backward point. We haven't got Jack Meacher coming out, I don't think, right now, though. I think
James Wood.
Yeah. This is Mr. I'm going to run 2 without me bat because it's quicker, James Wood.
Yeah, absolutely. James Wood is the man on strike. It's 43 for 3 Cricket District. And leg spin Laura is back onto the attack.
And I think she's gone to. She's definitely gone to a seam up now as well. Clearly, listening to the commentary as we've been chatting, Danjad and Laura giving it a go as she used to back in the day.
Here comes Laura in again. Just wide outside the off stump. Will be given as so. Adding a run onto Cricket District's total, 43 for 3.
Yeah,
6.3 overs gone.
what sort of total are you thinking here now, Charlie?
Well, they've got to a pretty comfortable position, and I feel they've got a lot of batters in the tank. Yes, it's tricky to get going quickly, although Tim Le Breton's made this pitch look almightily flat in his first few balls. He got 23 off 9. Nonetheless, James Wood has tried a reverse sweep, which looked almost like a switch hit. Nonetheless, been picked up by the fielder out there on the cover boundary, and will just be 1 run. Deserved a bit more than 1 run, but I think they'd be looking for 80.
Yeah.
I think if they can set 80 plus score, they'll be very confident heading out there.
Well, they've got they're running at 6.8 and over right now with just over 3 overs to go. That would get them into that 70s plus, and they will be looking with the batting left in the tank to generate some more momentum very quickly here as Bliss Lamb just pushes that one out to mid-wicket and is fielded off her own bowling by Laura Bailey.
So we've had news from the final, everyone. The toss was won by the Serious Cricket 11, Richard Hindley, the captain. They've elected to bat first, set a total. In comes leg spin Laura, just lofted up into the offside by Bliss Lamb and taken by Can You Cricket. A sturdy innings comes to an end. There was a lot of fight in there from Bliss Lamb, and she held up her end of the batting innings and helped Cricket District get to this firm platform with 45 runs with just 3 overs to go. But a good, hearty effort there from Bliss Lamb.
Yeah, she was there for quite a while, 4 off 17 balls. I think she was quite unlucky a number of times when she was sweeping and she managed to hit it straight to the fielder. 2 feet either way, and there was easy runs down to the boundary on each one of them. But it is a game of margins, as we know. There's inches and feet. Just makes all the difference, doesn't it, with the fielders? And it does feel like, I'm sure she's gone off there feeling as though there was 25 fielders out there and not 11, because she seemed to hit them a hell of a lot of the time, didn't she?
Yeah, well, we've got a new batter. It's Tom Smith coming in alongside James Wood. So Jack Meach is still left in the shed. We know he can hit a long ball, and with 3 overs to go, maybe you'd think if a little more was on the line, he'd be coming out sooner.
Yeah, you just got to be careful not to leave it too late and not to have enough balls to be able to go at it. We've got 3 overs left, 18 balls. If this partnership takes up, 6 of them, 7 of them, and then Jack comes in, there's only 10, 11 balls left then. You just got to be very conscious of what's left to come out there, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But Reese Lemazurier is back onto the bowling, also known as Reese Cricket, and James Wood will be thinking about his reverse sweep from the last game, where he stood quite tall and just thumped into the leg sides. It's probably more of a switch hit. But in comes Reese Cricket into James Wood again, who just punches it out towards long on. They're going to push hard for 2, which has been a good feature of this Cricket District side, but they'll be happy with just 1. 46 for 4.
Great fielding there from James Chester's coming in from long on. Attacked the ball really, really hard, slid in, picked it up and threw it in quickly. And Woody's flying down to the other end there, and he can see exactly what's going on, can't he? So he did the right thing, clearly not to turn for the 2 there. Tom Smith about to face his first ball now.
Yeah, Tom Smith just marking his guard here. Looked like middle stump for anyone interested. But Reese Cricket is going to be looking to take his first wicket of the innings today. This one just clipped off his legs down towards square leg, picked up by a fast-moving Isaac Tremaine, I think it is in there. Picked up by Dan Jads after the throw-in. And the ball's going back to Reese Cricket now. Yeah,
I think Reese will be quite pleased with the first 2 balls here. And if they can restrict them to 5 or 6 and over the next 2 and a bit overs as they are, that we're not going to get past much off the 60, are we?
And that reverse sweep has ended in a bail going flying outside of the ring. James Wood's been bowled, everyone. A wicket for Reese Cricket. And you got the sense, the first one looked a little bit dangerous, but it came off the bat sweetly. This one didn't hit the bat and hit the stumps.
Sometimes playing normal cricket shots comes very more natural, I believe. And in that case, James played the shot that he played to Laura Bailey, who was a lot slower than Reese, and he didn't get even close to it. And you could see from the pace of the ball and where Dan Jads has just come and collected the bail, it's flown way outside the in a circle, it's as good a ball as you're going to get. But is that a bad thing for the Cricket District 11? I don't think so, because at least it moves the game on, and Jack Meacher is coming into bat now, and we know he's only going to have one thing in mind right now.
Yeah, James Wood, you felt like he hit the first one incredibly well, but you were worried about the position he got into, and that there was a perfect show of the shot was on, he got into a good position for it, but his head just went out of the way at the last minute, bringing his balance off. Just meant that his head wasn't going towards the ball. It wasn't as close as it could have been, making that shot a lot trickier to play. But Reece Cricket comes into the new batter, Jack Meacher, who drives it down the ground, straight back to the bowler, no run.
Great first ball, that's a bowl to a new batter, wasn't it? Almost a Yorker, literally. And he's dug it out as he's tried to drive it down. I think Jack's just got, what has he got now? 10, 12 balls, really, where he's really got to go at this.
Here comes Reece then into Jack Meacher, who thumps it away into the leg side. It's bounced in front of Ches Does Cricket and it's bounced over him. That could be up for the Village Cricket of the day. Village Cricket moment of the day.
It was an interesting attempt from James, shall we say, and it is on replay as well. He won't want to see that afterwards.
Blimey.
He was flying there. There's no two ways about it.
It's honestly bounced half a metre in front of him, I reckon. And it's bounced straight over his head. He did all he could, though. Here comes Reece Cricket in again. Just blocked into the offside, straight towards the bowler. If he hits, it's out, and he misses. And they're going to come back for two, I think. It's an overthrow. And Jack Meacher looked like he wanted a one off the last ball of the over, and has ended up getting two, thanks to the overthrows.
In the words of Bumble, buzzers. There was no need whatsoever for Reece to throw that ball then. I'm a big believer that cricket's a very calm sport. And when you've got the ball in your hand there as a fielder, just take your second. Take a breath. Easy second run, that is. Yes, it's got Jack off strike, but I can guarantee that wasn't the thought he was thinking when he threw that ball that fast.
Yeah, well, it looked like Jack Meacher wanted to keep the strike for that next over. But thanks to the overthrows, he's now back at the non-striker's end. Now we've got a change in the bowling. We've got Mark Laithwaite. Mark Laithwaite from the Wicketers. From Peter Maritzburg, an overseas cricketer, not our first one today.
Yeah, it's very interesting hearing Mr. Laithwaite and Mr. Gareth Grant talking together.
Bowled him! Mark Laithwaite has just run straight through the defences of Tom Smith. It was a good length ball on middle stump, and it's crashed into that same stump. Once again, another sign. Slow
First
bowling
ball
takes
of
wickets.
The day?
I think he bowled in the last game. But nonetheless, what a start to this game.
First ball of the over, slow ball again. It's just not failed all day long. I'm not coaching any of these sides, but if I was going to put a side out right now, I'd bowl my first 6 overs with slow bowlers and see where we're at. And just force the batters to go at it. It's especially under lights. We all know what the ball does under lights. It does some strange things every now and again. The visibility is good, but if you're not used to playing under lights, it's a different thing altogether.
Yeah, rightfully so. So here comes the new batter, Kingston Barrow, to face up. Rising bowler needs to do a bit of batting here.
Incredibly impressive young man when he was bowling in the last game. Very, very switched on. You could see he's got all of his angles worked out where he wants to bowl, and hopefully his batting is just as good.
In comes Mark Laithwaite this time, just a play and a miss from Kingston Barrow. So it's a dot ball. Cricket District 53 for 6. They've got 10 balls to go. Now we're looking to add at least 15, maybe 10 onto the target. This one just punched out into the offside. They'll get through for 1. As the ball's returned to the wicketers. Mark Laithwaite, who's had a good start to this over, just one off it with the wicket coming for the first 3 balls. So a deep cover's been sent out. And we've got 3 deep fielders. Looks like they just want to defend to Jack Meacher and give the strike back to Kingston Barrow. Mark Laithwaite. And again, this time Jack Meacher tries to come down the wicket, but just defends it back to the bowler.
Yeah, I think that was very well bowled. I think Mark saw Jack just moved quite early then, and he just put the ball in just a tiny bit shorter and made it more difficult for Jack to get around it.
Yeah, here comes Mark Lathwaite again. Reverse sweep attempt, and it's well taken by Dan Jazz. Those aren't easy to take as a keeper. When the reverse sweep comes, you don't know where it's going to go. It could end up in your face. Good grab there from Dan Jazz, the content creators captain. Mark Lathwaite in again. This time, slog sweep attempt, bottom edge, running away for 4. Yep. Past the comeback cricketer, and it makes the boundary. An important boundary that for Cricket District. It's 58 for 6.
1 over to go is there now? Or is that the last ball of the over? I think it was. Yep. Yeah, it's the last ball of the over. And has that worked, though, in the content creators' advantage? Because that has now put Jack off strike and young Mr. Barrow back on strike. They're going to be very keen to get this strike twisted around very, very quickly now, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. They're going to be putting the pressure on Kingston Barrow. Maybe a few more fielders might come in. But Ches Does Cricket is back onto the bowling for the final over. His first over went for 7. He'd be looking for maybe even a slightly cheaper over than that.
Yeah, maybe he just needs to slow it down a bit. He bowled 2 very wide wides, if you remember, in that first over. Just take his time a little bit more.
Bowled, and this one just worked away down the leg side. Brilliant shot from Kingston Barrow. They're going to just be happy with 1. Jack Meacher looks extremely happy with 1. But nonetheless, you could feel a lot of frustration around from the content creators 11 there as they wanted to keep Kingston Barrow on strike. But now Jack Meacher has 5 balls to let rip.
Let's have a bet. How many off the last 5 balls of this over?
9.
Oh, I was going to say 10. I'll take the 1 up.
Brilliant.
That's fair enough.
Here we go. So anything north of 10 you can have. Anything less than 9 I'll have. Here we go. 1 off it so far. Ches Does Cricket bowls a big wide, and that's not helping me. James, I need you to bowl straight here, son.
Hey, to be fair to James, when he bowls wides, they're wide.
Yeah.
He doesn't just meet the line, he goes way past it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't make it too tricky for the umpires.
No, that's fair.
You've had a couple of tricky calls to play.
And we're being told it's a free hit by the...
no ball? I think that's Andy Hartley at the square leg umpire.
It didn't look to bounce that high to me, especially the height Jack Meacher.
Well, he's called it a free hit. I don't think the main umpire's called it a free hit. In comes Ches Does Cricket again, this time straight up in the air. It's going to land safely. So Jack Meacher gets the non-striker's end. Content creator will be happy. 4 balls to go, 3 runs off it. We're in the balance here, Ian.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they can get that turned round the corner as they did last time Kingston Barrow was on strike and just run that single. They have brought the field in closer, though, to try and keep him there.
So Ches Does Cricket down the leg side again. Could even be wider than last time as Dan Jadz tries to throw it at the stumps and misses 5 wickets to the right.
And Dan Jadz has ended up playing starfish on the ground as he's trying to recover from that one. To be fair to Dan, that was a really good stop. It was that wide down the leg side.
It was a good stop. But unfortunately, he's taken it beyond the vision of his camera and then thrown it the other side out of the vision of his camera. So in comes Ches Does Cricket again. Jack Meacher on strike. He's on 11. Big step out to the leg side. Attempted pull shot. They're going to get through for a quick single. A little kick towards the stumps from James Chester, but it has missed again. He's desperate for one of those, isn't he?
He is, yeah. I just wonder whether Jack could have sprinted that first one quicker, though, and because Kingston was down at this end very quickly. You would have seen James Chester then hit it past the stumps and you could have turned and go for it. At this stage, you might as well, hadn't you? There's no point in settling for that one.
Yep. 3 to go.
You may be able to tell that I like to play rather attacking style of cricket.
James Chester's in again into Kingston Barrow. He's flowing through the offside. It's well fielded at backward point. But more importantly, a big single for Cricket District, bringing Jack Meacher back on strike for what they'd hoped for is the last 2 balls, as he shows off a little bruise to Dan Jadz from a couple of balls earlier, showing just how fast Ches Does Cricket is bowling today.
Proper baseball stance there from Jack Meacher as he waits for James Chester to come in.
Here comes Ches Does Cricket, thumped away high into the offside, and a huge 6 over the advertisement boards and into the stand out there at extra cover. An incredible lofted extra cover drive down the track. Brilliant shot from Jack Meacher.
Absolutely superb. It was definitely that baseball stance that he just flexes the knees just as the bowler's coming in there, and he's only got one thing in mind when it goes after that. Not quite as long as Jared Wilson's hit, but a great shot that over extra cover.
Well, that's lost my bet. 12 runs off it and 1 ball to go. In comes Ches Does Cricket, left arm over the wicket. And this one thumped away into the leg side. It's gone backward a square, and brilliant fielding with his eyes into the sun from Isaac Tremaine. And that ends the first 10 overs of this game. Yeah, time is called. It's been a good 10 overs for Cricket District in the end. A brilliant end, though, from Jack Meacher, who finished on 18 off 10. But 72 for 6 from Cricket District 11 is incredibly similar to what we've seen already. Is it enough to defend against the content creators?
I'm going to say yes. I think that could be enough. It's going to be a tough chase because we haven't seen anyone chase down that sort of number yet, have they? Not easily anyway. They chased down 69 in the last game, I think it was. I think it'll be just enough. The question is, what are they going to bowl up front? You know, they should be learning by now, these teams, that the moment pace is on the ball, we've seen where it's gone. And it seems to be a lot easier to hit when there's pace on the ball.
Yeah. So you think with a new ball, straight away, slow ball?
Slow it right down. I'd put the 3 spinners up front. I'd just keep bowling spin until it looks as though they're going to get runs off it.
Yeah, I think that is definitely the call from up here in the commentary box. But nonetheless, it was a brilliant start by the content creators. Pick of the bowlers being probably Laura Bailey with her 2 for 10, taking 2 big wickets in the 1 over she bowled. But Pavel Florin also taking 1 for 11 off his 2 overs as well. So make sure to come back after this short break as we see the content creators attempt to chase down 72. Regina Sudhazai will be on strike to bowl to Gareth Grant and Slevin at the other end. Welcome along, Jay. I'm Charlie Harden, and this could be a good chase. What are you saying? Prediction 73 to win.
As we saw from previous games, I think 73 is a
Regina
competitive score.
bowls. It's just pushed up to long on. A good start for the Content Creators 11. We need to see more of that if they're to get close to this total.
Yeah, I think, look, it's 73 from 60 balls. You know, you've got to apply yourself here. Obviously, the conditions are changing a little bit with the lights on now, so let's see what happens.
Regina in again, bowls. And this time it's almost bowled from Gareth Grant, who only made 5 in the first innings. And it wouldn't have been great camera footage to have had 2 back-to-back low scores. I'll tell you, you need some runs today to make a good YouTube video.
There is a saying that the pink ball starts moving more when the lights do come on. So
very interesting. Gareth Grant this time hitting high into the leg side. A brilliant shot. That will be 4, just over mid-wicket. And he's picked it up brilliantly. Well, we got slow bowling on to start here, Jay. All right. We've seen a lot of success from the slow bowlers. I think that's a good call from the captain of Cricket District.
I think it's a tactical decision because they must have learnt from the last game how close they were to obviously reaching the final. But if they can get over the line here, definitely, I think it gives them...
Regina in again. It's lofted out towards long on and diving forward can't quite be taken. And then they move on to 6 for none here. Gareth Grant just treading extremely carefully. He's on 5 off 3.
Yeah, I think Regina's bowling really well. She's creating a few chances, aerial chances, as you can see. So something might happen there, as we notice that the slower bowlers are bowling better and the conditions are suiting them much, much better.
Absolutely. Here comes Regina in again. Bowled, and it's just played into the offside, backward a point. Chance for a run out. Gareth Grant in the action again at the danger end. This time he looked a little bit more comfortable. But Joe Keeps with the blue shiny lid and the camera on top is an almighty look with the bright green gloves.
It looks brilliant, that. Is it a Mumbai or something? Or
could be.
London
Maybe even a 100 helmet, who knows.
Yeah.
Regina, this one lofted up. Gareth Grant hit out into the leg side, out towards the fielder. And it's gone away for 6. I think it might have been a half chance out there. We'll have to look again on the replay.
I think it cleared it quite comfortably. It's a big hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been mowed over her head. Apologies.
Yeah, but I think that going back to the helmet conversation, the helmet looks cool. I think it might be a London Spirits helmet or something. Or
it does. I'm also
It's quite shiny,
almost getting
isn't it?
blinded from the floodlights reflection off his lid at the minute.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, new bowler.
I'm surprised the camera's not coming off, as the material's a bit different on this one.
Yeah, you can definitely see a little bit of shine on the live stream there.
He's had to look back as well to have a little word.
This next over, as we listen to a pitch announcement, which sounds a little bit questionable, as it's cut away into the offside, bit of confusion between the wickets, and Gareth Grant's almost run out again. This guy's desperate to get off the pitch at this point. He's running every possible risk. In the meantime, the new bowlers, Kingston Barrows, just come onto the attack. But Gareth Grant is doing everything to either get run out or get caught at the minute. Kingston Barrow in again. Down the track comes Gareth Grant. I've lost the ball in the air, but it's going out towards the cow corner boundary. And it's some great fielding. Brilliant fielding out there by, I think, the captain, Jack Meacher. And they get through for just a single. And Content Creators move on to 15 for none.
Kingston Barrow, the rising bowlers, changed to bowling spin in this game. So maybe I think everyone is trying to bowl a little bit slower.
Interesting.
Get some air in it, give it some oxygen.
Yeah, here comes Kingston Barrow again. Played out towards long off. It would just be 1 run. A good start this by the Content Creators 11. 16 for none off the first 1.3 overs. They're approaching that area in the game where they only need 1 a ball. And we've seen that's a lot trickier than it sounds. Gareth Grant has just been stumped. He's run past one. And Joe Keeps has got some great content there for his YouTube channel. As Gareth Grant, Can You Cricket, a big scalp, falls. 16 for 1. A good stump in there from Joe Keeps. Just halted. Can you Cricket there? He knew as soon as he ran straight past it that his fate was doomed. Nonetheless, it's been a good start from the Content Creators 11. And the Cricket District 11 has maybe been hearing our thoughts up here that slow bowling is the way to go.
Yeah, I believe that's the way to go. Yeah, I believe it's just just bowling as slow as you can. Try and make the batsman make the mistake, or the batter, shall I say, make the mistake. Let's see what the comeback cricket is. This the comeback cricketer? Yes, it is the comeback cricketer.
Mane. God, I tell you, we're in for some fireworks here, Jay. This could be an almighty watch. You know, he's after a comeback.
I reckon cow corner.
You think so?
Yeah,
Is cow corner in danger?
Empty.
Yeah,
Good spot to hit.
Just over that little mid-wicket
He's
fielder
walking.
there. Walks at him. Goes for cow corner. I tell you, Jay, it's a great call. It's not gone there, though. It's gone up to long on.
Good cricketing brain, I think.
Yeah,
Comeback cricketer's got a lot of experience.
Yeah, great minds think alike up here. Nonetheless, we've had a little bit of news from the scorebox. This game is going to end at 8:45. Whatever happens with the Duckworth-Lewis method, can never say those three words. As this one's thumped out towards long on by Slevin. And he moves on to 5. A measured inning so far from him. But Moona Marley, on the other hand, tracked the first ball he faced from Kingston Barrow. And we like to see a little bit of intent, though. Do you think intent's the way forward, or do you think they've just got to stay patient early on?
I think you've got to have that drive as well at the same time. You've got to have that intent. You know, if there's no intent, then obviously things won't go your way. But I think be patient at the same time. Really patient. In these type of situations, when you're going for third place or you're going for second place, first place, patience. The game will change. Just be patient. Someone will lose concentration. So, you know, the Cricket District are doing really well at the moment.
Yeah, in comes Tim LeBreton, made a brilliant 23 off 9 earlier, but this one's just worked down towards fine leg. I think it's Bliss Lamb who's working hard to go and pick that one up. Slevin runs back to the danger end and gets in comfortably. It's a good 2, moving Content Creators 11 up to 20 for 1. As the camera zooms in on a very cold leg spin Laura. He looks to be next into bat. However, I think she's got to warm up before she gets out there. That's Liv Bithell. Apologies.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chilly.
This one pulled away, down, in the air, out towards the square leg, backward square leg boundary for a good 4. Slevin moves on to 9. Content Creators 25 for 1. A great start from them.
The weather's changed up really fast, actually. A bit chilly. A lot of people got their sweaters, jackets, raincoats on. Prepared for everything, isn't it?
Yeah, just getting a little bit darker. Floodlights are at their full brightness capacity.
I reckon get some seam bowling on.
Do you reckon that's allowed, Jay? There we go. This time just worked backward a square into the leg side, picked up by the keeper. So Jay wants to go for the throat at this point in the darkness. Is that right, Jay?
I wouldn't say go for the throat. I would say use the conditions.
Okay, use the conditions. And this one struck on the pad, muted appeal for LBW, not given by the umpire. I think there was a little bit of bat involved. The ball's yet to be picked up.
As we do know, obviously the pink ball does start swinging a lot more in the lights. I don't know what it is, but something starts having some magic. Just like Aladdin. Magic carpet.
This time punched off the back foot out towards long off. There's a sense of Aladdin's in the air. A little bit of magic maybe. Potential overthrows. Moonamale's going to come through and it's lazy from Cricket District. There's another shot at the stumps. Could end up with more overthrows, but it's well backed up this time. But nonetheless, spin bowling looks to be the way forward. And unfortunately it hasn't quite worked. So maybe we could see a little bit of pace come on later in this innings. We've got Jack Meacher bowling off.
That's the one I was just going to mention. He had a lot of torque from the pitch, so.
Yeah, this time Slevin just punching back to the bowler for no run.
I really want to see what he does under the lights.
We've seen it a lot in day-night Test cricket, haven't we?
Yeah, we have.
You know, the pink ball does a lot in that final session, new or old. And here comes Tim Le Breton in again, just drifting in towards the batter's pads, but it's gone down the leg side and will be a wide. So this over's going to go at least one ball longer. Just 10 runs off it so far, with one ball remaining. 28 for 1, just under 10 runs and over here. The content creators 11. I think it's Tom Smith in here bowling actually. Apologies, as it's clicked out into the leg side.
Oh, really good run in that.
Yeah, they get through for 2.
Comeback cricketer looks really sharp in the field, batting. Really, really sharp.
Yeah, absolutely. But it was a good over there by Tom Smith nonetheless, which ended up going for 12. But 30 for 1, content creators 11. And they'll look to really kick on now. So maybe a little bit of pace is going to come onto the attack.
43 required of 7 overs.
Yeah, 43 or 42, just over 1 a ball here. We're not going to get pace. We are, in fact, going to see a little bit of
Spin.
Bliss Lamb, who put up a hearty knock in the first innings, facing out plenty of deliveries. Not for many runs, but nonetheless did a good job for her team. This one going wide down the leg side, but it's hit away by Muna Male. The comeback cricketer tries to get 4 out of a wide ball down the leg side, but doesn't quite get it.
I think this is brilliant. I think this whole Content Creators Cup is a brilliant platform for everyone.
Yeah, Bliss Lamb bowling. Almost took a second bounce there. Nonetheless, it's a dot ball. They'll take it where they come here, the Cricket District 11. But yeah, a brilliant day out for all the cricket content creators and fans here at the Derbyshire County Cricket Ground. In comes Bliss Lamb again. Looks like a googly there. This one's lobbed up into the air and Slevin pumps it away for a big 6 over cow corner. Jay said it.
That's
a couple of overs
huge.
back. Cow corner's the way forward. What a great shot there from Slevin.
I think, yeah, like going back to it, I think this is a great platform to showcase some skill as well for the youngsters in any division right now. I know it's a mixed team, but you know, Derbyshire sees this, might scout you.
Maybe. Who knows? On such a great platform, that is the Derbyshire County Cricket Ground. This time punched out into the offside. A good piece of fielding there at cover.
And a big thank you to, obviously, Derbyshire Cricket
Huge thank you.
for helping organise this day.
Yeah.
And I think it's we're lucky to be on, and you know, we're grateful to be on, and I think this is amazing.
Yeah, incredible opportunity for everyone involved. This time Muna Male just pulling it out towards long on off the back foot. And I think it's also good to thank the ground staff. He did a brilliant job. You know, this pitch was almost underwater on the covers at one point today. Huge torrential rain flowing through most of the morning. But nonetheless, the sun came out. Now the moon's out as well alongside the floodlights. So it's going to be a dark finish here. But we're going to get it finished. In comes Bliss Lamb, lofted high above the eye line. And Slevin just misses it. It's a play and a miss there.
I think Muna Mane, comeback cricketer, he's got the right mindset right now. He's seen that cow corner's free. Put someone there. Put a fielder there. You know, block that shot, because if he connects again, 6 or 4.
Yeah, we bring news from the scorer's box. After a retirement there from Slevin, a good knock of 20 for 15, this will be the last over of the game. We are yet to work out how many runs is needed. It currently says 34 to win. But as it stands, if they don't lose wickets, DLS says they are going to win this game. So at the end of this coming over, they need to be on at least 33 for 1. So I hope the players out there know what this means. Because if we see someone come down the track first ball and try and slog it, we'll assume they don't know what this means. But I'll repeat, if they finish the over 33 with the same wickets lost, they will win this game. So this will be the last over as the sun sets on a golden sky here. I couldn't resist, Ian. Play the violins, everyone. As the sun sets on a brilliant day for all content creators, as we see a pause in the play, which is ironic because we're speeding the game up, we're cutting it down early, but this over's yet to get started because no one knows what's going on. So we've got 4 overs. No, not 4 overs to go. 1 over to go. I just said that. 39 for 1, everyone. I repeat, they have to end this innings on 33 for 1 or more. Here comes a new bowler, wide outside the off stump. That's not going to help Cricket District.
I believe they are on 39 for 2, so
My
they
bad.
should be comfortably home if they don't lose another wicket.
It's now gone up to 34.
34. Oh,
Now back down to
40.
33 because they're on 40. This is making perfect sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
40 for 2. They need to be above 33. And
he's
now
already
Moona Marley's asked for a retirement.
I thought you were celebrating.
I think he was. I thought he was.
I
wheeling
thought he
off.
was off. The jet was off.
We really are trying our best, watchers, to explain what's going on.
So I think he's decided to retire and give someone else an opportunity
Yep.
to kind of showcase their skill today,
Yep.
which is brilliant.
Good work from the backyard. No, the comeback cricketer. Sorry,
Comeback cricketer.
I'm slightly straining here today, everyone. This has confused everyone, including me. But Ellie Joe Ball is the bowler. And the new batter is Jones. Jones is the new batter. As Ellie Joe Ball comes on to bowl again. This one lofted up. An attempted sweep hits the pad. Will be no run.
I thought it was. I believe it's
Amelia Jones.
Amelia Jones.
Amelia Jones is out there. 1 off 1, it says. Don't think so. No, she's on
And
strike
I also
now.
think
0 off 1.
Lauren Bailey's batting as well. Yeah.
This time pulled away by Amelia Jones. By Laura Bailey.
Yep.
Yeah. So that was Laura Bailey who just hit that shot. And now Jones is back on strike. Apologies all. It's all happening up here in the commentary box and the scorer's box. I feel for them a little bit more than us. Nonetheless, this one is swept into the leg side. It will just be 1 run for Amelia Jones. And Ellie Jo Ball continues her over. Just 3 balls left in this game. And as it stands, the content creators are sailing to victory unless another wicket falls. This time down the track. And it's just been clipped away through the offside backward a point, and they get through for 1 run. Potential after a second run. And it's gone to the other end, and there's no run out, but a lot of confusion going on out there.
I believe 2 balls remain, and
Yep. And as it stands, they will win this
they
game.
will win this game.
They are 10 runs ahead of the Duckworth Lewis
Fielders are
target
coming in though.
with 2 balls to go. Fielders putting pressure on. Content creators 11 have just clipped this down towards third man. It will just be 1 run to Amelia Jones.
We have Bailey on strike now.
Bailey on strike now. Here we go. So looks like we've got 1 more ball left in the over. Or is that game?
Can she? Oh.
Well, that is game,
is
everyone. And with so much confusion going on around the ground, 45 for 3 was more than enough to take off the target that was set by the Cricket District 11. And you get that feeling from the game. You know, Cricket District 11 felt a little bit behind it from the start.
Yeah.
A good end from Jack Meacher, but nonetheless a deserved win for the Content Creators 11.
Yeah, I think they batted well. They put the score up, but unfortunately, obviously, Content Creators 11. You know, they just look a little bit better. I think they knew what they were doing. They learned off their mistakes. But you know what? I think everyone that has obviously been out there today, hats off to you guys coming out here. You know, spending a day at Derbyshire cricket.
Yep.
You know, in a beautiful stadium, beautiful city, and you know, you should be really proud of yourself. You know, coming out here in front of the fans and stuff.
Yeah.
It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's not easy out there on a professional cricket ground. But we do finish the coverage of the 3rd place playoff, but don't go anywhere because it is the big match. 10 overs aside, a final between 2 great teams, Cricket Casuals and Serious Cricket 11. It's the same final as it was just last year, which the Cricket Casuals came out on top of. Can we see the same result again, or will Serious Cricket get some revenge? Come back in a few moments'
I
time.
believe Serious Cricket
CC down in Hampshire in Division 2 of the Southern Premier League. An opener by trade, and will open for the Serious Cricket 11 today. Two big guns to open the batting, Rob Nicklin and Will Mumford, and Bella Hopcroft to bowl for the Cricket Casuals. To repeat, this is the same final as it was last year, which Cricket Casuals came out on top of. And here we go, Bella Hopcroft bowls, nice and straight and slow, inside edge onto the pads. And it's collected by the keeper, will be no run. Now, they've been listening to us, haven't they, Ian? We've been hammering away all day that slow bowling's the way forward, and they've listened to your advice, open with slow bowling.
And it's late. We know we're late. Let's move this game on. Let's get things moving quickly. Mr. Nicklin and Munford, though, they're going to have other ideas right now because they're going to want to smack this ball around the ground as much as possible and get runs on that board quickly for the Serious Cricket boys.
Yeah, as we say so, it's pulled out towards deep square led by Rob Nicklin, bringing Will Mumford on strike, who in the semi-final earlier today, top scorer the whole tournament so far of 28 off 21, really played a key role for the Serious Cricket 11 in setting a total of 69 for 4 in that first innings of Game 1 today, which couldn't get chased down by Content Creators 11, who, if you just missed it, beat the Cricket District 11 on DLS in the final innings of that third place playoff. So as it stands, third place is the Content Creators 11, and fourth is Cricket District, and first and second is yet to be decided. Will Mumford pushing this ball out towards cover from Bella Hopcroft, and will be no run.
Yeah, Bella with a very deliberate run-up. She knows exactly what she's going to do. She gets herself set, and away she goes. And she's put it on a good length so far. And just be interested to see if one of these guys really tries to take her on. And a little bit like Bella took Mina on when we had Mina bowling some balls earlier on in the afternoon.
Yeah, here comes Bella. She stands ready at the top of her run-up. And with a couple of slow walking paces, she's into her stride. And bowls. And it's another good length out just outside the off stump, and it's cut away to backward a point and will be 1 run. Good signs from Serious Cricket. They're running to ring fielders, and they know this is the way to go. Not necessarily going out all guns blazing, which is what we saw earlier in the day, but Serious Cricket needs to just stay patient and runs will come.
Yeah, most definitely. You can also see now that there's 1 or 2 of the guys who've got long sleeves underneath their short sleeve shirt. It's obviously got a bit cooler there as the sun's gone down. The lights have taken over completely. Good to see Jake Burton from Runs for Research coming on for the final. Be interested to see if we see his leg spin being bowled. He's an interesting bowler to watch.
Bella Hopcroft in again, this time a bit fuller, driven out through extra cover. It's beaten the fielder at cover, but it will be picked up by long off. And it's a good batting from Rob Nicklin as he comes back for 2.
Yeah, quality fielding there from Jake. As you see, he's a Premier League player. He's not been playing this year, but played last year for Long Sutton in the Lincolnshire Premier League and was quite outstanding right throughout the season. But this year he's devoted most of his time to his Runs for Research campaign, which has raised huge amounts of money for obviously Alzheimer's research.
Yep, incredible work he's doing at Runs for Research. Bella Hopcroft comes into bowl, into Rob Nicklin. Bit shorter this time. Clubbed away into the offside out towards deep cover point. They'll come through for 1 run. That finishes the first over. A good one from Bella Hopcroft going for just 5 runs. And the slow pace is what's proving to be the killer for the bowling sides today. So I won't be surprised if we see more of that here from the racecourse end.
Yeah, and they're looking to move things on really quickly. I think it's going to be Mark Wood bowling at this end. He was a canny bowler when he bowled earlier, wasn't he, from backyard cricket, and be good to see him put that ball on that line and that length as he did earlier once again. Biggest compliment I can pay these 2 batters, that they look like proper cricketers, don't they? They look as though they know what they're doing. Going to build up an innings here. They're on 5 for none after 1 over, and we see where we go.
Yeah, here comes the new bowler then. It's Mark Wood, this time lofted away through extra cover. Terrific cricket shot from Rob Nicklin. Just as we talk about how these 2 look like proper batters, that is a proper cricket shot.
Yeah, straight over extra cover of Bella Hopcroft there, and Jake Burton running round, but nowhere near getting that. And a few of them, and the score's going to start moving very, very quickly forward. It is a bit more difficult for the fielders, I think, in particular. If you're not ever fielded under lights, it's a different ball game altogether for you.
Here comes Mark Wood again, just drifting down the leg side, clubbed away high into the leg side. There's a fielder out there. It's been corner, it's been dropped over the boundary. It was a brilliant effort out there Terrific effort, in fact, and it's just been tipped over the boundary rope for 6.
I think without a doubt Tom Robinson over there on the boundary was looking for the moment of the day. If he'd have caught that one, hopped back in and kept it in, game over, wasn't it?
I mean, a brilliant shot as well by Rob Nicklin, by the way. Just slightly short, and it's been pumped over square leg. This time bowled, though. Mark Wood gets the last laugh, a little bit fuller. The last couple were just maybe a touch short of a good length. This time just slipping through between the gate as Rob Nicklin falls for 14 off 7. Series cricket 15 for 1.
Yeah, I think Mark's really good at bowling at that length, and when he bangs it on that length, it's a very difficult ball to get away. I think Rob Nicklin was trying to play another drive over extra cover there, but clearly straight through the gate, and I think it hit middle stump in the end.
Yeah, so representing Roker Sport, his bat company and pad company, well, cricket equipment company, it's probably better to be said. Nonetheless, it was a great show of hard hitting, 14 off 7. A couple of brilliant shots in there. Now the new batter will be Charlie Francis. Now I saw a lot of this lad in the nets, bowling very well. This time we see him as a batter. Yet to see him hit too many cricket balls today, but nonetheless, I'm sure he'll be quality for the series cricket side.
Yeah, he's only got one job here. Get out there, hit the ball, full stop. We just want to see this ball start flying very quickly, and the fielders
Here comes Mark Wood,
having
bowls.
to get it back.
And Charlie Francis just plays it well, backward of point. Will get 1 run, gets off the mark. Brings the score on to 16 for 1. So Will Mumford on the other end's on 1. Rob Nicklin getting the majority of the run so far, so 14 going his way. We're just over halfway through the second over here. Mark Wood continuing his fine bowling from last time out in the semi-final. This time Will Mumford worked it away into the leg side towards short fine leg. Will be 1 run.
He's got a really nice run up, Mark Wood. It's really consistent when he comes in from about 5 or 6 paces. He's got a nice tempo with it, gets the arm over quick. He's bowling a leg spin, I believe, and you can see why sometimes he gets the length wrong a little bit, but it's really nice to watch.
This time bowls, and it's just, again, driven into the offside. No run, as the new batter, Charlie Francis, sends back Will Mumford. I do like a leg spinner who comes wide to the crease. A little bit like Adil Rashid, just a little bit wide at the crease, and just coming in and attacking the crease and bowling with pace. It's good to see a leg spin really rip it out at a good speed as well.
Yeah, we know leg spinners runs, but they're just going to put that ball in that place for take wickets, aren't they, at the end of the day?
Yeah. In the meantime, Bella Hopcroft comes into bowl. 5 off her first one. And the wicket coming from the bowling of Mark Wood. Bella Hopcroft bowls, and it's just hit straight back down the ground. Will Mumford will just settle for 1 there, as it's picked up by Burton.
Yeah, expertly picked up there by Jake. He'll be glad to get out there. He's been waiting all day to get out on the pitch and show what he can do himself.
He's really showing off with the one-handed pickups as well, isn't he? Whew, not easy, those ones.
He's a good cricketer. I think he's the 4th Premier League cricketer we've seen on the pitch today. To go with some internationals, some county players, and a lot of content creators.
All great people, though.
Absolutely.
Bella Hopcroft bowls a brilliant outswinging, good length delivery, stumps Charlie Francis, all ends up. And it looked like pretty good shapes there from Charlie Francis, nonetheless completely beaten the bat by Bella Hopcroft.
That's Bella bowling in sunglasses under the lights, I mean...
And a headband.
And a headband.
The purple doesn't quite go with the green.
Oh, not on brand, not on brand, Bella.
Nonetheless, she's bowling well. Here comes Bella Hopcroft. Bowls out towards long off there by Charlie Francis. But
Yeah.
Bella is bowling really well, I think.
Yeah, she's put it on a nice length. She's got a good line. As I say, she's very deliberate with her run-up. She knows exactly where she wants to start and finish. Good actually for anyone who's watching, who's not sure and where they're going to start their run-up. Just keep it simple. She doesn't mess about with big long run-up. It's nice and simple. What is it, 8-9 paces by the time she gets in?
Mostly starts with a few walking paces as well. You know, just really nice, calm run up. Bowls in again. A great area once more. And it can only be a single.
Yeah, you've got to be starting to look. We're only in the 3rd over, but you've got to be starting to look to push this. We're at 20 for 1. towards the end of the third over, we've seen that number 70. That's the number that everyone wants to get to right now, isn't it? And you've got to start pushing it pretty quickly. If you're not getting the boundaries, you know you need the singles along the way.
Here comes Bella Hopcroft then with the signature just dip of the head. She begins. Gets to the crease, bowls, straighter, worked into the leg side by Charlie Francis. Now, Series Cricket are playing this well at the minute. They just moved on for 21 for 1 at the minute. Charlie Francis come in. He knows he doesn't have to hit it hard first up. Will Mumford as well. He knows he doesn't have to hit boundaries. Rob Nicklin went out there. He looked strong, hit some great shots. However, these two understand probably that it's more important to not lose wickets at this point.
And keep the strike being rotated, keep the board ticking over. That it's a runner ball for them at the moment. Great fielding there from Yash Balla as he come in from the boundaries just to keep it down to 1 on that last ball.
Yeah, low risk cricket and still getting reward. Will Mumford this time, otherwise known as Munners, hitting out towards long off. 1 run, which ends the over from Bella Hopcroft. A brilliant spell, 0 for 10 off her 2 overs. And I must say, she's done exactly what the cricket casuals needed her to do up top.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you can see the change. I can see as though with the keeper standing up, he's going to bowl spin. We're not going to be coming off his long run up a seam. He's just going to be bowling spin, getting it up there. Hopefully not too many field changes and pushing on with the game.
It's a lot of Ollie Robinson-esque stuff going on out here today. Ollie Robinson famously bowling a little bit of off-spin in the Ashes a few years ago. A lot of pacers resorting to spin because they know that that is the best opportunity to take wickets today. Although it's not spin, it's just a bit of slow pace off a short run-up from Jared Wilson, as this one is a dot ball, well picked up by the bowler. Jared Wilson in again. An attempted scoop, it's gone straight up in the air, but it will land safely off the bat of Will Mumford. And Charlie Francis gets in well at the other end.
Yeah, Muzz, my side of cricket, running from the wicket-keeper's position there to just thinking there might have been a chance for a catch, but it was quite a long way from him in the end. The opportunity wasn't there. Good bowling this from Jared, I believe.
Yep, Jared Wilson, as you say it, beats the bat of Charlie Francis. A seasoned commentator, Ian. You described that perfectly before the bowl's even bowled.
Yeah, he's just coming off a couple of paces and just putting it into the areas that he normally would.
Jared Wilson in again, inside edge, just to the keeper's left-hand side. It's well stopped by Muzz.
Muzz. And he's getting through the over so quickly. I always think that's great to put pressure on the batter. The quicker you get through it, batter's not sure what's coming.
Yeah. And a young lad is Charlie Francis, and it's not always easy, as we said, under the lights, a county cricket ground, pressure being put on him by an experienced bowler.
By an Ireland under-19 and I think Ireland A international.
That's a good cricket shot there by Charlie Francis, but brilliant fielding in the infield at backward point means that it is just 1. Joe Faulkner, the young lad who got retired in the first innings on about 16, I believe. But this time, we've got a change of bowling. Jared Wilson bowling well.
Jake Burton coming on to bowl here now. You'll love watching his action.
Yeah, here we go. Burton. This is what we've been waiting for, Ian. He comes in and bowls, and it's just clipped into the leg side by Charlie Francis, but a great bit of fielding by the Premier League cricketer. He knows what he's doing, doesn't he?
He certainly does know what he's doing.
And he comes again. A little bit of a funny run. Down the track comes Charlie Francis and stumped. Ian, I'll leave it up to you.
I think Jake's had a few of them over the years is the best way to put it. He knows where to put that ball, draw the batsman forward. And in this case, it was Charlie Francis coming down the pitch, thinking he could get to it. It's almost gone underneath his bat, I believe. And then Muzz done a good job behind the stumps there. It wasn't a slow ball, that. He's bowling at a decent pace.
Yep, Jake Burton taking the prized wicket there of Charlie Francis. It was looking good. He's doing his job at number 3, rotating the strike, although he looks downbeat and gutted to get out for that score. But nonetheless, the Series Cricket 11 are in a strong position to move forward. As long as they don't keep losing wickets, they can really keep pushing down their assertion on this game. Charlie Francis was the man to go. And the new batter, who's walking out to the crease.
Yeah, who's this? It's Amy Gordon.
Amy Gordon.
Of Kent and the Challengers. She got played a beautiful shot for 4 earlier in the day, and then next ball skied one very, very high into the air and was caught by the comeback cricketer.
That was a good catch.
A beautiful catch that was. He came running round, eye on the ball. It was actually a really good example of how to catch a high ball.
Well, here comes the bowler of Jake Burton. He bowls it wide outside of the off stump. It's a dot ball, a good delivery to start. Again, it's just getting it above the eye line. I think it might be a little bit more challenging now the lights are on to really pick up the exact length of the ball when it's being looped up. This time a leading edge into the offside, will be no run. And all of a sudden, pressure is straight back on Serious Cricket 11. It's ebbed and flowed all day today, but we're getting another sense of it here. Here comes Jake Burton, 24 for 2 Serious Cricket. And it's inside edge down, almost goes onto the stumps, but it's a dot ball off the bat of Amy Gordon. And with 1 ball left in the over, pressure's all on Serious Cricket.
Great over this from Jake. Really good over, just putting that ball on a length. Do a little bit of spin away from the batter.
And this ends a maiden over. A dot ball bouncing over the top of the stumps. 1 wicket maiden. Just the second maiden we've seen today. The other one was a double wicket maiden by Mayank Mahesh. But nonetheless, Jake Burton, what a brilliant over.
Yeah, really good over that was. 5 overs gone, 24 for 2. We're changing ends now, and it looks like we're going to have Yash Bala, is it bowling? Oh no, it's going to be Jared's going to continue, it looks like, at the far end.
So Jared Wilson back onto the attack. After his first over went for just 2 runs. So everyone, the last 2 overs have gone for 2 runs. And those 2 runs came from the over before the last, because it was a maiden from Jake Burton, a wicket maiden at that. So it's been a brilliant couple of overs for the cricket casuals.
Yeah, 2 overs, 1 for 2, the last 2 overs for them.
Here comes Jared Wilson then, clipped into the leg side. They're going to come through for a quick single. Amy Gordon gets in safely. Will Mumford's going to be a crucial part of this innings.
Yeah, most definitely. But he's got to get going. He's 6 off 9 balls. You know, 6 off 9 balls in 5 overs. He's been starved at the strike a little bit.
In comes Jared Wilson. A little bit of a pause at release, but this time they're going to come through for a quick single, and it's a direct hit. Is that out, umpire? It's given.
Ooh.
Amy Gordon has to go. She gets run out at the non-striker's end. A lot of smiles. Maybe that's a wry smile from the face of Amy Gordon. We'll need to see a replay here.
No,
but it's 25 for 3 now.
I am going to ask the question. To go with his 6 over long off, that direct hit run out off his own bowling, does this give Jared Wilson the top moments of the day?
I think that's out.
Yeah.
It's incredibly close, but maybe the bat could have been grounded a little bit early and we could have seen a little bit of a better dive for the stumps, but Amy Gordon has to go. And the new batter is Josh Sivia, who opened in the last game, also known as the wicketkeeper coach, plays for Odium and Greywell, CC.
Where are they?
Hampshire.
Okay.
Southern Premier League. Actually beat our St Cross Cricket Club second 11 on the weekend, unfortunately. This time, hitting high up in the air is Will Mumford, out towards long off, 1 bounce, and it gets there. So that's a single to add on to the total. 26 for 3, 2 balls left in the over.
Yeah, I think 26 for 3, 2 balls left here. They need to be really starting to strike quickly. That's got to be
on
close.
The pad, and it's given straight away. I don't think I've ever seen a quicker decision in the world of cricket than that LBW, but I tell you, it looked stone dead.
Yeah, we couldn't have seen it any better from where we are, and there was just no question on that one whatsoever. Balls hit him just below the knee roll, it looks like there on the replay. Straight as it comes. First ball, away you go.
Yep, Jared Wilson, another wicket. That looks absolutely dead. everyone watching at home. I'm sure you can comment your decision on that, but I won't see too many not outs.
I think Jared's appealed one or two of them over the years, and that was quite an easy one for him to turn around to the umpire and ask for.
Jared Wilson deserved that as well, didn't he? I mean, he got a great run out the ball, couple of balls before, but that's his first wicket with the ball in this innings. But he's got one ball left to finish with figures of a potential 1 wicket for 3 runs. But now Siddiqui is coming out for the Serious Cricket 11.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of a rush on to get him out there. T10, what is it, 60 seconds to get out there, or should it be 2 minutes still? I'm not going to be controversial, unlike me, but we did see one of the ladies timed out in a game down at Sussex a couple of weeks ago, didn't we?
Did we actually?
Yeah.
How long did she take?
I didn't have the timer on, but she was gone. I'm pretty sure it was a Sussex women's game a few weeks ago.
In comes Jared Wilson again, this time playing a miss. I've had a game where there was a hat-trick the ball before I went in, and when the batter that I was meant to be batting straight after came back into the changing room, I was in my Crocs and shorts. And it was the fastest ever get ready you've seen, I can assure you.
You see, Hugh and I on our podcast, we just have one word for that. It's called carnage. And we believe that it would be great to have some changing room cameras in 1 or 2 places when carnage happens.
Well, Mike Maesh, I think, has been brought onto the bowling after an incredible spell in the first semi-final, which saw him get 2 overs, 3 for 3 in the end, which included a double wicket maiden. The first one's a single out towards cow corner. The second ball is a play and a miss by Siddiqui, who's just faced, that was his first ball there.
Yeah.
But yet it is Mayank Maesh who had a brilliant first innings. Here he comes again, wide run up. Leg spin, this time hit high into the air, out to leg side boundary, and it's dropped in the outfield by the fielder out there, which is Jared Wilson. He had a golden over last over, but that's just a little bit of a dampener.
Yeah, it was a great chance to try and catch that one. He did run probably 15, 20 yards there. Probably came down out of the lights, very difficult one.
Mike Maesh in again. This time hit higher in the air, but it's gone straight up. Who's going to get there? Maesh wants it, and it's landed in the space. 2 back-to-back cricket shots that have gone straight up in the air off the bat of Will Mumford there that time.
Yeah, but isn't it great to see the batters put bat to ball now? And let's have a go at this.
They know what they need to do. This time, Mers is hitting it high over, long off, and it's just dropped again. I'm not sure if that carried, but it's all happening here at the county ground in Derbyshire. 2 people sprinting to back up at the bowler's end. It's mayhem.
It is. I think that's Jake Burton down there at long off, running in again, another 15, 20 yards. The ball would have come down out of the sky and out to the media centre there for him.
Maesh, this time, whipped high into the leg side, over the square leg fielder. Tremendous shot from Will Mumford, and that concludes the over from Maesh, and very different figures to the first innings, the first semi-final, sorry. But his first over goes for 8 runs.
And see my side of cricket, Muzz is going off there. We've got substitute wicketkeeper, has run on very, very quickly there for the cricket casuals. Nice to see, making sure everyone gets a look at the game as we come towards the end of the day. 34 for 4. 3 overs left. Jake Burton coming on back at the far end. He's got 1 over, 1 for 0 at the moment.
And can this continue? It can't. It's cut our way out into the offside. It'll just be the single. And the first run conceded off the bowling of Jake Burton. Very similar look to Mayank Maesh's bowling in the first semi-final. But it's interesting. Cricket casuals, what they've done consistently across both games is bowl terrifically well. And Will Mumford tries to absolutely hammer Jake Burton over the cow corner boundary, but can't get it further than the keeper's gloves as it's played and missed by Will Mumford.
Big gap in cow corner there, I can see. Yeah. If you're going to get it hit there, there's no one out there.
Jake Burton this time wide outside the off stump. It's caught at backward point. It looked like an incredibly tricky chance that was just dipping onto the fielder at backward point, but Will Mumford goes for 13 off 15, and at 35 for 5, it's danger signs for Serious Cricket 11.
Great catch there from Sam Brandon of Buffalo Cricket. He's the guy, I think, who hit the 6 to win the game in the semi-final. That ball's gone very quick to him at backward point, above his head. You know, his visibility of that would be average, shall we say. So really put his hands up there, and most importantly, it's stuck.
Yeah, it's always tricky at backward point. The ball's spinning, it's dipping, it might even be curving. You've got the lights coming in from 4 different directions. It's incredibly challenging to pick up the ball. And as you say, you said it perfectly, Ian, the ball just stuck in his hands. I don't know how much he knew about it, but the ball got stuck.
Was it the previous over we had 3 potential catches that either went down or were very close, so that they will be pleased to see that cricket casuals and get that one in.
Well, the substitute wicket-keeper is the main man.
Is it Mr. Lightowler?
It's Aidan Lightowlers. I've just seen it on the live stream.
It is,
which is now showing us 2, Ian.
Which is why he's got no. Why has he got no number on? Come on now.
God. What's he doing? He's in short
He's
sleeve as well.
He organises everything. He comes on as a wicket keeper with no number in short sleeves. There's going to be some grief for that one, isn't there?
And this one is just long barriered by the keeper, Aidan Lightowlers. Like a true great wicket keeper.
Yeah, interestingly, when he did come out, he seemed to put his feet in a position where he knew he was going to stand exactly, and then he's long buried it.
This time, just played that into the offside by Lucy Reese, I believe, is the new batter. And I'm struggling to work out if Aidan's actually wearing pads. I don't know if he's got them underneath his trousers, but it doesn't look like he's wearing any pads.
He's gone new school then. It's not the under the trousers ones, it's just literally, I'm going out there, let's get on with it.
Yep.
He's got his cam on his helmet as well.
I mean, he runs the show, Ian. He can do it without pads if he wants. He doesn't need long sleeve. He's the main guy.
Oh, no, he needs a long sleeve. He's a wicket keeper. Let's be honest about this.
This one's high off the bat of Murs. It's gone really high up in the air. Will it go for 6? Dilshan De Silva's running around. Is it a catch? It's gone for 6. Or 4. 4 is given on the boundary. But we've had about 5 of those this innings.
Did he get a hand to it?
No, I don't think he did. What a brilliant effort, though.
Unbelievable effort from Dilshan there. He ran round a long way.
Mayank Mahesh again. Cut away into the cover region. Will be no run. A good little response by Mahesh. 0 for 12 off 1.2.
Yeah, I think we did overlook the end of that last over where Jake Burton had finished on 2 for 1 off his 2 overs.
Mahesh bowling wide outside of the off stump. Yep, we do not want to overlook Jake Burton's 2 overs. 1 maiden, 1 run, 2 wickets.
Yeah, great spell.
Brilliant spell from Jake Burton. Mahesh in again to Murs, who thumps it out towards cover again. Well fielded, another dot ball. 1.3 overs to go. Serious cricket still stalling at 40 for 5. And they need a few more runs in these final 2 overs. But this time played straight back to the bowler. It will just be no run once more. Muz seems happy to take the strike.
Yeah, you can see those middle overs from Jared Wilson and Jake Burton, very experienced players. 4 overs.
This time hit high, out towards long off, sorry. Is it going to be taken? It's miles over her head. She looks so, I'm not sure who's out there, but the fielder looks so interested in catching this ball, and it is honestly landed about 10 rows back in the stand.
Jake Burton was the one was staring into the sky, and I was just about to say it's Jake Burton and Jared Wilson's 4 overs for 4 runs that made all the difference in the middle there. 3 for 4 of 4 overs. And that definitely stalled the serious cricket innings, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, talk about building pressure with dots and taking wickets as a result of that pressure. Those two did it brilliantly. And also, the figures don't show it, but that Jared Wilson run-out was incredible. Game-changing as well.
Yeah, you're right. It was 3 for 4 in the bowling figures. Add that one in, it's 4 for 3. Sorry, 4 for 4.
Now, your favourite, Tom Robinson, is on the attack to bowl some slow. Right, slow's generous, I'm sorry. This is pie.
I think he's found his level.
This is right arm pie.
I think Robbo's found his level.
Bowling in to Lucy Reese, who plays it out to cover.
In fact, I'm going to say it again, I'll clip it. I think definitely Robbo's found his level. He can stick to his batting in his 1,000 runs and bowl like this instead.
Well, has he found his level? TJR bowls. He's bowled him. Bowled sorry. Lucy Reese.
Disgraceful getting a wicket like that. Absolutely disgraceful in my opinion. But it's the type of day that we've got.
46 for 6, everyone. And you've just seen TJR bowl off a long run up at about 25 miles an hour and take a wicket.
And I've got to give pelters to Mark Wood. He's just run in there from cover and double high-fived him for it as well. I mean, come on, boys. You know.
Hey, wicket's a wicket, and some of the great competitors, whatever's going on in the game, will treat every wicket like it's their last.
To be fair, when I'm coaching our under-11s, if I get one of them out, I celebrate.
You sound a good man.
I'd done well until that point, I know I had, but no, you do celebrate it, because they love bowling me out.
Here comes TJR then. Tom Robinson.
How far back is Aiden for Tom's bowling?
Bowls again. This time down the leg side. It's been missed by Aiden the keeper, and it runs away for 4 buys, I believe.
And I can see why Aiden is further back now. So Tom's now come off his short run-up, shall we call it, but he's bowling to Matty Mills, his mate, and he ain't going to bowl slow to Matty Mills.
Well, Matty Mills has just thrown his bat on the ground because that wasn't given us 4 wides and said it was 4 leg buys. Matty Mills down the track, over the mid-wicket for a 6. He's come down the track to Tom Robinson, and he will not like that.
Yeah, he'll take pleasure out of that. No matter what sort of pie Robbo was bowling, he will enjoy that very much. Matty Mills, who's had a bit of an injury earlier in this season, but he's now back playing Premier League cricket for Market Deeping, I think it is, over in the Lincolnshire Premier League.
And a little bit of chat between these two. In comes Tom Robinson, short and faster, and Matty Mills can't get it past long on as it drifts up there for 1 run. But you could tell Tom Robinson fancied a bit, but it's going to be overthrows off the stumps. A direct hit from the fielder at long on brings Matty Mills back on strike, and I think that's actually quite good for Series Cricket 11.
It is.
That's the last ball.
That's the last ball. Yeah, last ball, and we've ended up on, are we on 58? We're just waiting for the scores. Yeah, 58 for 6 off their 10 overs. Going to be a really fast turnaround here. I think the opening batters for the cricket casuals are literally ready to come on right now. I mean, this is what we call getting things moving. We like this.
Yep, so the cricket casuals are coming out to bat. It was a brilliant show with the ball, especially Jake Burton. 2 overs, 2 wickets for 1 run. Jared Wilson as well, 2 overs, 1 wicket for 3 runs, including the run out of Amy Gordon on the turn at the non-striker's end off his own bowling. A wicket also for Tom Robinson bowling pies. Mark Wood took a wicket at the top of the order. Rob Nicklin hit a good strong 14 and ended up falling, but Will Mumford and Charlie Francis couldn't get past a good start, but it's been a good first innings, and we're going to take a really quick break whilst we have a little changeover. Stay tuned for the second innings. Welcome back to the Central Co-op County Ground here in Derbyshire. It's the final stint of the Cricket Content Creators Cup. We've got Muzz, and I believe, I can't quite see the other opener there at the minute. I think it's Adam Reaney, the backyard batter, who is coming out for the cricket casuals in an attempt to chase 59 off 60 balls, 1 a ball. Welcome, Andrew.
Oh, Charlie, this is the highlight of my day commentating with you. Honestly, it's going to be a great, they're not a massive total, but it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, Matty Mills is into the bowling attack early doors. He bowled so well in the semi-final, and he starts off with a dot ball out swinging outside the off stump. Now, Andrew, you think we could see a lot of swing under the lights with the new pink ball?
Oh, absolutely. But it's going to be tricky, as in the first innings, a lot of tough chances, a lot of drop catches potentially. It's difficult under these lights taking those chances, though.
Yeah, Matty Mills to continue. And again, beating the outside edge. He looks like he's got a lovely tempo. He's not trying to bowl too fast. Good length, outswinging delivery. Just what you like to see.
Absolutely. He finished with some really hefty blows, and he started this innings perfectly.
Yeah, Matty Mills ended the innings with a brilliant 6 over mid-wicket. This time it's just nudged into the leg side by Adam Reaney. I want to just back up what I said earlier about this lad. He's just gone to the non-striker's end. One of my favourite cricket content creators going around. He just sits in his back garden and just hits cover drives. Feeds himself with the bowling machine. It's
Perfect. Simple, repeatable, just what we like.
Ah.
A niche as well. A niche in a niche.
A niche in a niche in a niche with cover drives is what I like to see. This time Matty Mills striking the pad. A little bit of outswing, maybe bringing it back online, but not given by the umpire. Now I've just seen we've got the keeper in a pink hoodie. That's got to be up there for our village cricket moment of the day. We've seen a couple of moments today. Where does short sleeve keeping and keeping in a pink hoodie rank for you, Andrew?
Criminal. Pink hoodie, I'd allow. Short sleeve, fireable offence.
That was the main guy, Aiden. Sorry, this time it's cracked away through the covers off the bat of Muzz, and it is just drifting out towards the deep cover field. I think that's Spin Billy out there who bowled so well in the first semi-final. We're excited to see a bit of him this innings.
Oh, especially under lights. A great effort from, I think it was Kirsty Gordon, or it was Amy Gordon, apologies about that. Amy Gordon diving there, and great fielding in the deep from Spin Billy. Yes, very excited to see him under lights.
So, Matt Mills in again, this time a bit shorter. Siddiqui just drifting the bat at that outside the off stump. Nonetheless, it's a dot ball, and it brings to an end a terrific over from Matty Mills. 3 runs off it.
Just what they needed, really. Keep the pressure on. It's not a massive total, as we've seen throughout the day. It's kind of it's definitely needing some good bowling, for sure, to keep them in the contest.
Yeah, cricket casuals had Jake Burton and Jared Wilson to hold up an end for 4 overs. Now, serious cricket need a couple of bowlers to do that. Charlie Cook can bowl a bit of right arm pie, which is actually showing to be quite a good style of bowling out here today. But who else do you reckon is going to be key for the serious cricket 11 today?
As I said, can Munners kind of bowl a bit of off spin potentially, but Spin Billy, he's my one to watch.
All right, dead ball there from Rizwan Siddiqui. So Rizwan Siddiqui is the bowler. Muzz Siddiqui is the non-striker. And at the batter's end, we've got Adam Reaney. This time it's a wide from Rizwan down the leg side. Picked up by the pink hoodie wicket-keeper. I believe it's the wicket-keeper coach behind the stumps today. Josh Sivia. In comes Siddiqui again. Another play and a miss. Pressure building. Slow bowling's working.
Especially. As we've said, not many players will have played under lights, so the slow balls, I think, will be quite key in this chase.
Yep, Adam Reaney working this next delivery out into the leg side. They're going to push hard for 2. It's not quite reached the boundary field, and now it's coming in. Matty Mills got a great throw. It's been dropped by the wicketkeeper coach.
Not on brand. Not good for the wicketkeeper coach. It gets fired in.
And it just gets trapped between the pads. And Adam Reaney would have been ran out by miles if that went to hand. Rizwan Siddiqui in again, working into the leg side is Adam Reaney. They almost collide whilst running to the other end. But Muzz Siddiqui comes back on strike. Again, we've got 2 Siddiquis, 1 bowling, 1 batting. And Rizwan is going to bowl into Muzz. 3 balls to go in the over, 4 runs from it so far. but they need to keep the pressure on. Muz playing well, just guiding it backward of point, keeping the strike rotating. How important's rotating the strike been today, Andrew?
Massively. I think sometimes, against especially the spinners, you can just want to kind of hoik it for the boundary, but keeping rotation, keeping the ball, kind of the runs flowing is key as the day's gone on.
Yeah, this time a leading edge just over spin Billy at backward point. I don't think the batter had any idea where that was going, but it has been picked up by the number 27 out on the cover boundary, who's running around to backward of point, thrown into the keeper's gloves, this time taken by the keeper coach.
Bit more on brand there.
Yeah, you can see he's a good wicketkeeper coach now, can't you? Here comes Rizwan in again. Backyard batter hitting it up in the sky, and it's been dropped at cover. I think it's Charlie Francis there.
Oh, it's
He
another
puts the
hard
catch
one.
down. We're going to look at the replay, and it looked almost straightforward there for Charlie Francis. He'll be gutted about that drop.
Oh, it's really it's a tough one, and honestly, I feel like I'm repeating myself multiple times. But under these lights, these players won't have played under them. Simple catches seem to become a bit more tricky, and they do seem to. That is a real. If they're gonna defend this total, they're gonna really need to take those chances.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, very tricky to pick it up under the lights if you haven't played under the lights before. Well said, Andrew. But Matty Mills about to begin his second over, and you get the feeling this over is crucial. 11 for none, 48 needed to win. In comes Matt Mills. A brilliant delivery outside the off stump. All he needs a little wicket just to glaze this off.
I think he just needs a feather of an edge to go through to the keeper coach for them both to be back in the running today.
So in comes Matt Mills. Bowls to Adam Reaney. Another brilliant delivery. He looks very happy with himself. Does Matty Mills. 0 for 3 off his first 1.2 overs. He could be on the way to I'm calling it early, but he could be on the way to a maiden 2 balls in. Got the feeling.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
Matty Mills. And it won't be a maiden.
I should have disagreed with that.
It's picked up by Rizwan Siddiqui at backward point. I've had a little comment from Sophie Cook saying, when's Charlie Cook bowling? Well, I tell you, he could be crucial on a day like this. Bit of slow right arm.
Honestly, in this stage of the game, I think he'll be on. In that middle phase, he's going to be key.
I agree. Matty Mills, though, is important at the top. And it's a good delivery once more. Wide outside the off stump. Put the perfect amount of width, meaning it's a dot ball. Muzz doesn't look happy as the batter. Just on the line, you reckon, Andrew?
I reckon that's just in. Looking back at the umpire, he wasn't exactly buzzing with that, but no batter is for wide.
Matty Mills, 2 balls to go, and it's another good delivery. Pressure is starting to build. I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see a little anger shot in a moment's time.
Absolutely. I think he might be eyeing up. Ooh, where's he going to try and going straight, but it is hard when Matty Mills is bowling so accurately at this point.
Yeah, he might try and free the arms up through the covers with this outswing bowling from Matty Mills. But this time it's straighter, it's well directed, maybe a bit of inswing, but a chance for a run out, and it's just missed by the man in the hoodie behind the stumps. And it will be a single off the bowling of Matty Mills. And a brilliant way to end the spell. 0 for 5.
What an impact he's had on this game. Comes in, hits a couple of sixes, hits a couple of boundaries, and then delivers a spell like that. Absolutely brilliant.
Yep, he's bowled well in both the semi-final and the final. And it'll be unlucky if Matty Mills can't come out on the side of a victory in this tournament, because he deserves it. He's bowled brilliantly. And also, as you mentioned there, Andrew, he hit some brilliant shots towards the end of this innings. But Rizwan Siddiqui will be back onto the bowling attack, bowling from this end, as Muz just carves it away into the offside for 1 run.
An illustrious shot there that then became a bottom edge.
And Spin Billy, in the process of trying to throw the ball back in, has just completely stacked it for anyone who doesn't see it.
That kid has an incredible amount of energy and a brilliant young lad.
Yeah, Rizwan Siddiqui in again. Backyard cricketer misses. It's almost hit the hat that's behind the stumps here. It's just dribbling away to the boundary as slow as it possibly can. But Charlie Cook picks it up. And they come back for a third. The wicketkeeper coach gone to the non-strikers end. It's close and it's almost run out. And they're going to come for overthrows. They're going to run 4 here, everyone. And the backyard batter, who in his back garden is good at practicing cricket shots, but is not good at practicing running 4 between the wickets.
Charlie, everything was happening there. It stopped right by the boundary, and then they just kept on running.
Yeah, they certainly did. Rizwan Siddiqui in again. This time, I think it's bowled or is it stumped? Not stumped because it hasn't been given and it hasn't been bowled either. There's some commentary for you.
Yeah, a bit of a strangled appeal there, but nothing given.
Yeah, Rizwan Siddiqui bowls in again, this time hitting towards mid-off, and it is taken. I think that's Rob Nicklin out there, the man who got 14 off 7. It was a smart grab in the end, a little bit tricky, just dipping, pink ball under the lights, not easy. A good catch by Rob Nicklin, and it's 7 for Adam Reaney.
Key to this defence, and it was close to the ground. Another one, it dips on him really late, and he does take a really key catch there. Oh, what a day we've had so far. We've had some brilliant moments in the game. Also, a great shout out to all the officials, the scorers and stuff. I've got a shout out from someone's given me a note of a Olive Garnett, who's one of Garnett, one of our umpires. So a shout out to you. Honestly, it's been a really fun day so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great umpiring as well today, to be fair. And Oliver Garnett.
Thank you, John. Like, nailed it with the pronunciation.
Not an easy name to say.
Where I fumbled.
Rizwan Siddiqui, 2 balls to go. And this time it's a no ball, free hit time. And the new batter, Aiden, the man who made it all, will be on strike for a free hit. Where's it going?
Straight up.
Down through square leg. It's trickling away towards the boundary, and it is well fielded in the end down there by Will Munford from Dealt With. And Aiden Lighthouse can only get 2 off the free hit. But it is 1 short, according to the umpire. Now, that is some terrific umpiring, which is impossible for the scorers to deal with because they've just uploaded 2. And now it's to battle stations because cricket continues. And Aiden lobs this one over the bowler's head and goes to 1 out towards long on. But this time they're coming back for the second, and it was absolutely reckless from Muz Siddiqui, who's running to the danger end of Rizwan Siddiqui, who takes off the bails. And I tell you, that is about as dangerous as running gets.
Was that needed at this point? Look at this. But it's hit his end as well. He's just gone for it and given up halfway.
He's turned, he's got going, and he's probably got about 2 metres into the run where he's thought, you know what, I might as well. And he doesn't stop. And he then gets a further 2 metres before getting run out. It was honestly that much of a honker. But Mark Wood, the man who bowls absolute rockets for England. Mark Wood, the other Mark Wood, the better Mark Wood.
The slightly more known Mark Wood.
Is coming out to bat. Thank you very much. We just see Ian Livingston leaving the commentary box. We've also had Aaron Viles out here today. For those of you who are listening in the first stint, that feels like a long time ago now. But a big thank you to him as well. In comes Richard Hindley, the captain for serious cricket, bowls, and it's just punched off the back foot into the leg side. A little bit of a fumble from Will Munford, but Mark Wood just happy to take the single. 38 to win with 35 balls remaining. Andrew.
Very tight, especially that I think we're going to see a lot of spin. Ooh, that's lifted into the air, and it just drops short of... Just drops short out there. Oh, it's getting very tense very quickly.
Yeah, Richard Hindley in again, bowls, and it's just played and missed outside the off stump. Richard Hindley using his experience. He was here last year at Woodall Spa. Well, not right here at Woodall Spa, but was here in the last Content Creators Cup. This time just cutting out towards deep cover. A lot of the fielders got no idea where the ball's going at the minute, but luckily the person who the ball is going to is fully aware of where the ball is going. Richard Hindley, 2 balls left, 3 runs off it so far, a little bit better than his spell in the first semi-final. But Aiden drops it and runs, and they get through comfortably for a single. it's interesting. It's really just what they need at the minute. Just 34 needed now, 31.
Yeah, I think they just need that. It seems like a crazy single, but it's what they need and they're getting them.
Mark Wood goes for a reverse sweep. It's going to the bowler's end. Richard Hiney with the stumps, and I think that must be out. It is. Mark Wood goes another run out, and it just feels reckless. They don't need to do this. And Aiden and Mark Wood have a little bit of kerfuffle in the middle as a bottom edge, only going a couple of wickets to the left of the playing strip. They call for a single, and it is a run out and a brilliant celebration from Richard Hiney. What's going on, Andrew?
What's happening here? I mean, two great pickups and throws in terms of fielding from serious cricket. And look at this from the wicket-keeping coach. He gets the glove off quickly. He chucks it to the bowling. Great take from the bowler, and it's a run out. Interesting, not the ideal position from the umpire, not to criticise, but a very, very stylish dismissal. And we're seeing a lot of changes as well in terms of fielders. Kind of serious cricket running the changes now. Good to get everyone on. I think that's Badger out there, and he's got the GoPro on top of his hat. Brilliant.
Yeah. On comes Badger. It's good to see him out there now. He gave someone else a go, but he's out there. Richard Hiney showing great experience. Not always easy to take the ball cleanly and then take the bails off, as we saw with Nathan Lyon Headingley 2019 when the ball was thrown by Pat Cummins and he dropped it in the dying moments before Stokes went on. 135 not out.
How often do you reckon he wakes up in cold sweats thinking about that moment? Honestly. The poor man.
Do we feel bad? No. No. Sorry, Gary. But nonetheless, Tina Goff, who bowled 2 overs and took 2 wickets in the first semi-final, is back onto the bowling. We saw her bowl left arm round the wicket earlier in the day, but it will be left arm over to the left-handed Yash Balla. Aiden at the other end is on 4.
Ooh, I'm excited to see how Aiden's going to... Oh, no, it's Yash Barrett. He's going to play the German international here. We're just getting a couple of field changes. Spin Billy doing the miles. What a lad. He's gone, honestly, all over this pitch. Effort, even in this last innings. Great stuff.
Yep. In comes Tina Goff. Just drifting onto the pads. Will be no run off the bat of Yash Balla.
Accurate stuff. Key at this point in the day. Not overcomplicating it.
I tell you, it could be down to a tight finish here, Andrew. 34 off 29, as that one's just played and missed off the bowling of Tina Goff.
Do we have time for super overs? I'm not sure, the Derbyshire.
I think there's a lot of people who want to go home here who aren't to do with the Content Creators Cup, but I tell you, we're here to the end. As this time, Yash Balla is hitting it out towards the cover field, and it's your man there, Spin Billy, who does the fielding again. So much praise on this young lad, who bowled just so well in that first innings. 2 overs, going for just about 8 runs, I believe, in the end. But Tina Goff is bowling very well from her end as well. We haven't seen Spin Billy just yet with the ball. I'm not sure if we'll see him maybe towards the end of this game. He did tell me earlier that he was just going to be bowling today, although I did see him hit a few in the nets as well. He's hitting them nicely.
Oh, he got the most out of the day, and it's a great fielding effort from him. And he's on a way as well, kind of to get into the right position. Yeah, it is tight. It's very tight, this final.
Tina Goff in again, left arm round the wicket, appeal for OBW. Andrew's more keen than anyone out there on the pitch. But I'd say it might have just been drifting down leg. It might even just hit the bat, to be honest. But we've got a long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, all out on the leg side. Then we've got a long off and a deep cover as well. Tina Goff, as Aiden comes down the wicket, clipping it high into the leg side, out towards the mid-wicket region. It's picked up by Rob Nicklin and will be chucked in. And they get 3 for 2 off the bat of Aiden Lighthouse. Now, wouldn't it just be picture perfect if the main man does it for the cricket casuals?
Oh, he's done so much effort to organise this day. It would be written in the stars.
Tina Goff in again, this time late cutting from Aiden Lighthouse, is scampering through for a quick single. And that's the end of the over. 30 off 24. Who, let's do a little predictor. You know, we see the pie chart predictors all the time, the percentages. What is your percentage currently? We've got cricket casuals needing 30 to win off 24 balls.
Right, my percent. My percentage, I reckon it's going to be 55% serious cricket, 45% tight stuff. But I think serious cricket, just the way they're bowling at the moment, are just really kind of stretching out that lead. And on comes Spin Billy to keep that pressure up.
Here he is, the main man. Just pushing into the offside as Aiden, respecting Spin Billy as Will Mumford picks it up. And it's just a single to the batting side. Cricket Casuals, just to remind everyone listening, this was the same final as last year, and Cricket Casuals came out on top. And they need 29 of 23 to do a repeat of the same fixture last year. Worked into the leg side from Yash Bayer. There's a big gap. They'll push for two. Aiden wants it. Yash wants it. They're going to make it, are they? It's close, and it's dropped by the wicketkeeper coach. And it is the most tremendous dive you've ever seen. Starfish out on the ground. He's put everything into that.
He has flown like a salmon. Look at this, turning for the second run. Spin Billy signals to the wicketkeeper's end, and just we've had a lovely slow-mo of a desperate, gravity-defying dive. Here he comes. We've got another replay. He comes in, and he just launches himself. It's bounced off the wicketkeeper. He face plants into the ground. What effort.
Brilliant. Spin Billy in again, bowls. And this time just whacked out towards long off. You said it was gravity defying. I don't know what the opposite of gravity defying is, because it was almost gravity accepting, all down to the ground with so much force.
Pulling his face straight to ground.
Yep. He stretches out his hammies and he continues. Aiden to take the strike. He's on 8. Bayer on 4. 33 for 3. The Cricket Casuals. As the darkness has encroached, the lights have got brighter. It's got a lot harder to bat out there. 26 needed off 21. Spin Billy bowls. He's bowled him. Aiden Lightowlers goes. And Spin Billy doing what he does best. Full, straight, lofted and bowled. Now there's a little bit of confusion out here. And it's been given as a no ball by the square leg umpire.
Spin Billy's outraged.
And now what I might think here, there's a lot of people very confused. Charlie France in particular is a little bit disgusted. But I wonder if it's either fielding restriction or maybe, let's have a little look at the replay. Spin Billy in bowls.
He's way behind the line.
It's a fair delivery. The no ball was given by the square leg umpire. So what I suspect is this one's just clipped down towards fine leg. I'd love to see a replay on the keeper's gloves, because I have a feeling that the keeper might have taken the bails off, or if not, sometimes you can be given a no ball for having the keeper's gloves out in front of the stumps. I'm not sure if that's just when the keeper catches it, or when the keeper is just in front of the stumps in general. Spin Billy in again, comes into bowl. Down the track comes Yash Bayer as it's hit out towards deep cover.
A mystery no ball then.
Here we go. This might be the same ball here. Let's have a little look. Yeah, it's interesting. We need a little bit of a closer angle maybe. Sorry to trouble the cameraman. But Spin Billy nonetheless really deserved a wicket there.
Oh, absolutely. He's bowled perfectly, and hopefully he can pick one up on this delivery.
And this is the last ball that is over. And it's a late cut from Aiden Lightowlers. Goes in front of square, though. And it's picked up by Charlie Cook, who I think might be taking over the bowling. He's running to the bowler's end. This is a replay of the moment. We're in slow motion. Nope, I was completely wrong. There is nothing wrong with that delivery at all. Spin Billy even gave him a bit of a send-off.
We must be talking then field placement then.
It must be, mustn't it? Maybe one too many out.
Interesting.
Nonetheless, it was
a
a square leg
mystery
umpire.
no ball to keep in Aiden Lighthouse in the game.
We've got Uzi the Rocket and Jared Wilson. 2 star players with the pads on, ready to go. Charlie Cook, full toss. Aiden Lightowlers hits it out into the leg side, and it's fielded well by Rob Nicklin with one hand. Really good work out there. As Aiden moves on to 11. And the score goes to 38 for 3. And Cricket Casuals 21 to win. Now with just 17 balls to go. It's going to be tight.
Who's your money on at the moment?
I think Cricket Casuals. I think they're just ahead of the game. They're only 3 down, but here comes Charlie Cook as this one stumped over long off for 6. Richard Hindley gives it the 6 signal, and the umpire does the same, and that could be a defining moment in this game.
And a great shot down the ground, got all of it, clears the fielder. Great aggressive batting. He took the risk, and the risk paid off.
Charlie Cook walking up to the crease, and to be honest, it's a honking delivery. Wide outside the off stump, almost takes a couple of bounces. But we know Charlie Cook's better than that. He knows he's better than that. This one's going to be on the money. Here we go. He walks up and bowls, and it's a good delivery. Just punch that into the offside. Charlie Cook does well to get behind the stumps, but he's not needed. So 3 balls gone, Surrey, and it's 9 off the first 3.
We need some dots here for the serious cricket to be back in this game.
13 to win, 15 to go. Charlie Cook in bowls. And it's high into the leg side. The fielder under it, Spin Billy, but he just backs off and feels it. Well, it's not Spin Billy, sorry.
It's Amy Gordon, I think,
Amy Gordon out there.
Tough one. I don't. It would have been an insane effort, but I think she did the right decision to save the boundary there and not go for the spectacular.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes Charlie Cook. Bowls. This time clubbed into the offside, out towards cover. Picked up by Amy Gordon again with an almighty underarm back into the keeper. That's pretty impressive.
Insane. I say the distance on that, incredible throw.
But the cricket casuals are edging ever closer. 11 to win, 13 balls. Charlie Cook bowls. And it's swept, just hit him on the back thigh pad. Big appeal from short fine leg. But I assure you that's drifting miles down the leg side.
It's in a different postcode if we're talking LBW decisions. I have to say, it's now getting tense and needed that dot ball to bring it back to level, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yep. Now, it feels like the key difference really for me is that the cricket casuals had a couple of brilliant bowlers in Jake Burton and Jared Wilson, both who bowled magnificent spells of 2 overs for less than 5 apiece, as this one's worked into the leg side by Yash Bhai. They're going to come back for 2, and it's going to be pretty comfortable as well, as Matt Mills can't pick up the ball. But Matt Mills has been the pick of the bowlers. 2 overs, 0 for 3 with 1 maiden. Do you think maybe they were missing one more bowler, serious cricket, to take the game away from the casuals?
I think it's tough, and he was the only seamer really in this game to kind of in the Series 11 to actually be able to take it away from them. So potentially, yes, I agree.
Yeah, Tina Goff bowls again. It'll be a dot ball. Aiden Lighthouse has given up. Oh my word! The bowl has been attempted run out at the non-striker's end with Aiden Lighthouse, who gave up. He had plenty of time. And after he realised he'd given up and he still had time, he did start to run, and he would have been miles out. But it's a miss of the stumps by Rob Nicklin.
Unideal.
Good game.
Unideal going for the direct hit there. Surely that was simple stuff.
Tina Goff this time bowls just onto the pads, work behind square to Spin Billy, who leathers in the throw as if it was the first ball of the day. Brilliant stuff from him. Great energy. But Tina Goff has got a couple of balls left in.
Yeah, I think they just missed that one more wicket-taking or aggressively wicket-taking bowler in this Series Cricket 11. But there's still time, and it's still a bit tense, so anything could happen. They've just got to get their angles right. They've just got to maybe get a bit of luck. Perhaps they connect 2 dot balls.
Yep, Tina Goff in again. She's definitely the bowler to do it, but no, the wicket-keeper coach has let it go down for 4 byes. It's not quite 4. It's been well picked up by Charlie Francis as Yash Bhai wants an extra run, but it will just be 2 byes. I think I've got to stop calling him by his name so people don't know he's the wicketkeeper coach.
There's been some tough wicketkeeping.
Yeah.
But that being said, I think his wicketkeeping has improved since the jumper has been removed.
Ah, interesting. And also, if you're a man who wants to, or lady for that matter, this one is caught behind by the wicketkeeper coach is given. Yes, the wicketkeeper coach, we will definitely call him by his name because it's a brilliant snaffle. Under edge off the bat of Aiden Lightowlers, and it's not a no ball this time. A little bit of trouble, 6 off 8, 4 down.
Intense stuff, I'd say. The wicketkeeper coach proving himself there. He's got, since the since he's removed his hoodie, kind of a bit more flexibility potentially, a bit more mobility. He's been able to do a really good run out, and look at that. Oh,
brilliant
great.
catch.
Great stuff there from the wicketkeeper coach.
Yeah, those under edges are incredibly challenging, especially late in the game where you're expecting the ball to come out the middle of the bat as a wicketkeeper. You've seen the last, 30-odd deliveries go out in front of square with a hard strike, and this time, sometimes you're not expecting it. You're looking out towards cow corner to see where the ball's gone, but it's a brilliant piece of keeping. Aware, great under edge catch there from Josh Siddle.
This is an interesting one. No cap, no helmet. Where do you stand on that? The new batter coming out with no cap or helmet.
I mean, it depends how they go, really. We've got the Rocket Man, Uzi Arif, who faces this ball, and it's thumped down the ground. It's going to run away to the boundary for 4. Now, I respect a man, or anyone, who bats without a cap or helmet and hits a full first ball.
You have to back it up, don't you? You really do, and he's done that, and he might have sealed the fate for the Serious Cricket 11. Oh, a long way back here. It's who needed to defend? Who's going to be given the ball to defend?
It's our man, Spin Billy. 2 runs to win, 6 balls, and who better than Spin Billy? Now, I don't know about you, Andrew, but I'll be bringing everyone in, I think, at this point. 2 runs to win.
I think there's no doubt about it. I'm surprised their boundary fielder's still out there. But maybe for the top edge or a bit of a stutter from Spin Billy. Mind games already.
Yeah, Spin Billy just couldn't quite get through his run up there. Maybe just delaying the game. He's a young lad, but he's definitely got a great cricketing brain. Here he comes into Yash Bhai, who wants to get this finished. It's gone out over long on for 6. What a way to finish. The Cricket Casuals win. A brilliant Content Creators Cup comes to an end with the same result as a year before. Yash Bhai with a brilliant knock, and it's culminated in a 6 over long off, straight down the ground, over the captain's head of Richard Hindley. And it is a terrific day that comes to an end. The Cricket Casuals win by 6 wickets. Is it deserved, Andrew Lush?
I think they bowled very well, and they held their nerve there when batting, especially their batters coming in late down the order. They hit some meaty blows, and I'd say, yes, a deserved win overall throughout the day.
Yep, some brilliant batting and some brilliant bowling. I think the pick of the players today from this last game were the 2 bowlers, Jake Burton and then Jared Wilson again, who bowled 1 for 3. And it was Jake Burton who I think bowled 2 for 3 as well off his 2 overs. So a brilliant day comes to an end here in Derby. The Cricket Casuals have won the Content Creators Cup by 6 wickets. It's been a pleasure commentating on today's games. I've been Charlie Hard, and I've had Andrew Lush alongside me. It's been a pleasure, Andrew. Thank you very much. And it's also been an incredible experience for everyone involved here at the Content Creators Cup at the Derbyshire Cricket Ground. So a huge thank you to the ground staff, everyone who's made this thing happen, and also to the scorers, the umpires, and the players and fans, of course, as well. Thank you very much, Andrew.
Thank you very much, Charlie.
Thanks, guys. See you soon.